ding, and now I hit that play, and we got another ding. So now we're going on
You got
two
another
ends.
ding.
But now I gotta kick
You
the
weren't
wild.
saying certain words that doesn't count. Never mind.
And it looks like Wild Bunch is working this week, so that's cool.
Yeah, because Brian was playing Sailor Moon today.
Oh. Wrong button.
Oh, but I love Sailor Moon.
That's for the one with the pink hair. I'm kidding.
Greedy. It's Sailor Chibi Moon. Damn.
Missed the first time. No, I'm kidding. I kid.
It's okay.
Anyways,
It's okay.
what I just like everyone to know up front that the theme of today's show is fuck you, Keith Emerson, fuck you, Greg Lake, and fuck you, Carl Palmer. Fucking douchebags.
Oh.
So, now we all know.
Oh.
It's out there.
Uh-huh.
They are dead to me.
I see.
Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to stop listening to music because I listen to the music of a lot of dead guys, but they're dead to me.
Do they not want to give you a 5.1 mix or something?
They want to give me a 5.1 mix for $100.
Oh. Does it come with a free blowjob?
No, but it comes with a vinyl edition of everything that you also get on the CDs and the DVD-A. And it comes in a big box that's flimsy. And it comes
flimsy?
It comes with CDs of extra bonus content of multiple takes.
Bonus.
Yeah. Basically multiple takes of the same shit, which are good for maybe one listen. And I really think the 2 CD and 1 DVD set would have covered all the bonus tracks I would need.
But you would have gotten vinyl.
I have an original vinyl of Brain Salad Surgery. I don't need a new vinyl. Especially
it's
when
shinier.
Especially when it includes a high-resolution digital version that doesn't suffer the effects of vinyl and noise and wear,
But you haven't played the new one yet. So there would be no wear.
There would be after I played it once.
Well, just don't play it then.
Then what's the point?
That's why you listen to the digital copy and keep the vinyl.
I don't need another vinyl copy of Brain Salad Surgery. I don't need the $100 bullshit package.
Gators, I have a question for you. Of all your records, how many of those have you not listened to yet?
Exactly. I don't need more records to not listen to. I have enough of those already. That
is very true.
My last Stan 92 writes in, I jizz all over tits. Yeah, I've done that. Woodshop writes in, how is this unusual? Aren't most of the people you listen to dead anyways? Exactly! So they are dead to me now. Keith Emerson, dead. Greg Lake, dead. Carl Palmer, dead.
Are all three of them dead?
Well, do you mean to me or for real?
No, in real.
No, they're all alive, but they're dead to me.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're dead to you, okay.
Yes.
But Gators, you wanted high quality audio.
Still waiting on that heifer, Julio.
Oh.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool.
And
fuck you, I'm out.
Yes, Half Baked is an awesome movie.
Thank you, Dune, for that link that was needed.
Yes, Half Baked is awesome.
All right. Anyways, I'm gonna post the YouTube link to Facebook, and then I'm gonna tweet the show so Brian is reminded that he could call in, and then we'll start telling the story about what did Keith Emerson, Greg Lake, and Carl Palmer do to me that has me so fucking pissed off at those jackasses.
Oh.
Greedy douchebags.
Now, I have a question for you, Gators.
Yes.
Okay. HD tracks.
HD
You
tracks.
want them to do, well, no, HD tracks. You want them to do a quad stereo or a 5.1 high resolution audio, right?
I do want them to do this.
Okay, and you would pay for the high quality audio, right?
I would. A reasonable price.
Okay, what would be reasonable?
Not $100.
Oh, okay.
25.
I mean, yeah, it's a little pricey. Maybe 70. I'd pay 70 for that box set. What do you
for
think?
the
70
for the
too
box,
much?
for the I don't need the ultra deluxe box set. All right. Well, let's. There's a lot.
Can you buy them separately?
There's a lot of stuff. No, that's the thing. They won't sell the 5.1 mix without the ultra deluxe box set.
Oh, see, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's bull. They should sell it separate.
Here, let me tell the story.
That's like saying with the Residents, you can only buy the
it's worse
refrigerator.
than
You
that.
can't buy anything else. You can only buy the refrigerator stuff.
All right, so I'm going to tweet, why do ELPs suck? Tune in to link to find out. At
Just make sure to put an E
Brian
before LP.
wants to know, I'm sure. Fuck you at Keith _N_ Emerson. There we go.
I think my sister had an Emerson stereo.
And no, I don't have. Right. So there we go. So that's how we mentioned someone else.
Oh.
There we go. All right. So, anyways, we've now tweeted that the show is going to happen. My last stand right said, "Holy shit, that was from yesterday." Diet of laughter. Quite often I see a message that's left over that's not read or something like that. And usually, sometimes I'll read them, or sometimes I'll leave them up there, not read them, and then like an hour later I delete it to get to the real messages. But that message, I was like, oh my God, I have to read that. I have to read that. How could I let that message go to waste?
Yeah.
But anyways, so this actually goes back years ago when the music industry decided to start this trend of, this goes back many, many years ago when CD first came out. No, when LPs first came out. No, when 78s.
8-track?
No. Well, I guess technically when LPs came out, there were times that stuff that was originally issued on 78 were reissued on LP, resulting in people that wanted to listen to an old set of 78s without having to turn the records over every few minutes to buy a new copy in this new format. And there was an added benefit there because there was increased fidelity, and plus, like I said, you don't have to turn the record over because you bought like a Beethoven symphony on 78s. You were flipping through multiple sides to get through a movement, and sure. I don't mean you were listening to Beethoven while sitting on the toilet. Now, I know Bars is king of the potty humor, but come on. You're furiously typing.
Yes.
You know?
I do my usual taking notes, standard stuff.
Hey, hello there.
Hello?
So you've retweeted my hatred of ELP, I see.
No, well, I retweeted. Yeah, it's a kind of what that's about.
Oh,
that was a great band.
Yeah, they're a great band, but they're dead to me. Now, mind you, I listen to the music of a lot of dead people, so this won't affect my listening any. But those guys, Keith Emerson, Greg Lake, Carl Palmer, they're dead to me. Dead to me. And we're getting, and this all goes back into the age of when the LP first supplanted the 78. And this was the first time that people had the unique experience of buying something again that they had previously bought for an improved experience. And of course, Brian, you were familiar with this, of course, when you had to rebuy all your 78s on LP, right?
Well, yeah.
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 Well, yeah, right. Maybe you didn't do that, but you've certainly rebought LPs on CDs.
Right.
Right. And then you've rebought CDs on remastered CDs. Well, maybe you haven't, but other people
Well,
have.
I mean, that was definitely on the list of what people were encouraged to do for
Right.
whatever reason.
And then, of course, you buy the new CD version that has the bonus tracks that the previous CD version didn't have.
Correct.
Then you got the Mole Fidelity 24 karat gold CD edition for the ultimate in CD fidelity.
Right.
Then you got the new vinyl reissue because now we've determined that vinyl is better than CD. So all those CDs you bought to replace your vinyl, now you're buying vinyl to replace those CDs. You got that,
No, I'm not.
right? Right. Well, this is happening, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
Um,
Are you getting 5.1 mixes on record on vinyl now?
And then, oh, well, we dug out some more bonus tracks. Elvis Costello was great for, put the albums out with bonus tracks, put the albums out in a 2 CD edition with more bonus tracks in the last version, put the albums out in a 2 CD edition that the second CD includes an entire live concert previously not available, which means you would buy some Elvis Costello albums up to 4 times to get all the Elvis Costello material that you wanted to get. That's just on CD, not counting any vinyl or 8-track editions you bought previously. So now that we've milked this just about as dry as we can, what has been the latest trend in the music industry in the past year or two?
Convince you that you want to chuck it all and buy the MP3.
Well, there is that, but there's also but for the people that are still caring about sound quality, there is the
it's tapes, right? The little audio cassettes.
No, the Super Ultra Deluxe Edition.
Ooh.
The Super Ultra Deluxe Edition, which if you really like an album and they really have a lot of extra stuff, is kind of a cool idea. And I was on board when they put out the Super Ultra Deluxe Edition of King Crimson and the Court of the Crimson King, because that one was priced at a pretty reasonable price. I don't remember the price, but it was somewhere in the $50 range, but it came with like 6 discs, I think. It had the DVD audio with the surround mix, and it had a bunch of CDs full of like all kinds of extras. I mean, one disc was just live recordings of the original lineup of King Crimson. There was one CD of mono promo material. There was CDs of alternate takes of stuff. So they basically took everything in the kitchen sink, put it in this box. And if you wanted to buy that, you could buy that. Now, you could just buy the standard 2-disc edition that had the normal CD with the regular mix and the DVD audio with the new 5.1 surround mix for those that don't want to shell out $50 for this big LP-sized box filled with discs. But anyways, okay, so that has been a trend lately in the industry, is the Super Ultra Deluxe box set, where they throw in everything, including the kitchen sink, and put a premium price tag on it. Pink Floyd has put out 3 of them and has announced the 4th one, because there was the Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon Super Ultra Deluxe box, the Wish You Were Here Super Ultra Deluxe box, the Wall Super Ultra Deluxe box, and now they're coming out with the Division Bell Super Ultra Deluxe box.
Oh, do you have them all?
I have Dark Side of the Moon and Wish You Were Here. I bought them used, and I used my Amazon credit card points. My Amazon card I use to buy groceries and normal monthly expenses. I pay the balance every month, so I never pay a penny of interest on it. I acquire the points. I get enough to buy a used copy of an Ultra Deluxe box set, so I never pay a dime. I never paid a dime. I have the Wish You Were Here and Dark Side of the Moon Ultra Deluxe boxes I got for free, courtesy of Amazon Chase Visa.
So you're not buying the Wall?
The Wall doesn't include anything in surround on it, and I never cared for that album.
You would think the Wall would, if any of them did, right?
Well, the thing is...
Because the Wall was more of a production.
The thing is, though, is they didn't make 5.1 mixes specifically for those boxes. For Dark Side of the Moon, it was mixed in quad back in the 70s, and it was mixed It was mixing 5.1 surround in the early 2000s for SACD. Wish You Were Here was also mixing quad back in the 70s, and they did do a 5.1 surround mix of it in the early 2000s, which was going to be a follow-up SACD to the Dark Side of the Moon SACD, but it got shelved when SACD tanked. So they had that material ready to go in the vaults. All they had to do was throw it on a Blu-ray disc. And that was really cool, is that those two boxes included both the quad and 5.1 mixes in high resolution on Blu-ray discs, but the only way you could get those surround mixes was through those boxes. They would not sell the Blu-rays by themselves. And that was really shitty. That they are, you know, for the 5.1 fan, they're forcing them to pay the premium price to buy the box that comes with the sack of marbles, the set of coasters, and the scarf. That's what these boxes have. I now have a sack of Dark Side of the Moon marbles and a sack of clear marbles, because I don't know why they put clear marbles in the Wish You Were Here box.
So you can actually play with them and keep the other ones nice.
Well, you see, the Wish You Were Here marbles aren't designed; they're just clear. But the Dark Side of the Moon marbles actually have like prism and rainbow things in the, you know, they're and it's you know, stupid. It's cool stuff, but it's not stuff I need. It's kind of stupid. I really just want the Blu-ray disc. So that,
you like the swag.
Well, I mean, swag is cool, but over $100 to get some added swag to your Blu-ray disc. You know,
depends on how much you like the album. Honestly, if it was In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida, would you do it?
Amazon points. If it included something audio related that wasn't available elsewhere.
Yeah.
Like if they remix In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida into 5.1 and put it in the deluxe box, it was $100. I'm getting close to 100 again on my Amazon card, so in a month or two, yeah, I'd be getting a free copy of that.
You'd be like mine now.
Yeah. But anyways, so this was kind of shitty, but is a reality. And I understand the Super Ultra Deluxe box. It's a way to entice people to buy it again, and it's a way to get people to pay a premium for this stuff in the final days of physical media. It's kind of, this is the last time around, so now we're just going to clear out the vaults and throw it all in a box and put it out there. Because, you know, 5-10 years from now, we're not going to be buying stuff physically anymore, probably. And okay, so meanwhile, Emerson, Lake and Palmer had not put out Super Ultra Deluxe boxes like that, but they started getting interested in having their stuff done in surround. Now, Brain Salad Surgery was among the first 5.1 surround albums in the early 2000s. It was released on the first batch of DVD audios, and it is an awesome 5.1 surround mix, and I do own a DVD of that, which I bought at the time. Okay. And I'm glad I bought that. I wish I bought like 5 copies of that now, because you can get like $80 for one of them on eBay now. But anyways,
or 100 for the box set.
Well, no, the box set doesn't.
So honestly, if it was that or that, I'd just go buy the box set for 20 more bucks.
The box set does not include the early 2000s 5.1 surround mix, but we'll get there. The early, although there was a 3-disc deluxe set that came out in the mid 2000s that included disc 3 as an SACD, which included the 5.1 mix from the early 2000s. However, the DVD from the early 2000s put Lucky Man on as a bonus track. The 3-disc set that includes disc 3 as an SACD does not include Lucky Man, so the DVD audio from the early 2000s is the only place to get the Lucky Man 5.1 surround mix. But we're going to interrupt this story now for a call that has come in. Hello there.
Oh, hi, Gators.
Hey, it's Brian.
Oh, it's Brian.
Oh, not in a good mood today at all?
Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Oh, Brian, I thought you'd be excited. Sailor Moon is coming out in Blu-ray. All the episodes plus stars.
What is?
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon. I figured you'd be all excited, Brian. And they're doing all 3 of the movies, too.
You know, Japanese girls and schoolgirl uniforms and...
yeah, nothing wrong with that.
And different colored hair and a talking cat.
2 talking cats. Actually, 3 of them. Actually 3, because you forgot Diana in the last part of the series.
And a little thing with red here that just says Chibi Chibi.
It's Chibi 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 Moon.
Yes.
Why is that coming out on Blu-ray? Since I don't have a Blu-ray DVD player, but I have a Blu-ray PlayStation 3.
Well,
that'll play it fine, Brian. That'll play it fine. Yeah, you can get all. It's coming out in box sets. I'm not sure when. They don't have a date yet, but they're putting it out the same time as Sailor Moon Crystal's coming out. So.
Is Sailor Moon Crystal's coming out in dub or just sub?
Well, it's being streamed on the internet subtitled, but they are going to make a dub of it. Viz Media has the rights to do it all. So.
And this time. The two lesbians aren't going to be cousins.
No. It's uncut too, Brian.
They're
so there's a lot of scenes you never saw in the original series.
Yeah, they had to clean it up for the American audience, but.
Well, the new dub that the new series that they're doing is uncut. So the original Sailor Moon's uncut.
Yeah, but they have that new series.
And what new bad guy? It's what new main villain is going to be on this series
on MTV, faking it.
Well,
Yes.
They went through Green Barrel. They went through Rubius. They went through the Wise Man. They went through Dr. Tomo.
Yes.
They went through the Dark Circuit's tent. And now, what bad guys are left?
Well, in the new series, it's a reboot of the original series, so they're restarting it over again.
I'm sorry, I got cut off and was reconnected. What was?
We're just talking more about the Sailor Moon reboot.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's a reboot of the series,
but
so they're redoing it.
Have you heard about the show Faking It on MTV?
No. Tell us about that.
These two girls. Well, I haven't seen it. One of the girls is Katie Stevens, that was in American Idol a couple years ago.
I see.
She's been in third place, therefore she gets a show. But so apparently, these two girls are in school. I don't know if it's college or high school, but they want to kind of get in with the in crowd, so they join this group of lesbians. So they pose as lesbians so they can be part of this group.
I see.
On American TV.
Well, American TV's come a ways. What we're talking about is Sailor Moon's a kids show. In Japan, two of the characters were lesbians, and when they redubbed it for the American audience, they made them cousins that lived together, and were rather rather close. And and then there was also I seem to recall that there was something about Sailor Moon had the best talents. And that was why.
Sailor Moon what?
What, Sailor Moon had the best talents, and that's why she
you mean
the lead in the play.
You mean it's not anime?
Yeah, Sailor Moon's anime.
It's anime. Actually, there was a live action series too.
No, Jupiter had the best talents apparently.
Yeah.
Being corrected.
Gators, if Brian's still on the line, can you send him the link I put in your message?
Well, he's on the
Messenger?
phone, so I don't have a way.
He's on the phone. Okay, never mind.
He can't send me the link anyway because
you're not on Skype.
I can't talk about it. Not a show we could tell as Gators that it won't talk about the whole thing.
I understand.
Okay.
Yes, I understand.
Well, could I email it to you, because I think I have your email address somewhere.
Technical question.
Yes.
Technical question.
Yes.
What?
So my stupid Logitech 8800 decided it does not want to activate for this call.
Oh.
So I went into the Bluetooth setting and I said, okay, forget this device. Now it's forgotten the device, and it will not connect again at all to the device. Forget about activating it. Now it won't even connect.
Have you tried?
How do I connect the damn thing again?
Okay, you set the headset to the center, and then the little switch on the side. Then you hold down, the bottom button. Not the mute button, but the one on the very bottom. You hold that one down. And then you do a search.
And Gators,
the down arrow key, I think.
And Gators, you can email me that link.
Okay, I will do that.
You know, Brian, if all else fails, you could Google the right stuff and Sailor Moon, and you'll find it.
And guys, my phone battery's dying, so I have to wrap this phone up. So,
okay.
So like Garrett always says at the end of our phone calls, do you have anything else to say before we wrap this phone call up? Yes, I do. I would like to say that I hope you guys have a wonderful week, the rest of the week,
yes.
And I hope me and Joy can talk on the phone tomorrow at 3 p.m. And I'll talk to you guys again next Wednesday at 8 p.m. Until then, 3, 2, 1, click.
All right, thank you for calling. That was our very own Brian, host of the Autistic Hour on Wild Bunch Radio. I'm not clear of the date and time, but I think it's on earlier today. So just rewind back a few hours and tune in.
Yeah. So that should do it. There are instructions how to repair your headset.
All right, so Brian, was that advice from Mars helpful?
Not yet.
Okay.
Still, we're trying to work on it. It's not. It's still not seen.
Detecting.
Have you tried turning it off and back on? Is it plugged in? Did you check the TCP/IP settings? Enable cookies.
Enable cookies. Yes.
Is there paper in the paper tray?
Oh.
I actually have to ask that question.
Why would you have to ask that question, Gators?
Well, if someone calls and the printer stopped printing, I have found at times that I do once.
That was weird.
What?
My phone put the Skype call on hold, and it went to Siri. Like, what?
Oh,
nice.
My phone has been just
Siri wants to talk to us.
Misbehaving. But I'm
you
no
might have
longer
to do a hard reset on it at
officially
some point.
no longer blaming the headset for going nuts. It's the phone.
Yeah, you might have to do a hard reset on it. You know, like the home and the power or whatever, and turn it off and then turn it back on.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you would think it's a Windows phone.
Wait, what?
That you have to reboot it.
All right, I'll give you that
I have
one.
to do that with my phone once in a while. Android does the same thing once in a while.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
All right, so anyways, back to my story. So, okay.
Your story.
Deluxe editions, fine. You know, I understand different price points, deluxe editions, and you know, different options for different price points.
Mm-hmm.
But this whole making the 5.1 mix only available in the Ultra Deluxe edition is bullshit. It's absolute. You know, the movie industry is able to make 5.1 standard on every DVD on the shelf in a store. How come the music industry can't do the same?
Different company, RIAA and MPAA.
They could totally do it, is the point. But they continue to keep it as this small niche market. And I'm fine with a niche market. I'm even fine with paying a premium for a 5.1 mix. You want to put out a 5.1 mix, charge $30 for it? Hell, I'll even go 40. I'll be pissed about it, but, you know, if you need to start at a higher point, but to put it in a $100 box set, okay, but that's not even what I'm mad at ELP about, because ELP hadn't been doing that. But a while ago, ELP put out 2 5.1 mixes. I think it was last year. They put out a 5.1 mix of the first album, Emerson, Lake Palmer, although it had alternate takes of certain things because I couldn't find all the multi-tracks. And they put out a 5.1 surround mix of Tarkus. And those were both put out in 3 CD editions that included 2 CDs and 1 DVD audio, with the DVD audio including the 5.1 surround mix. And that was really awesome. And they were priced very reasonably. And a lot of us bought them. And that was great. And so then they announced that they were also going to be doing 5.1 mixes of Trilogy and Brain Salad Surgery. And I was kind of confused as to why they were going back in to redo Brain Salad Surgery in 5.1 when there was a really awesome 5.1 mix that was already available that they released twice now. But, okay, you know, still, if they want to do a new 5.1 mix, I'll still buy it. I'll still listen to it. I'd like to hear someone else's take on mixing it in surround, and it's a pretty cool album, and it really lends itself to surround. Heck, ELP toured that album in quad and panned stuff all around the audience when they would perform the album live. So it's prime material for that format. So may as well do it a second time. Okay. So they then announced the pre-order. And sure enough, they're coming out with a 3-disc edition, 2 CDs, and a DVD audio. And every place that lists it announced the DVD audio in the 3-disc edition includes 5.1 surround. If you went to ELP's own store on their website, they had it for sale there. If you went to burningshed.co.uk, that's a great store to buy. You can buy all the King Crimson stuff through there. You can buy the Steve Wilson stuff through there. The Jethro Tull stuff's over there. You can pre-order it there. Amazon had them listed. And they also announced that they were also going to do a super ultra deluxe edition of Brain Salad Surgery, which included like 3 or 4 CDs, the DVD audio, plus vinyl, and it comes in a nice box. And so if you wanted to pay $100 or $125, depending where you ordered it from, you could get the super ultra deluxe edition of Brain Salad Surgery. Now me, I was like, no, the 3-disc edition is enough. I really only care about the 5.1 surround mix, which was $20. I can't see spending an extra $80 just to have all this extra shit thrown in there. So I pre-ordered the 3-disc edition, which was advertised everywhere, as including the DVD audio of the 5.1 surround mix. They delayed release of this 2 or 3 times now. Meanwhile, the Super Ultra Deluxe Edition has since come out. The 3-disc edition is still delayed until June.
Oh. Well, I guess you wait till June, right?
Yesterday, all the people... Now, mind you, I pre-ordered it through the Noisy Phone Company. They like to rustle a lot of papers and make a lot of clicking noises.
That sounds like popcorn.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's buttered.
Popcorn. Yeah. All right, I ordered it through Orville Redenbacher.
Nice.
Yeah.
How about Walmart brand? That stuff's pretty good, actually.
Popcorn and ELP CDs is what they do. Hey, Brian, you okay over there?
No, he's tweeting. That's him tapping on the screen.
Is that?
No. I was rolling up the instructions. I got it working now.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, good.
I Bluetoothed. Yeah. The trick is you need the contortion of the next track button plus the up volume, and then it goes into track discovery mode.
I see.
Ooh.
That's good to know.
So
I just turned on my phone.
On the fine manual that comes with it.
I don't think mine came with a manual.
It did. It just wasn't Braille.
I don't know, Braille. I don't know how to read bumps anyway.
Yeah, that's okay. You don't read Braille, so.
I don't read the bumps.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't read the bumps.
No.
Yeah.
No, you listen to the talking computer. Is
Yes. Yeah. The one that gives percentages randomly.
60%. 75%.
So I got this new Sony Action Cam.
Oh.
And it comes with this newsprint style manual that's huge. And when you go into the reviews, people just bitch about how stupid the manual is. It's in 40 different languages.
That's kind of cool, actually. It's something different.
It sounds like
something different. Come on.
It's in 40 different languages, and the print quality is crap and whatever. So the thing's totally useless. And I replied to one of the guys that said, well, actually, there is one use for it, and that is there's the sticker on the Wi-Fi code, because you could that device connects through Wi-Fi rather than Bluetooth.
Oh.
And without a Wi-Fi code, you're lost. So there's the one use.
Well, also toilet paper.
I was thinking paper airplane.
Well, I mean, there's all those secondary functions anyway. But
Right.
Yeah.
You got a table, one of the legs a little short. It's kind of folded up.
Folded up, sticking
well,
under.
in that case, it would be if the table was a lot short.
Yeah. Well,
Well, they should just go to the site and give you like one of those little mini CDs with a PDF or something.
Yeah.
Well,
Saves
in fact,
paper.
that's what they do. Is you just go and get the PDF from the site.
Anyways, I have a feeling that someone named Keith or Greg or Carl is going to be calling us as
What?
we tend to get calls from people that I talk about every week. So I'm just thinking that that's on its way. So I want to get I want to finish the story here. So yesterday, now mind you, I pre-ordered it through ELP's merch direct site. Merch Now is the name of the store. Merch Now, which is ELP's merchant through their site. So you go to the ELP site, you click on the store.
Merch Now sounds like someone that you don't want to buy it from because you ain't gonna get it now.
Well, Merch Now had the cheapest price, and they were ELP's official merchant. So I figure I'll order it through those guys. But a lot of people ordered it through burningshed.co.uk. And, of course, there was lots of talk about this on the Quadraphonic Quad forums. So yesterday morning, all the people that pre-ordered the 3-disc edition through Burning Shed got an email from Burning Shed basically saying, hey, guys, wanted to give you a heads up. We just got word from the record company that there's been an error. The 3-disc edition that comes with the 2 CDs and the DVD audio does not include the 5.1 surround mix. The DVD audio includes high-resolution stereo mix, and it also includes, for your convenience, stereo FLAC files, but no 5.1 surround mix. You can only get the 5.1 surround mix on the super ultra expensive deluxe edition. If you wish to
how convenient was that one, huh?
If you wish to cancel your order, please let us know. Thank you. I paraphrased that, but it was a very nice, polite, professional email. And you know what? I got to give kudos to Burning Shed for thinking of their customers, despite the fact that this is going to result in a lot of canceled orders. But they're also preventing a lot of disgruntled returns. So
it's nice it comes with Fox, though.
But you didn't order from them, right?
Right. I didn't order from them, so I didn't get that email. But I saw other people talk about that email. So then, one of my friends on the Quadraphonic Quad forums is a guy by the name of Neil, who's in England, who his job is DVD audio authoring, or DVD authoring. And he is the guy that has been authoring the stuff for King Crimson, and he's authored the ELP discs. So he's got insider information. So he chimed in and said, that's correct. The only way to get the 5.1 surround mix is the Ultra Deluxe box. So that is now 2 reliable sources that told us yesterday morning, oh, by the way, 3-disc edition is not going to include a 5.1 surround mix. Meanwhile, Merch Now continued to advertise the 3-disc set as including the 5.1 surround mix and didn't email their customers. So I emailed Merch Now and said, hey, I heard that the 3-disc edition that I ordered isn't coming with the 5.1 mix. If that's the case,
and this is the only show that has Hayward Airport sounds.
Oh, did you guys hear that? Oh my goodness, my window seat is shut.
Absolutely. Here in Singapore, we heard Hayward Airport sounds.
Oh wow, my wall door's shut and everything.
Yes. Right in that flight path there.
Yes.
But anyways, so I sent an email to Merch Now basically saying, what's the deal? If this is the case, cancel my order. And they emailed me back and they said, as far as we know, they're like, where are you getting your information from? As far as we know, it's as listed on our site. You must have been misinformed. So I pushed back and I said, look it. I've heard this from people that have got emails from Burning Shed who ordered it through there, and the guy who authored the discs told us the same thing. Please check on this. And meanwhile, other people on the Quadraphonic Quad forums also ordered it through Merch Now, so they started emailing them. So they were getting emails from multiple people saying, hey, what's the deal? I want to cancel my order. And so they basically said, we're looking into it. Hang tight. We're checking. So they emailed someone from Razor and Tie, which is the U.S. label that's been distributing it in the U.S. And their contact at Razor and Tie told them, oh, no, that's correct. The information you have on your website is absolutely correct. It's 3-disc edition comes with the 5.1 DVD audio.
Ooh.
So they emailed their customers and said, oh, we confirmed it is as listed on our site.
Good.
So I saved that email. I took a screen capture of their site. And I sent an email back to them, and I said, okay, I have a screen capture of your site. I have your email telling me that you're going to send it as it is listed on your site. I am holding you to that because I have 2 reliable sources that say otherwise. If you don't want a bunch of angry customers, you better double and triple check that, because I find it highly unusual that you're getting a special 3-disc edition that is different from everyone else's. So if I were you, I'd find out what the full story is there. Well,
What'd they say?
This morning, they updated their site, and the site no longer includes information about 5.1 surround on the 3-disc edition.
Oh, they would have gotten so many angry people.
So I picked up the phone and I called the number that was on the email signature line of the customer support rep I dealt with yesterday. And as soon as I identified myself as, "Hi, this is Jonathan Guitars," music started coming out of the phone. No.
Yes.
Wait, what? Hello, Dio.
Hey.
What you listening to?
Sorry.
No, I want to know. It's.
Oh, it was the Ghostbusters.
Ah, cool. So, anyways.
Yay, 30-year anniversary.
So I called up Merch Now, and the customer service rep I was dealing with picked up the phone and started smoking.
Apparently.
Because that's what's being on the phone with me requires. Much like doing internet radio with me requires smoking. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we all know this is Brian's weekly doobie right here.
Brian's weekly doobie.
Oh, yeah, that's why all he talks about when he calls in is the doobie.
Well, no, that was the theme for that week.
Oh.
The official theme for that week.
Anyways, so I called her up. I said, "Hi."
We're just waiting for the segue for the new theme, that's all.
All right. So I called her up, and I said, "Hi, this is Jonathan Guitars," and she immediately knew who I was. "Oh, hi, I was just drafting an email. Yeah, you were right. It turns out we checked back with the label. We were misinformed yesterday. The 3-disc edition doesn't include." "All right, okay. Well, in that case, you better cancel my order." "All right, we'll do that." "Okay, thank you. Bye." So she knew. I just identified myself by name. She immediately knew why I was calling and who I was.
Yes.
I make my presence
because
known.
You Gators are a troublemaker.
I
and
make
they probably
my
Googled
presence
you.
known. You know?
They probably Googled you.
They may have, but they didn't Google Johnny Gators, so they haven't found all the dirt on me. Anyways, they did find.
Did you send them to podcasttwo.com?
You know, I should have sent the tech at HP to podcasttwo.com. That guy was a riot today, but we'll get to that at some point in the show. So, anyways, that is why I am pissed off at Emerson, Lake and Palmer, because they advertised for months that the 3-disc edition would include a 5.1 mix, just like the previous 2 3-disc editions they put out of albums, and like it should be. And now, way after the fact, after people have pre-ordered, after the first release date has passed, they pull the old bait and switcheroo on all their supporters and paying customers. And so, to Keith Emerson, Greg Lake, and Carl Palmer, I say,
fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
So there we go. You know, that button comes in handy from time to time.
If I say I like them, can I get a discount?
No.
And I'm just retweeting a visual message.
Oh, no.
A visual special message.
Okay.
I don't think these guys were intended to use it this way, but...
Okay. I'm keeping an eye out for it.
Is it a cat showing its butt to the screen?
No, this one's not a cat one.
No. So, you hear about the guy that had sex with an ATM machine?
No.
No, he came into some money. No, but there was really a news story about a guy that had sex with an ATM machine, so that was the obvious punchline, of course.
Of course.
Of course, because he did literally come into some money. So
Literally.
Did he get his winky stuff?
he may have.
Was the J squared robot behind him waiting?
Oh my God, we have to pull out the J squared robot bit now. Oh, what folder did I put that in? Oh,
I
let's
was
see.
wondering.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I'm
And now
surprised you
the
didn't
J-Squared
have that
robot
ready.
tries to have sex with an ATM machine.
Whoa, it's an ATM machine. Whoa, wait till I give it my credit card. Whoa.
Please enter your debit card.
This is gonna be fun. Whoa.
Debit card accepted.
Whoa, here we go. Whoa. Uh-oh. Ah, oh, whoa. Whoa.
There we go.
I was surprised you didn't have one that up and ready there, Gators.
You know, I didn't think of that till the last minute because we all know. But what else has the J-Squared robot done? Oh, gee, here we go.
And now the J-Squared robot tries to have sex with a power outlet and fails miserably.
Whoa, a power outlet. It's square, just like my little Winky. Whoa, I got an idea. Whoa, this is gonna be awesome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. Whoa.
I don't know. That doesn't sound like failure to me. That sounds like
He
success.
should have been grounded. Yes.
Ground. Yeah, of course, everyone's favorite, the J-Squared robot whacking off.
And now the J-Squared robot whacking off.
Whoa, I'm so horny. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, I am done. Whoa.
Oh, that's a great loop right there.
So the theme for today's show is the J-Squared robot.
There you go.
There we go. We'll just have to keep playing the J-Squared robot clips the whole show.
Did you play all the clips already?
No, there's still more. There's still more.
Oh, okay.
He made a lot of those
hold back
things.
a little bit.
We will. All right, we will
Yes.
hold back because we have more of those golden oldies to break out throughout the show. Not to mention the J-Squared robot beat the meat computer game, which we may have to break out if I can get a virtual XP machine going here during the show, but because it's not Windows 7 compatible, Liam.
Can you right-click and run it in compatibility mode?
I can run it in an XP machine is what I figured out I can make work. We got messages coming in. Woodchuck writes in, the lesbians were Pluto and Neptune, right? The one was always rather butch. Yeah, one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
And
Neptune.
Saturn was the one that they had to get later.
Right. Damon writes in,
Yeah.
Gators, why does your show always sound like a train hitting the wall over and over with co-hosts who can't mute their fucking background shit while you tell a story? Christ.
Because I live near an airport, and the airplanes like flying in the sky.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I
Yes.
just tweeted a couple minutes ago that that's one of the features of the show. We are the only live internet radio show that includes sounds from the Hayward Airport.
Yes.
There you go.
That is a feature.
It's a feature,
It's
not
a feature.
glitch.
Yes.
Feature.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Yes. Damon writes in, why not say fuck you to the record company? It's probably they're doing more than Emerson, Lake, or Palmer's. Well, because I make a habit of saying
Fuck you!
to Sony every opportunity I get, and this has been no exception. I sent angry emails anywhere and everywhere I could, but I do feel that the band or artist has a certain responsibility to, I'll explain to him directly. Why, hello there.
Okay, I have to call in because I feel the need to go through somebody like a hot knife through butter.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. First of all, you're the only internet radio show which sounds from the Hayward Airport, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Hey, keep in mind that about 5 years ago, when I was co-hosting with Liam, we had airport sounds on our show first. So we did it first, and you ripped us off.
That wasn't the Hayward Airport, though. That
Who gives a fuck?
That was Chicago.
I hope the plane crashes into your fucking house.
But actually, these are Damon. These are student drivers. This is an air school. So they could happen to run into my condo.
Yeah.
So
Meanwhile,
yeah.
But we did this as a tribute to you guys, even though we knew nothing about it.
this coming from the guy who can't mute his phone while he's beating the fuck out of his laptop like Mike Tyson punching out his wife.
Oh, we got Angry Damon today. This will be good.
Oh, dear goodness.
Anger is one of the themes of today's show.
Yes.
Listen, don't make me drop kick you for fucking distance, okay?
You might want to get a head start. You got a long trip ahead of you, Damon.
I could give a fuck less. I'll launch my dog over there. In Singapore, they'll cook him and put him in Chinese food.
Is that what they eat in
They
Singapore?
don't do that here.
No.
They
that's
don't
Korea.
do that here.
That's Korea. They eat dog.
I don't care. Wherever the fuck he lands, it won't be my problem.
Oh. I think Dave's looking for an excuse to check the dog.
This is. So,
I don't want to touch him.
So dog problems again, Damon?
No, not at all.
Not at all. Okay. So
I think it's normal. I think it's normal to wake up to find a crate full of shit.
It sounded like quite a delightful pile of shit, actually.
No.
It was a present, Damon.
Present?
He's trying to tell you he loves you with shit.
A present?
He made it himself.
Would you like me to send him over to your fucking house and he can leave the same present for you?
No, that's okay.
Aww.
I'll pass on that. That's your gift. I wouldn't want
Fuck
to.
that. He does it again. I'm selling him to a Chinese restaurant.
Oh no, cat. They put cat in the kettle.
Yeah, go to a Korean restaurant. They'll take the dog.
There's a cat in the kettle at the Peking.
Whatever.
Moon.
I probably won't have to go too far in New Brunswick to find one of those.
Probably not. Probably not.
Probably not. So, trouble in paradise then.
There's been trouble. This dog is driving me nuts. See, because it starts out like the last 3 days. Okay, here we go. You want a fucking story? You need content? I'll give you fucking content.
Okay.
Anyway, so Monday, I take the little bastard for a walk. Okay, we're walking. It's after work. We're going for a nice little walk. Everything's going fine. We're on our way home. The sky's darken. I'm like, oh, fuck me. So I don't have to worry about hurrying this dog up since he sometimes pretty much has me at a jog to begin with.
Right.
So we get about 3 blocks from my apartment. Sky opens up.
Well, we got a call that coming on the line. Hello there, Stuart.
Give me a damn beer and I'll get on the phone.
Hello?
Hello.
I just got connected back on. I dropped.
All right, Brian's reconnected and Stuart's on the line.
Jesus Christ.
Hello, Stuart. Who is this?
Hello,
Stuart.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it Goddard something?
Gators, yes.
I said a damn beer.
Beer.
Fucking beer.
I'm trying to figure out who this character is now.
It's noisy in here, man.
Okay. What's up?
Palmer's pissed. What did you do? What did you do?
What did I do? Let's
Calls
talk.
me up.
Let's talk about.
Calls me up. Says he's I'm not fucking playing the drums no more. What?
You put the 5.1 mix only in the expensive deluxe box.
Goddamn fucking beer.
Why did you take the 5.1 mix out of the 3-disc edition?
Carl Palmer stop playing the drums. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, anyone can play the drums. Come on. You can get a drum machine. Heck, even Damon can do a half-decent job.
5.1, 5.2, whatever it takes. What can I do?
Put the 5.1 mix in the 3 CD edition.
Oh, Jesus Christ. A napkin, I could write something on here.
Just open up a text document on your...
Great. I spilled my beer in my fucking mouth.
Oh.
Jesus.
I'll call you back.
Sharpie on the can. Sharpie on the can.
Well, that was an interesting call.
Down.
Now I have to look up who Stuart Young. I guess that's Carl Palmer's manager.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
Gotta give it to him. He does research.
He does research. He does more research than I do in this case.
That's not saying much.
Well, I did look up Keith Emerson, Greg Lakes, and Carl Palmer's individual Twitter accounts. And
Yeah, because Gators, you think
if anyone has leverage over what the record company puts out, it's them.
What? What? When? Since when? Since when? You want to know how many stories I hear about artists who don't have control over what record companies put out? Rick Wakeman, anybody?
Yes, but that's when they're starting out. I mean, Emerson, Lake and Palmer are a pretty big deal now. They have leverage. They have veto power.
How do you know this?
They have veto power.
How do you know this? Can you prove that?
You know what? I sent an angry email to Sony too. So but I'm sending my anger everywhere around. Basically,
He doesn't discriminate.
He's in equal opportunity.
They at least owe their paying customers an explanation.
See, if we had to translate this to my problem, not only would I be calling this school, I'd be calling the puppy raisers who raised him for a year, the breeders who breeded him. I'd even be getting in the face of the dog that birthed him.
So you don't think the people that actually recorded the album, played on the album, wrote the material for the album, have anything to do with the release of the album?
No, I don't think they do.
I think they have a certain say in things. I think they could at least express their displeasure to Sony. So I'm just bringing this to their attention.
Who says they haven't? You think the record company gives a shit?
Until they tell me otherwise, they haven't.
You have to hear it right from them.
Yes.
Because there's nothing else to do but to answer Johnny Gators.
They have plenty of ways to let the public know why this has happened. They have many social media ways.
Damon, with all due respect, you're thinking like a rational person, you see.
When did that happen?
Come on.
We are talking about Gators here.
I think it's a perfectly rational thing to utilize social media for its purpose.
Yeah, to bombard everybody with your pissy ass spoiled brat. I'm not getting my 5.1s around me.
Well, they advertised
end of the goddamn world.
Now, mind you, I never sent an angry tweet to Pink Floyd when they pulled this. The reason I'm so particularly angry is because they advertised it as including the 5.1 mix for months, and it wasn't until after everyone got the pre-orders in, they pulled a bait and switch. Bait and switch! It's a scam.
Gators, see, if it was a scam, they would have waited till after it was released to, at least they told you before it was shipped. They gave you the ability to cancel the order.
It's still a bait and switch.
A bait and switch.
They baited us. They got the orders, and now they're going, by the way.
No, wait. But Johnny, the outfit that you ordered from never informed you. Is that correct?
Well, today they informed everyone. After I pressed...
today they did. And you haven't received the product yet.
No, I canceled my order. But I pressed...
but I mean, you had the ability...
I pressed them to
cancel the order from response to their email, correct?
Right, I canceled the order, but it's still a bait and switch. But we got the real Dune and whatever on the line.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
I miss anything?
You know what? He went by the name of Stuart Young.
Stuart Young. Oh, I go to Wikipedia and check it out.
Now, I'm still trying to find where it says that this is Carl Palmer's manager. So where did you find?
By the way, Dune.
Yes.
Hey, Dune, how you doing?
Hey, man, what's happening, dude?
And I don't know. Do you have a rage for us today? I think today is Rage Day.
Rage Day. You know what? Johnny has enough rage for all of us.
No. You haven't seen Rage until you let me finish my fucking story.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, wait a minute. Here, I got this covered. Global warming.
Oh, God forbid someone blind dealing with
global
a
warming,
dog.
Totally real, based on sound science.
Why? Just why? That's all I can say.
And Neo's just mad because someone interrupted her Ghostbusters.
All right. So, David, continue your rant.
Yes,
Sorry, I was taking a sip of water. So like I said, 3 blocks from home, the sky opens up. Torrential downpour. I'm going, all right, no big deal. We get to my block. I've been going in through the back entrance lately because I don't have to deal with the steps. Round the corner. Okay, going down the street, he passes the driveway. I'm like, okay, this is nothing new. Now the rain is coming down in sheets at this point. I turn him around. I'm trying to direct him left. He passes the driveway again. 6 times he passes the driveway. In the midst of this, taking me into every other driveway but the one we need to go into, picking up every single food, like rib bones, chicken wing bones. Like, I don't know why it is that on my side street, everyone decides to throw all of their cluck you chicken bones out the damn window of their car.
Somewhere, someone is at their window laughing their ass off. The dog took it.
Right. So
we're gonna throw bones out here every week now.
Yeah. So basically, I'm getting torrentially drenched. I have to go into my dog's mouth 4 or 5 times to pull bones out. The NHB telethon, I don't know what year shirt I was wearing, soaked through.
Oh.
My jeans soaked through. 6 times this little bitch passes my friggin' driveway till we finally get him to turn in. And then he decides to go into slow mode to walk to the back door.
Oh. Did the dog come with a warranty?
I'm not done.
Okay, continue.
That's Monday. So Monday, I get in, I change out of my clothes, I throw him into the crate and don't even give him the courtesy of drying him off because labs are double coated. Okay? They have 2 coats. This dog is essentially waterproof. Okay?
Okay.
So I'm like, you want to get wet? I threw him in the crate wet, and I left him there till I had to take him out at 9:30, which, by the way, typical fashion Murphy's Law, 3 minutes after I walk into the apartment, the sun's out. The rain stopped.
Of course it is, because that's you're totally Charlie Brown.
That was Monday.
All right.
Tuesday. I have instruction with the mobility person who's helping me learn how to get around New Brunswick. I take him out to go to the bathroom. He pees. Let me also backtrack to one thing on Monday. I took him out before our trip to go to the bathroom. He pees but will not poop until we get 4 blocks away. Then he decides to drop and squat on the sidewalk and poop.
Well, on the sidewalk is easier to pick up than on grass. So
I don't take him on grass anyway. I take him out in the parking lot.
Ah.
But now I'm walking down the street, dog in one hand, bag full of poop in the other.
Right.
This is not how you want to be social. Okay, I get all the way to George Street. Finally, somebody's like, because I'm looking for a garbage can. And, of course, he's taking me past every garbage can on the street and not showing me any of them. So I'm walking with this bag of poop, and I'm going, this is the one time I don't want anyone to come up and talk to me. Because here I am holding a bag of dog poop in my hand. Finally, I'm at the corner, and some guy's like, people are very helpful, and they tell you when you can cross the road. Right. And so I'm like, can you tell me where there's a garbage can so I can throw it? And he decided to be really cool about it and take the bag from me and toss it out himself.
Oh, that's nice.
So, but still, he's not supposed to be doing that. So that's Monday. Tuesday, I take him out before my mobility instruction, and he pees and all the other fun stuff. But he's just, he's still rambunctious self. He wants to pick up everything known to man off the ground. So I had a couple of, there's a thing you can put on the dog's face called a gentle leader. It allows you to better control his head. Okay.
Right.
Well, this thing doesn't control a goddamn thing, because what happens now is he goes from Mach 3 to old man driving in the fast lane. Slowly.
Right.
And stops in the middle of the sidewalk for no reason and won't go forward. And you could tug him on the leash. He won't go forward. We finally get to a street corner. The light changes 3 times. I spend the entire green light yelling at him to go forward. He won't go forward. And he's constantly rubbing his face against my leg because he doesn't want this thing on his face. And he's still managing to pick things up off the ground, including stale pizza crust. So we get back from that because I had to go to the post office to send a dead work phone back to Florida.
Uh-huh.
So we get back from that. He's thirsty because he's been out in the heat, and he actually had to walk a few blocks, so I give him some water. I finish my work shift. It's 5 o'clock, almost 5:30. I'm like, all right, let me go feed him and take him out. I wasn't even going to feed him. I was just going to take him out. I'm like, all right, let me go take a leak first. So now what Killian does lately is he has this thing where if he can't see me, he follows me. So, like, there's only one other room, so he follows me into the bathroom.
Wants to keep you company,
Right, which is fine, okay? In a way, it's kind of cute. So I go in the bathroom. As I'm taking a leak, so is he.
Oh, he wants to do everything together. That's sweet.
Not only all
Yeah, I
over
mean, it's actually only fair. You watch him pee. Now he's watching you pee.
Shut your
like, hey,
fucking...
And you can pee together.
Listen, shut up and go back to beating up your tablet.
Oh, that's not nice, Damon. Come on.
Okay? So, not only did he pee all over the tile floor, but all over the mats that my sister got me as the apartment warming present. The memory foam mats.
Oh. Now that sucks.
So, I lose my shit yet again, throw him in the crate while I'm cleaning this up. Okay? Then I go and I take it. Now, keep in mind, when Killian pees, this isn't just minor little puddle. This is Niagara Falls.
I see. Kind of like the fire hose kind of situation.
Kind of, yes. So I'm like, I better take him out. So I feed him, give him water, take him out. Now, literally, it's only 10, 15, 20 minutes after the incident. I take him out, and he pees another Atlantic Ocean in the parking lot. I'm like, I didn't give him this much water. Where's all this pee coming from?
This could be a medical issue, actually, Damon.
Well, I had this problem at Seeing Eye, and oh, he's fine, he's fine. Really? You know dogs that pee the Atlantic Ocean 2 times in a 4-hour period? So I'm fuming at this point. I take him back and put him in the crate for the night. Okay? 9:30 last night, I take him out to go to the bathroom before I put him to bed. And he's looking around at everyone walking along the sidewalk, looking at people coming out of the apartment building, watching all the cars go by, probably taking down license plates. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's doing everything but taking a shit. Okay? I'm standing out there 5-10 minutes. I'm going, okay, I guess you don't have to go. Because he's not even sniffing around. He's not doing anything. He's just circling around looking at things. You know? Trying to go after everyone walking on the sidewalk. So I take him in and put him in the crate. Everything's fine. I wake up at 5 o'clock this morning. I'm going, what's he eating? Because I hear him eating something. Like, there's nothing in the crate for him to eat.
Tasty crate.
So I go and I look and I stick my hand in the crate. I don't feel anything at first. So I'm like, must be my imagination. Go back, lay down. Alarm goes off. I get up at 8:10. I'm going, there's a funny smell in this apartment. I thought he had farted or something. I go to take him out of the crate, and a humongous and not completely solid pile of fecal matter and my hand meet.
Ugh. And you said the dog was eating.
Yes.
Oh. Well,
this gets better.
At least he cleans up his own mess, you know.
No, believe me, he didn't. He ended up, like, from what my dad told me, because my dad came over several hours later to help me clean up what I didn't catch, which was actually quite a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, he had stepped in it and dragged it all over the crate.
Oh.
And he got it in the little, support bars, and I mean, he was everywhere.
Oh.
So I freak out at this point, and I quick feed him, which he's still eating, so he can't be feeling that bad, drink water, grab the bag to take him out, and I forgot one small little minor unimportant thing as I walked out the door to my apartment, and the door closes and locks behind me.
Oh, no!
My keys!
So
there's a load of shit in the crate in an apartment that I came back, and guess what I also didn't bring with me? My cell phone! So this gets better! This gets better! In my panic to take him outside, realizing I forgot my keys, what happens, I walk out the back door, and it closes behind me too, which you need the key to get into that too!
You know, every time I think it can't get worse.
So I'm locked out of the building with a dog who is not pooping solid at this point.
I'm waiting for Damon to say, I forgot to wear pants.
No, Don. I also ran out of dog poop bags, so I'm using freezer bags.
Oh.
To pick up dog poop.
Well, you can put them in the freezer now.
No. The convenience of this is that I don't even have to tie them off. I turn the bag inside out, I pick up the poop, I turn it right side in, and zipper it closed.
Oh, there you go. You're getting better at this.
Because earlier in the week, there was a dog bag incident where I got his poop on my hand because I didn't turn the bag inside out correctly, and, you know.
Yeah, that's not good.
So I was at least, but see, the problem with that is the bags are thicker than the normal dog poop bags, so I can't correctly feel the consistency of his poop. So
this is a problem that you can't feel his poop?
No, see, because that's one way to know the state of your dog's health is through his poop.
Ah.
You could feel it. The bags, the dog poop bags are thin enough where you could feel better how solid or not solid his poop is.
I see.
You're not coming in direct contact with it.
Right. Okay.
You have a level of plastic through it. But the freezer bags were thicker, so it was harder for me to feel exactly what I was picking up.
Like always take some pictures, show them to your dad later, go, does this look normal?
Yeah, sure. So someone lets me back in. I find the superintendent, who's always in the basement at that time. He lets me in, and I'm here going, like, every time I don't want him to open the door and smell the mess.
Right.
So I'm trying to keep him from walking too far into the apartment. So he gets the door open. Fortunately, I don't think he noticed. I get in, I close the door, and I am a half hour late to work because I had to clean up a humongous amount of dog poop. The only thing I had to clean it with was his mutt mat.
Oh.
So now he no longer has the little mat, which he doesn't sleep on anyway. All he does is he takes it into his mouth and shakes it around as like, you know, as if it was something.
He loves it. He loves it.
It's always in a corner in the crate.
He loves it. We've seen the videos of him loving it.
Now, yeah, no, that was something else.
Oh, okay.
It was the bigger dog bed that, fortunately, he did not shit on that because I would have strangled him to death.
You know, it sounds like we have a you need to love your dog more.
We're not done.
Oh. He knows that you're angry at him and he's acting out, and this is okay. Go ahead.
Still not done. There's more. Okay. I go through work all morning, and I'm like, just, you know, at this point, I'm incensed. I'm livid. I'm like, I have to maintain composure to deal with the fabulous people that I have to deal with at my day job. We get to 12 o'clock. I'm like, I better take him out because I don't know how bad he's got to go. Everything now is completely unpredictable. I take him out. We get down to the basement. My worst nightmare appears. Woman with child.
Ooh.
He goes nuts. He wants to play. So, and of course, they see the dog, and it's like, oh God, it's that mutant beast.
Run. Yeah. Run! Everybody run!
Yeah. So of course this woman's trying to take the kid out the way. The kid's like, you know, I don't know if I should be afraid of him or not because Killian, of course, his mouth open, tongue hanging out. Want to play with kid? Want to play with kid? Kid looks at this like dog's gonna eat me. Dog's gonna eat me. You know. So I get him out the door. He tries to go for the kid. I correct him and slam my head into a fence post.
Oh no. Oh. I have the perfect solution for all of this.
Kill him.
No. And I think Dune will get on board with this. Victoria.
What?
There's this British chick on Animal Planet that's really good with dogs.
Oh, yeah. Well, her and also the other guy, the Whisperer dude.
I prefer Victoria.
See?
Yeah, she's hotter.
She's hot. Yeah.
See, the thing is, this is a service animal. This isn't some, you know, random Rottweiler.
But this sounds like the same type of issues that she deals with the normal family all the time. The dog's trying to play too much, or the dog's too aggressive, or the dog. You know, this is standard. This is stuff that standard pets.
Right.
People deal with standard pets all the time as well, and this is stuff that she makes it look so easy to fix.
See, here's the beautiful part of all this is I know on the Dune and Bob show I think I talked about the pizza place, right? The pizza place incident?
Right.
Okay. So Monday, was it Monday? No, it was yesterday. One of the days, it might have been yesterday, when I took him out to go to the bathroom, does his business, we're walking back in. No, this might have been Monday, actually. Coming back in, a little Spanish couple sitting off on the side. Killian goes to go and be social. I correct him. The Spanish couple starts yelling at me for correcting my dog. You're going to hurt him. You're going to hurt him. You can't do that. You can't. And I looked at him like, I'm not going to hurt him. And they're not listening to me because they probably can't understand English to begin with. And the dog hasn't stopped. He's walking and dragging me back toward the back door while these people are yelling at me, and I'm yelling over my shoulder at them. I'm not going to hurt him. Finally, I was like, look, report me to the damn school if you think I'm abusing my dog. So I'm either not controlling my dog or I'm correcting him and hurting him. And
well, how do you correct the dog?
There's a leash correction. The leash is attached to a collar that's kind of a choke collar, okay? And you kind of quick jerk back on the leash, which, you know, it doesn't hurt the dog. The dog has this huge flap of skin that's at the neck that the leash, that the collar's up against. It's supposed to get his attention. It doesn't hurt him.
Right.
You can't explain that to people because they seem to think for now. Meanwhile, if I remember right, these are the people who have one of the yappy fucking midget dogs that they have absolutely no control over, and they're going to tell me how to handle my dog.
Well, they want you to handle your dog like they handle their dog. Just let it do whatever. I don't know. You can't please everyone or anyone.
Yeah, I know.
Or yourself.
Apparently not. So I'm like, I am at my wit's end with.
Well, it sounds like you talk a lot about anger towards your dog. There's certain implied anger towards the dog and throwing him in the crate, and I'm thinking that that's not helping the situation any. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not there, and I'm no dog expert, so, you know.
He's not in the crate now. He's lying next to me. But,
okay.
You know, I haven't exactly been friendly towards him today because I'm just done. I'm done. I can't even take him out for a walk because I don't know what he's going to eat next. It's going to cause another round of diarrhea.
Clearly, whatever methods you're using aren't working, and you need to get a dog expert in there and find out what will work with this dog.
I'm trying to get in touch with the school.
Okay.
And it's pretty much just at this point going to be, this needs to be fixed or he needs to go back. Because I am on the edge of a complete mental shutdown.
Let me ask you, Damon, do you love your dog?
You can ask me that today.
Mm-hmm.
The dog's going to know if you don't love him and you have hate towards him, and that's what's going to make things work. You need to love him for who he is.
For who he is.
Yeah.
This is a dog that's supposed to be improving my life, not making it worse.
Well, you apparently aren't a animal person, so just give the dog back.
Actually, that's not true. But when he's doing what he's supposed to be doing, we're fine. And I have been spending the last 3 months correcting him the way I was taught, and things are just getting worse. So I don't know, maybe I've talked to other people who have guide dogs, and they've said to me, maybe this just isn't the right match for you. I said, I don't know. Maybe that's true. Maybe he just doesn't want to be a guide dog.
Yeah,
you know?
This sounds like not a guide dog to me. But
I mean, the thing is, this snowballs into itself because he does things that make people react a certain way, and I try to correct the situation because I don't want people reacting the way they react. And then, you know, it just goes back and forth and back and forth. Like, if I worked in an office and I didn't work from home, this behavior wouldn't fly in an office.
Right.
He's not supposed to be doing. He's not a pet, and I can't make people who don't have service dogs understand. This is not a pet. This is a service animal.
I get that.
I'm not saying there's no bond and there's no emotion involved, but it's hard to bond with a dog that isn't cooperating with you and is doing everything to work against you because he just wants to be a puppy. That's not what he was bred for. Mm-hmm. So, and I have no problem with letting him be a dog when we're off leash, when he's not in the harness, when he's in the apartment. He can be a puppy all he wants, with the exception of shitting and pissing on my floor.
Right.
And eating toilet paper. That's the other little new wrinkle.
Well,
after you eat shit, you need to, you know, I don't know.
Look, this dog will eat anything if he can. If he can break it up.
Streamers, I have to ask.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. All I know is the latest thing is we're finding little bits of toilet paper throughout the apartment because my parents were today helping me clean up.
So confetti instead. Okay, there you go.
There we go.
I'm not around his farts, okay?
It's like you knew it was Christmas when you saw a little twinkle coming from the dog's ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because the tinsel on the tree, and the dog gets.
Yeah. Well, we haven't made it to Christmas, and I don't know if we're going to. And this would be dog number
to school and see.
This would be dog number. Well, that's what I'm doing. It's just I haven't because my break, my midday break, I've had to either I had my mobility lesson yesterday. I had to do a side job today. Now who's calling me?
Phone.
Well, there's another side job right there.
It's the dog people.
No, it's my sister.
I'll
call her back.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Just your sister. Anyways, so I don't know, but it sounds like this is not the type of behavior you normally hear about with service dogs. I mean, with a pet, you hear about this type of behavior. But
and that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying I want a robot. I mean, I wanted a dog with personality, but this is extreme. I mean, this is way extreme, and I don't know how to. I'm having a hard enough time handling living on my own as it is.
Now the dog experts or the seeing eye people, are they calling this normal behavior, or have they acknowledged that this is abnormal?
Well, I haven't talked to them about the latest goings on. I mean, they
this
seem
has been going on for months. I mean,
well, no, not to this level. Things have gotten worse over the last week, and I don't know, exponentially. And I've been just trying to work with it and using the things I've been taught, but we're reaching, and I don't know what's really boiling down to is it's just my stress levels have gone through the roof because I'm dealing with flack from the outside and people in my apartment complex and people around the neighborhood, and now store owners, because I'm supposed to have this dog under control.
Right.
And the dog's not under control no matter what I do.
Right. And that's why they let you bring service dogs in. You need them, and also they're under control. But then when you got a puppy jumping around the store, that's
right. And it's like, I don't need this. This was meant to increase my independence, and I'm having to limit myself now more than expand myself because I can't control what this dog is trying to do. It's killing my social life. I leave him home when I go to karaoke. I'd rather bring him with me.
Right.
But I can't because I don't know what he's going to do. And yeah, I'm not saying you got to bring him everywhere, but let me tell you something. Those 4 hours that I'm out at karaoke are the only 4 hours that I can relax during the week anymore because of what goes on. Like right now, he's laying next to me, I think. Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Oh, God, I touched him. Now he's awake.
Oh, no. It's all downhill from here.
Well, no, he hasn't jumped up yet.
Okay.
But, I mean, right now, because I know where he is. The leash is wrapped around the arm of the chair. He's laying on the floor next to me. Everything's fine. For now.
Okay. All right.
Oh. No, he's not moving.
Okay. Well, he knows you're talking about him.
I guess so. So that's that. That's what it's been.
One thing is that if you can make this work and stick with him, he should grow out of the puppy phase.
Well, that's what I keep trying to tell myself. He'll calm down. He won't. This is just a puppy thing. But, I don't have another 4 or 5 months to wait for him to mature.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be an issue if I wasn't getting all these complaints from the outside. And people, because what happens now is, the law's on my side. They can't deny me entrance to businesses with a service animal, but if the service animal is acting unruly and causing problems, they can.
Right.
You see where this is starting to go.
Right, and then he's starting to get a reputation in your building and your area.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to let that dog around because that dog's a troublemaker. That's...
And that dog, I mean, my 2-year-old nephew won't come near me because he's afraid of him.
Oh. Let's see. Well, we got messages that have been building up. Woodshop writes in, the airplane noise is just a Suburban Homeboys terrorist check on the 5s.
I get it. Check out.
Yeah. My Last Stand writes in, No Holds Barred presents the many emotions of Damon Fabrio.
Oh yeah.
We got angry Damon. We have furious Damon. We have mad Damon. Isn't
that all the same thing?
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Today's emotion, anger. And then my last name writes in, the dog is killing your soul.
That's a bit dramatic,
Well,
but not very far off.
This implies Damon had a soul to begin with, though.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
I'm just busting your chops, man.
You're going to be here in August.
I am.
And if I still have this dog, I may let him jump on you.
Ooh,
I can handle a ruly dog. Or an unruly dog.
He may try to eat you. Because, you know... I mean,
Johnny is the dog whisperer.
No, I'm not. I'm
Yeah, I can see it right now. He's going to go back and curse out Seeing Eye on Twitter.
There you go. No, it's not the dog whisperer. It's the dog rager.
I will make a Twitter account for Killian just so I can bitch at it.
Yeah, this will basically be like, how dare you not put out the 5.1 mix of the singing dogs?
I don't know if that was recorded on multi-tracks that could be remixed to 5.1, though.
Oh,
I mean, what was that recorded? What, the 50s? Or the,
I don't know. According to Mike, it was 1982.
Yeah, Mike was wrong about several things. I fact-checked that. First of all, the dogs could not be interviewed. That could not be accurate. And second of all, he got the record label wrong.
No shit! First of all, dogs don't live as many years as Mike claims these dogs live. These must have been super dogs.
The
song was recorded in 1981, and...
It was not recorded. It was recorded long before that. They recorded... No, in the 50s. They were 45s that were released in the 50s on RCA Victor. And he said they were on what? Atlantic or something like that?
I don't remember. You got to go through the damn thing. You know, I'd say the next time, because I know Mike and I have been discussing doing a reunion show, you should call in and fact check him on that bit.
I should. I just might
do that. Because I think I called him out on a couple of things once or twice, and he always stammers and was like, I'm like,
yeah.
Like, and of course, he'd probably call you a dork. But
yeah, he would.
So I've been calling him
well,
a
it's
dork
just possible that there's multiple releases by different groups. They're not afraid of any dog suing another dog, so they just do it, right?
And obviously, you couldn't interview the dogs, but the point was it was a spoof on the behind the music thing. So I'll side with him on that. We were spoofing it, but I mean, obviously, Mike's never owned a dog in his life.
No, I guess not.
And that's part of what makes the bit really funny at his expense. But
you know what was funny? That was. You know, after so many years of doing IHG radio, I was visiting home, and I throw on the streams. I figure maybe I could try to find something that's tame enough to kind of give my dad an idea of what the station is about without giving him a heart attack. And the behind the music of the singing dogs comes on. I figure, oh, okay, that's a fun premise, you know, mocking the behind the music. And at one point in the interview, because they have like the female dog and the male dog that were in the band interviewing about their relationship, and at one point in the interview, they get to the line, I guess that was around the time when we started eating each other's shit, and that's when I had to turn off the stream. I'm like, okay, sorry, Dad, I forgot about that. Nothing to see here.
Right. Well, yeah, well,
disgusting.
Well, dogs do that.
Yeah, I know.
He did get that part right.
He did get that part right.
I think there was a point, I don't remember if I did the director's commentary on the behind the music on the show one day. No, I did that for the first NHB show on the 10th anniversary. But I swear I should do the director's commentary of the behind the music singing dogs. Because there's so many things wrong. There's just so many things wrong.
Yes, like
and I listened to all the background music I did for that, and I go, I could have done that better.
But that's all part of good comedy, though. Everything that goes wrong.
Yeah,
that
right?
is what makes
Am I right?
that
Am I right?
Well, NHB is built on things going wrong.
Oh yeah.
Like when I let Gators on the network. I mean.
Well, that's just one example.
Yeah, that is. You know, I came along and bitched you out, and you said, "Oh, you think you could do better?" And
I'm still waiting.
I continue to prove every week that no.
What's great is that this is a 6+ year bit now.
Hey.
Where I continue every week to win.
Hey, for the past few years, every week I've done a better show than you've done in that same week.
I haven't done a show at all.
Exactly.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I guarantee you, Gators, that my non-doing a show is still better than the shows you do. But let's see, my last show.
And Damon, to your credit, by calling into this show, you make this show better.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh,
that's debatable.
My last broadcast on this server was July 16th, 2013.
All right, and I've been doing a better show every week than you doing that same week since
I guarantee you I could broadcast silence and it would still be better than what you do.
Oh, but then John Cage would sue you for copyright infringement.
Johnny Cage, really?
And then he'd give me a nut punch and punch my head off.
Fatality.
Or John Lennon and Yoko Ono.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
These are all people
I
that...
wonder if YouTube would flag that broadcast for copyright infringement.
They might. You know,
it'd be great. I should get on YouTube, do a broadcast, play my song Demand, and see if it flags it.
Like, hello, it's my song.
My song, you douchebag.
Actually, Gators, last week, didn't you play it? Did YouTube flag it?
Yeah, they probably did. Although you know what? I probably need to go admit to that so that people in Germany can view the show. So let's go into my YouTube account right now, and let's see. I'm logged in as the right account. So let's see. I need to go to because this is the good time to do this, right? When I'm trying to broadcast.
Yes,
right.
Yes, it is. Yes,
but this is the hallmark of your show, Gators.
Yes, this is the hallmark.
Another highlight.
See, this is why Brian thinks he can make my show better. That's why he's here.
Yeah, because
that's why I'm here.
Listening to him beat up his tablet over the phone is way more entertaining than anything you have to say.
He does bring interesting commentary to. Yeah, like what's new in Singapore this week, Brian?
Hot and humid. Actually, hotter and humider.
Oh, good.
Even in the evening, when normally it's supposed to be cooling off, it's been blazing.
Ooh, that sounds like not. Do you have air conditioning?
Well, inside, but you don't want to be cooped up all the time inside. So,
right.
You want to get out and get some fresh air.
Well, at least you could get relief.
Well, at least the particulate level is a little bit down. It's not so bad because, that season comes up where Indonesia is burning off the rainforest again, and we're downwind of that.
I see.
Oh, well, that's fun.
It turns out last week's show.
Oh, good! Barking dog in the background again. Another thing to improve the show.
That's not my dog.
Turns out last week's show was flagged for playing "Suburban Homeboys" by Sparks, but was not flagged for Damon's song.
Look at that.
Oh.
But did I play your song last week? It might have been 2 weeks ago I played your song.
Oh, might have been 2 weeks. I don't know.
All right,
so did you hear about this pending, lawsuit against Led Zeppelin for Stairway to Heaven?
Brian, before you change the subject, I'm going to jump off here and call my sister.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing.
Say hi for us.
Thank you for bitching
with
us.
Hey, thanks for contributing to the show.
Hey, not a problem.
Yes.
I figured somebody laughs
Say hi
at my...
to your sister.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, tell your sister I said hi.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I've never.
So
met his
we're talking about copyright infringements and stuff like this.
Yeah.
Did you hear there's a pending lawsuit against Led Zeppelin for Stairway to Heaven?
I know there is. Of course, that's not even the worst case of borrowing that Led Zeppelin has done. But well,
I mean, they were sued before, and they lost.
Well, but that one was obvious.
Which one, Stairway?
No, Dazed and Confused. They were sued for Dazed and Confused before, and they lost before.
Yeah, against Muddy Rivers, right?
No, what's the guy's name? Jake Holmes. Jake Holmes originally did, and that one was blatant because Jake Holmes did Dazed and Confused on his debut album in 1967. And when Jimmy Page was in the Yardbirds covered Dazed and Confused. So they had a history of playing that song. And then with Led Zeppelin, they changed the lyrics, but it still was pretty much the same song with the same name. But Jimmy Page still credited it to himself. And so it was a blatant case
But
of
they were
theft.
also sued by Muddy Waters, right? Over another, was it a different song?
That might have been something different. I'd have to Google it. But I know this one was...
But anyway, so the Stairway, they're being... I don't think the suit has started yet, but...
No.
Because it's just been rumored. But this group Spirit played this song. Pretty much note for note is Stairway to Heaven.
The opening.
To me, the main phrase is copied note per note to the last three notes. And as far as I'm concerned, it's the last three notes that make Stairway to Heaven awesome, and the other song kind of so-so. Because those last three notes really resolve the tension of the phrase.
Right.
So, to me, it's like, forget about it. Of course, it's all next of kin that are bringing up the lawsuit because, the principals are dead.
Yeah, Randy California has been dead for, years now, I think?
8 or something like that, a dozen years or more, whatever. I think it was 98 he died, but...
Now, apparently...
so apparently he had no trouble with it, or he wasn't thinking that...
Right. Well,
whatever.
Apparently he said once, when asked about it, hey, if they want to use that for the intro to Stairway to Heaven, it's okay. But now, this is the problem with copyrights being transferred after death, is that someone else can be a dick about it later. And that's what they're doing.
That's right.
You know what
That's right. Yeah.
I
mean, it was actually very common for rock bands to, shall we say, copy each other's riffs and stuff.
Right. And it's not exact.
So it's only a problem when there's a lot of money in it.
It's recognizable, but it's not exact. But the thing is that I think how the way copyright law is written, as I understand it, I don't think they have a case because it's really a guitar lick. It's not they took the guitar lick, but they wrote a song out of it. That is a unique song. I mean, the melody line isn't in here. It's
Donald and Walter, the Steely Dan, did that DVD on the Asia album.
Right.
And when they were introducing one of the songs, I forget what it is, but they open it up with the opener of a rap tune that steals their opening lick. And they make fun of it because they realize, you're not going to be able suing, over the opening lick. And why bother? So make fun of it instead.
Yeah, that was a...
So I like the humor of that. That's great.
Yeah, that was great. That was... Let's see if I can find it. There we go.
Yeah.
But then again, that's just an obvious sample right from the song. But, they let it go, and that was cool of them. Let's see if I can find the clip of Donald Fagen doing that. Because that is great when he does that. I'll do a search for Donald Fagen. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Just for those that don't know what we're talking about.
Uptown, baby. Uptown, baby. We get down, baby. Up on the crown, baby.
That was great. But I don't think, as far as copyright law goes, they should that shouldn't work because it really, yes, it's recognizable as being an influence or an inspiration on it, but there's not a melody line there. There's not lyrics there. So the actual materials of the song itself. Now, on the other hand, I do think that Led Zeppelin should have given thanks, or maybe even. But then again, you give a little bit of credit, that gives someone leeway to get in there and claim they're owed something. I don't think they're going to win.
Well, I mean, they should go the next step further, is not only give them credit, but also get permission. How about that? That would cover your ass.
Right. Yeah, they maybe they should. But back in those days...
What are you going to do, 30 years later, withdraw permission?
I don't... Back in those days, I don't think it was... I don't think people were as litigious about these things. I mean, heck, the lawsuit for blatantly ripping off Dazed and Confused, that was, what, 4 years ago? After how many years going by with that?
Right.
You know, it's more recently that we've gotten more litigious on these things. I don't know if I'm completely accurate about that, but the point is, I don't think that was. I think it was common practice to do a little more borrowing, and that was a case where they still wrote a song out of it that was unique and on its own, and so they didn't ask. But, you know, I don't think they got that one. But you know what that revolves around? That relates to our earlier topic, because Led Zeppelin is coming out with these super ultra deluxe editions of their albums. They don't include surround mixes, so I don't give a shit about them. But they have, they either have come out with or will be coming out with shortly ultra deluxe editions of the first 3 albums, which means that the ultra deluxe edition of the 4th album, which has Stairway to Heaven, will be in the next batch, which might be coming up next year or later this year. I don't know. I don't think there's been a date or anything announced about that one. But I think there's some speculation that this lawsuit is trying to, they're going to try to hold up the release of Led Zeppelin 4 Super Ultra Deluxe Edition to try to leverage a settlement out of them. And in the past, that's how these lawsuits against Led Zeppelin has gone. Led Zeppelin has settled for an undisclosed amount. And likely, I think there's a good chance that this one will go that way.
Yeah, you know, I would give them $20.
I think they'll get more than that. I think if it went to trial, it shouldn't win, because I don't think Led Zeppelin actually... Led Zeppelin borrowed the riff, but I don't think they infringed on his copyright. But I don't think it'll go to trial. I think they'll settle. I think they're just looking for a settlement. And I think it would be smart of them to take a settlement.
It's like this. I was out, and I forgot what I was buying, but I was buying some stuff in Sing dollars, and it comes back with some change. And when I got home, I saw one of the coins. It was kind of an unusual coin. And I looked at it, and I realized, oh, that's a $2 Aussie coin instead of a 20-cent piece.
Wow.
Whee!
So that's almost worth
Do
20
that
cents.
anytime.
I was making a joke about the Australian dollar. I said, so almost worth 20 cents. So you weren't out that much.
Right, no.
Oh, mine sounds
no. Actually, compared to the Sing dollar, the Aussie dollar is good.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, that's cool. That's a win. Right now, can you spend that anywhere, though?
Well, we're going to Australia in a few weeks.
Oh, well, hey, that works out perfect. That's a win right there. Oh, damn it! There's the button I'm looking for.
Oh, so on my tablet, I pull up Wikipedia, and the site is already there. The Skinwalker Ranch I was looking at last.
The Skinwalker Ranch.
Yes, also known as the Sherman Ranch in Ballard, Utah, that is allegedly the site of a paranormal and UFO-related activities.
Okay.
Skinwalker is from a Native American legend. So apparently this is owned by, this Robert Bigelow. Oh, and there's some cattle mutilations that are all this kind of stuff. Anyway, so it's all very fascinating stuff.
Oh, so that's where the cattle mutulations are happening.
Right. And apparently this Robert Bigelow is a big, one of these big military-industrial complex dudes that has these, government contracts, including one that says hey, if you have any UFO paraphernalia, you can turn them into this official government-sponsored site.
Oh. There you go.
It's this Bigelow Industry something or other.
Interesting.
But that has nothing to do with our show.
No.
We don't discuss UFOs on this show.
When Venison's here, we might bring that up, or it's. But you know what the theme of this week's show is, of course. And of course, I've closed the window that had the theme of this week's show. Theme of this week's show is the J-squared robot. So
that's right.
Whoa, it's me, the J-squared robot. You see me in the chat room a lot, you know.
Oh, wait, that's a telethon testimonial. That's not going to help us, Eddie. Here we go. We'll play
And
this.
now the J-squared robot tries to pick up chicks.
Whoa, hey, baby. Want to see my winky? It's small and square. Whoa. Ow, fucker.
There we go.
By the way, the Australian dollar is worth 92 US dollars. 92 cents, I mean.
92 cents.
Right. So, but the Singapore dollar is like 80 cents. So the Australian dollar is worth more than the Singapore dollar.
I see. Oh, that's cool.
But of course, I got the $2 coin in place of 20 cents. So it's like 10 times.
More than 10 times. Yeah. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
So yeah, definitely.
All right. Cool. Well, anyways, I guess I should bring up like material or something. So let's see what I found this week. Let's see, that's depressing. We'll save that for later. Yeah. Oh. We could talk about children's cartoons. This goes back to earlier. Speaking of the Sailor Moon that we were talking about, what, an hour ago? I missed the perfect opportunity for a transition. 5 grossly inappropriate jokes hidden in children's cartoons. Now, one thing that the guy who wrote this article kind of misses out on is that a lot of cartoons that children's watch today were not initially targeted to children. You know, a lot of the Looney Tunes, Merry Melody stuff.
Rocky and his friends weren't.
Right. You know, the Looney Tunes stuff, those were played in theaters. They were targeted to, you know, and the Flintstones aired in prime time initially. So that's one thing, but it's still an interesting topic here. So 5 examples of Looney Tunes, inappropriate jokes hidden in children's cartoons. Number 5 is Yosemite Sam braces for prison rape. That's funny. Warner Brothers has been making Looney Tunes cartoons since 1934, back when they played before movies in the theater instead of on a Saturday morning on television and were routinely seen by way more adults than children. I guess they do acknowledge what I was pointing out. So it's pretty much always been standard practice for the writers and animators to throw in jokes aimed specifically at the grown-ups in the audience. The transition from movie theaters to children's television didn't compel Warner Brothers to stop sprinkling risque humor into the otherwise G-rated antics of Bugs Bunny. And we're not even talking about all the times that Bugs tricked Elmer Fudd into belching ruinous shotgun blasts into Daffy Duck's face. For example, in the 1995 episode, Carrot Blanca, okay, so this is specifically referencing recent stuff in this case, Bugs manages to trick Yosemite Sam into locking himself in prison. As soon as Sam realizes his mistake, he turns around to discover that he is trapped in a cell with a island of Dr. Moreau-era Marlon Brando look-alike wearing pink bunny slippers and a nobody-can-hear-you grin. Yosemite Sam's cellmate is a bulbous commercial fisherman with an exposed midriff, a pink shower kit, and a singular desire to remind Yosemite Sam that there is but one bed in their shared dungeon. The scene lasts only for a second, but isn't exactly bursting with subtlety. Bugs Bunny has just sentenced Sam to be prison raped by an impossibly beefy bunkmate for all eternity. There is no other way that gag could possibly interpret it, although it does manage to provide some context for Sam's general antagonism towards Bugs Bunny. This is something of a running gag in the world of cartoons, by the way. There's another prison rape reference in an episode of SpongeBob SquarePants. He shows his pet snail 2 bars of soap and with a wink warns him not to drop them. It sounds like a nonsense warning. Who cares if you drop a bar of soap? Unless you know it's a joke phrase used to warn people about getting raped in the prison shower. As in, don't drop the soap, because when you bend over to get it, another inmate will shove his cock into your ass. And speaking of cartoon references to anal penetration, number 4, Arthur almost gets an anal probe. Arthur is a long-running educational cartoon series on PBS, starring some kind of rat aardvark creature and his equally difficult to classify animal friends, who teach young children important lessons about school, bedwetting, and not making fun of kids with asthma. It's basically exactly as tame as you'd imagine a cartoon whose highest aspiration is to teach little kids not to be assholes would be. Then there's the bizarre episode The Contest, which parodies the animation styles of several other popular cartoon series, including fellow kid-friendly shows like Dexter's Laboratory and tap-dancingly adult programs like Beavis and Butthead, Dr. Katz Professional Therapist, and South Park. Because what preschooler doesn't delight in the occasional Dr. Katz reference? The point when things really get out of hand occurs during the South Park homage. It's baffling enough that Arthur would reference a show in which the main characters throw the word fuck around like rice at a wedding, but the specific episode of South Park being referenced is the accurately titled Cartman Gets an Anal Probe, wherein Cartman gets a hunk of sentient metal embedded deep within his asshole by marauding extraterrestrials. In the Arthur episode, Arthur, depicted in South Park's trademark cardboard cutout style, is kidnapped by aliens and taken aboard their spaceship. Arthur is put on a table and hit with a beam that makes his clothes fly off. Arthur says, "You're not going to eat me," because he, unlike the writers, doesn't know what source material is being referenced, specifically this. And they then show a picture of Cartman from the initial episode with the alien standing behind him and with that look on that face that, oh dear, what did you just put up there? But just exactly at the moment when the adult viewers are saying, oh, holy fuck, they're going to show Arthur getting his anus smashed by an alien probe, oh god, why? The aliens abruptly change their minds and eject him from the ship. It's a clever little see what almost happened there, wink from the writers, where what almost happened was the main character getting anally violated. Which at this point, we're convinced is some kind of standard in-joke among cartoons. And we got number 3, Spider-Man makes a semen joke. Well, I thought Spider-Man in general was a big semen joke. You know? The Spectacular Spider-Man, oft referred to as the greatest Spider-Man cartoon ever made, was praised for its sharp dialogue and its ability to freshly portray the numerous characters in the Spider-Man universe while still remaining loyal to the source material. The slavish adherence to character accuracy held true even for characters that would normally be disqualified from children's programming, such as Black Cat. Black Cat is a thief occasional vigilante who routinely tries to thwart Spider-Man by dealing out massive, incapacitating boners that are impossible to conceal in a skin-tight unitard, and thus neutralize his ability to pursue her without breaking several public decency laws. She does this with the cunning use of sexual innuendo, a character trait that the Spectacular Spider-Man decides must be included, despite the fact that its target audience was around 10 years old. For example, in one episode, Spider-Man is attempting to apprehend Black Cat by chasing her around the warehouse, spraying his web all over the place like Jackson Pollock. After some of it lands on her hand, Black Cat teasingly warns, "You better not get your goop in my hair." For you innocent-minded types who may not know, there is a long-running joke in the franchise that Peter Parker's webs are an analogy for puberty and semen. And by joke we mean we're pretty sure that's what the original writers intended too. He hits high school and suddenly starts squirting the white stuff all over his bedroom. Just to drive the point home, Spider-Man replies to Black Cat with, "Don't worry, it comes off with ice or peanut butter." We can safely say that this scene makes the Spectacular Spider-Man the first children's cartoon to give helpful tips about getting cum out of your hair. Number 2, quick porn jokes in Rugrats and SpongeBob SquarePants. In the early 90s, Nickelodeon aired a show called Rugrats alongside the more grown-up Ren and Stimpy show, presumably because they thought the goofball sweetness of the former would cancel out the coarse insanity of the latter, like rubber boots in an electrical storm. Parents loved Rugrats because it was a violent-free, family-friendly show about childhood naivety. Children loved Rugrats in spite of all that. But Rugrats still managed to deviously slip some things in under the radar. In one episode, Grandpa Lou rents some movies for the titular infants to watch. In addition to 2 age-appropriate films starring the kids' favorite atomic dinosaur Reptar, he also whips out a copy of his personal favorite movie, Lonely Space Vixens, to which he adds, "That's for after you go to bed." And we got a little clip of
And
that.
my personal favorite, Lonely Space Vixen. That's for after you go to bed.
There you go. We can safely assume that most of the kids watching this episode didn't pick up on the connotation here, because until you reach puberty, Lonely Space Vixens just sounds like a movie about intergalactic fox hunting. But the gag strikes every adult viewer square in the forehead with the disquieting mental image of a lonely septuagenarian sitting on the couch with the lights off, pummeling his aged, rickety... I'm not going to finish this paragraph. Then we have SpongeBob SquarePants, which makes its second appearance on this list. In one episode, SpongeBob is intently watching live-action footage of a sea anemone wriggling back and forth. When his pet snail enters the room, SpongeBob quickly hits the remote and stammers, "I was just looking for the sports channel," like his boss walked up to his cubicle and he's desperately trying to close Snapchat.
Gary! I was just looking for the sports channel.
And the visuals are great on that, because you could tell SpongeBob was greatly enjoying the the footage he was viewing earlier. I think that's actually a clever gag. I like that one. And number 1 on the list is one that I'm glad that this list came up and reminded me of this, because I actually remember seeing this when I was in college, a junior year. We were working on this recording project where juniors were paired with seniors, and the seniors played the role of producer, and they had to go out and sign an act and bring them into the studio, and the juniors played the role of recording engineer, meaning that we juniors sat behind the board and fiddled with the knobs, and the seniors stood behind us and told us what they wanted it to sound like. And that's, kind of emulating what really happens in the recording studio. And so it was a cool project. We were, a few of us were paired up with a few of them and working as a nice group, and it was a really fun project. And the people we were recording were other students that were also in fact, some of them were also in the music recording program. So we all kind of had this group that we would go in the studio, spend hours doing a session, and then we would get something to eat together as a group afterwards. And I remember there was a Domino's that just came into town recently, and they were handing out coupons to everyone at the college for half-price small pizzas. And so we all decided we're ordering our pizzas tonight with our coupons. And so we all ordered our small pizzas, and we decided let's all meet with our pizzas at one of the guys' place, because he was in one of these houses that a group of people shared. So they had like a living room area that we could all sit and hang out and eat pizza. And so we ended up flipping through the channels, ended up on Cartoon Network watching The Simpsons. No, not The Simpsons, the Flintstones. And this beautiful joke came on.
Find something at the costumers.
Here we are, Barney Boy, costumers. What kind of costume you gonna get?
Well, I'm gonna get something that makes me look tall.
How about another head?
Another one? What do I need 3 of them for? Hey,
And we all went, wow, did that just happen when we saw that? Of course, then we thought about it and remembered that initially the Flintstones aired in prime time and was targeted towards an older audience, so that makes that joke make more sense. But still, gotta love that. A big old dick joke right in the Flintstones. So no one has anything to add to this?
I think you covered it all.
Oh, all right. So, Brian, is your app saying that you're sleeping right now?
Well, no, it's not in sleep mode.
Ah, I see.
Nope, not in sleep mode at all.
But I was just going to say, Jew is Mars. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Good, we're all here. All right, well now...
yeah.
Mars, you watch a lot of cartoons and lots of children's cartoons. You got any examples you can think of we didn't hit on here?
No, I don't. I can't think of any.
Okay.
Sorry. No, I can't. Right
No,
now.
I was just thrilled that Flintstones clip showed up again because I had remembered that from college. I'm like, oh, yeah, I knew about that.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think we should try to call our good friend Video Vamp because I found a product that would be perfect for him.
Is it something so the phone doesn't answer? Or?
No. This is a product that I think he could really use. So we're going to invite Video Vamp to the group call.
Gators be gone.
And see if we can get him to pick up the phone.
Jason with Nerds Limited.
Is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey Vamp, it's Gators. Come on, give us a call back. I've found the perfect new product for you. You have to buy this and use it. This is right up your alley. You don't want to miss it. Give us a call. You know the number. NHB Live on the Skypes. So yeah, give us a call. Talk to you later. And Emerson, Lake, and Palmer suck. And Brian, you want to add anything? No?
No, I can't think of anything. No.
No, that's okay. You don't even know Video Vamp, so why would you leave any message for him? Oh, what about you, Mars? Anything you want to leave for Vamp here?
ELO is better than ELP.
ELO is better. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. Okay. And Neo, you around? Anything you want to say? Because Vamp loves it when we leave him extra long messages. So
extra long.
Extra long. So let's see how long it lets us go. And Damon might have a message that you might want to leave for Vamp.
You were dead, and I stuck my cock in your ass.
And I think Rico might have something to say.
I don't have enough cases of beer downstairs. All right.
And if Leo were here, you know what he'd say to Vamp?
Fuck me.
So, all right.
He probably would, yes.
He probably would. Okay.
He'd say, my name is Leo.
Yeah, he'd say that too. And if the Dark Elf were here, he'd say,
I have big boobs, and I like to touch myself.
So, yeah, give us a call, Vamp. Later. There we go. I'm going to give that call 5 stars. So, yeah.
Oh, that's a 5-star? Are you rating the call?
Well, it didn't drop once while I was leaving the message. So, yeah.
Great.
My Last Stand writes in, Inuyasha has a few dick jokes in it, if I can remember which ones. All right.
Oh, I don't remember. It's an anime. There's a lot of dick jokes in those, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, anime is a little different, but hey, it's always fun to talk about dick jokes. So, let's see. Hello there.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I was thinking of a few that have a few innuendos in them.
Okay.
Like, I know Inuyasha had a few. I know, God, if I can remember it, there was one back in the 90s.
Okay. That narrows it
Sailor
down.
Moon? She did carry around a wand a lot.
Well, yeah, there is that.
Yeah.
If you take Harry Potter and replace Wand with Wang, it makes it a much more interesting book.
Yeah.
So there's that. He held his Wang in his hand, and I don't all that great stuff.
I see.
A whole new meaning to swish and flick, right?
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, hey, there's.
I think of back to Batman. Actually, yeah, Batman is a major one if you think about it.
Batman. I mean, I haven't watched much episodes of Batman in quite some time.
Yeah, I mean the old ones.
Well, I mean, they're always calling the one guy Master Dick. So what's up with that? Right?
Master
Anyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyone? No?
And of course, a old man running around with a young boy in rubber suits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the ambiguously gay duo was a great...
Oh yeah, the penis car.
Yeah, the penis car.
And when it blasted off, it kind of like tilted up and yeah.
They're ambiguously gay.
That's not a hybrid, is it?
No, I don't think that's a hybrid.
No, no, it was not hybrid.
That was some great shorts there. All right. Well, hey, thank you for calling in, Anthony.
Welcome.
And
Viva la Resistance.
Yes. All right. We'll catch you later.
Get you later.
Bye. All right. Well, you know what I think we should do? I think we've covered the cartoons. We've left our message for Vamp, and we've still got more J Squared.
By the way, don't you love it? You leave a long message, and then at the end of the long tirade, you leave the number.
He knows the number.
He knows.
He knows the number.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah.
So if he has to, I want to get that again, he has to play the whole damn thing again.
Oh, I see. Yeah, when you do that, and then you rattle off the number really fast, only once. That is
real quick and hardly legible, or.
Yeah, give me a call at 507. It's kind of like today. I got
that was a Dane Cook skit.
Well, it's kind of like today. We used to use Dell computers, and now we use HP computers. And I found out that the new HP computers come licensed for Windows 8 or 7 and disks for both. So you can choose which one you want to use. The thing is that Windows 8 has this thing now where the licensing is embedded within the machine that you buy from the manufacturer instead of being a code on a tag on the computer. So now, mind you, I have my own image that I use, which will become obsolete in a few months. But Denver needed 4 computers, and they need them right away because they're high maintenance. And so I had to get these 4 computers set up, configured, and sent out to Denver so that they can use them, and then in a few months completely redo them. You know, rather than just wait a few months, because these are for a very important thing. What's that important thing? Some kind of a slideshow that will play on these big screens with like things like be safe in the workplace, don't do drugs, crack cocaine is bad. I'm making up things, but basically it's...
crack is whack, don't do drugs?
Crack is whack, don't do drugs. Yeah, I don't... The point is that these are not workstations that actual work is going to be done on, and are things that I would consider things that can wait a few months. But no, they need this right away. And, yeah. And, you know, it's funny. There's a, as people have known from what I've mentioned, we're in a state of transition because we were acquired by a larger company. And there's a person that works for the larger company that acquired us that is in that area of the country. And so he is going to be responsible for that location. And so he's already kind of responsible for that location.
Number 2?
No, Schmitty was Seattle. This is Smarter Than Vincent is what we'll call this guy. But then again, that goes for that goes for just about anyone. But Vincent probably doesn't know how to tune into this show. So I'm counting on that. Some of the questions he's asked me, I wonder about that.
Hi, Vincent.
Oh, he's a nice guy for non-work related things, I'm sure. But anyways, so
he'll learn how to tune into podcasts.
So this guy that's with the larger company, we'll call him. You know what? I won't call him anything. But he's. I'll get along great with him. He's not very nice of me, and I'm very excited about having this guy being responsible for that area. And take over that. But meanwhile, he's not familiar with our system that's still in place for at least the next few months. So he's had a lot of questions for us. And where was I going with this? Well, so today he calls me, and he's like, I'm getting the feeling that the people at your Denver location are a little high maintenance. And I immediately said to him, no, not our Denver people. And he laughed, I laughed. And but anyways, that was just a little aside to this conversation. So the point is I had to, I have my image. That's our standard image for our company up to, this point, which will be obsolete once we completely switch over to the new company's image on all locations. But Denver's not on that yet. So I had to image these 4 computers with my image. My image was made on a Dell computer. These are HP computers. And the Dell computers did not come with this embedded licensing format. So the Windows 7 install didn't know how to find the embedded license. So it wasn't able to activate and wanted me to enter an activation code. And HP couldn't give me an activation code or a method to activate it. HP said, no, you have to use our image or you have to buy a new code. And I went to Microsoft. And Microsoft said you have to use their image or you have to buy a new code. And so I had to build a new machine from scratch and take an image of that new machine to image out to the other 3. And I ran into problems doing that. And so I had to call HP up and work with their support. And I got this one guy that was a little befuddled over the situation. The problem is that when you take an image, you do a sysprep of the machine you're taking the image of, which kind of generalizes the machine. And so then you take your image, and then you deploy your image to the new machine. And then you have to run a BCD boot, because otherwise you don't have the boot manager and it doesn't know how to boot up to Windows. And now Microsoft's official procedures tell you to run BCD boot from your Windows PE environment. Running BCD boot from the Windows PE environment has never worked for me.
Really?
Really. I've always had to boot to the Windows 7 disk, click the option to repair, open the command prompt, and run the BCD boot from that command prompt. Now, really. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that is always the procedure I've had to go through to get BCD boot to work properly. I don't know if there's something I've done wrong. I've gone over all Microsoft's notes and the book and everything multiple times. I've checked my procedure. I've checked my math. I've carried the one.
Do you know the latest version of BART P or the BART PE, the Win PE environment?
Well, the thing is the first problem I had was I was in a 32-bit version of the Windows PE environment deploying a Windows 64. So I created a 64-bit version of the Windows PE environment, and that resulted in me not getting an error, but it didn't work. Although today when I tried it, I did get an error. But the other problem is that when I tried to boot from the Windows 7 disk on the HP machine, it gave me an error that the Windows 7 disk I was trying to boot with to repair was not compatible with the version of Windows I was trying to repair. So it wouldn't let me go to the window that would let me click on the option to bring up a command prompt. It's like, dude, I don't want you to actually repair it. I just want a command prompt. Just let me through to the command prompt.
Oh, I know why that's the case. The 7 disk you have is a standard, not with SP1 on it, isn't it?
And no, that wasn't the problem. The problem was that I was booting a different way. There's some type of UEIF or UEFI.
Oh, it's UEFI.
UEFI.
Yeah, UEFI.
I had the option to boot to the CD-ROM drive with UEFI or boot to the CD-ROM drive with Legacy. And UEFI was on top, so I used UEFI, and it was after.
No, you want to use Legacy because Windows 7 doesn't recognize UEFI right away.
Right. So that is what we found out after jumping through some hoops. The point is the HP tech didn't figure this out right away, although the HP tech didn't completely understand what I was doing because I was throwing a lot of technical terms at him really fast. And you know, and he thought I was trying. He thought what happened is I imaged it with my image. It didn't work, so I was trying to re-image it with their image, and it was failing. But he missed the part where I said, no, I re-imaged it with your image. I took my image of that image, so I have my new image based on your image, and am trying to deploy that. He didn't understand that part. He just thought that the Windows 7 disk plane wasn't working. So he left me a long voicemail where he spelled out his email address for me because they can't give you a number to call them. And so I had to play that back like 10 times to get his full email address. But I got to say, Tyler with HP, awesome guy. Because then he called me back to try a few things, and I started having fun with him because he was getting flustered. He was getting flustered with this issue that he was unable to resolve this call quickly. And so I had a little fun with him. So at one point, we figure out that we need to disable Eufy, and we boot Legacy, and we get to the point where it's asking us what language we want to use. And I said, hey, what language should we use? You know, maybe we should have a little adventure here. You know, we got English, we got Spanish, and he's like, English. I'm having enough trouble with this case without having to deal with Spanish. Click English. And I'm like, oh, man, you got no sense of adventure. Come on, where's your sense of I'm like, okay, English. So
it's Tagalog! Yay!
I was joking with this guy and having a fun old time. And so then we get, and so it boots. We get to our command prompt. I run BCD boot. It accepts the BCD boot command. And I go, okay, now we're going to reboot, and it should boot right into Windows. And I said, oh my, I shouldn't have said that because I totally jinxed us right now by saying it's going to work. And with that, the guy quit back to me. I don't like your sense of adventure, man.
Nice.
I just want this to work. What are you doing to me?
This guy has a little bit of stress for some reason. He needs to relax.
I'm like, come on, man.
He needs a beer. He needs to sit back and dude. Too bad I can't drink a beer on the phone with you.
I said, come on. I said, hey, come on, man. This is our job security. This is what keeps us employed here. And he's like, yeah. Maybe you tell my manager I worked really hard on this. And I'm like, hey, you patch me through to him. I'll gladly tell him that. But it booted up. It worked fine, and he did not patch me through to his manager. I don't know if he was waiting for me to specifically ask so, if I had to specifically say so. And I felt awkward saying, no, really, pass me through to your manager. Plus, it was getting late in the day. But I totally would have if he patched me through, but he didn't. I mean, I left the offer there, but he didn't do it. So, you know. But, yeah, that was a cool guy. Anyways, Gothard has joined the room in the middle of that story. We're pausing for Gothard to give us a raspberry or something.
Gothard.
Or maybe his sound isn't working. Oh, no. Well, or maybe he's off making himself a drink.
Oh, that might be true.
That might be true. But you know what? While he's doing that, you know, I've had mug number 1 of coffee, and I think it's time for me to get mug number 2 of coffee. So we're going to go to break for a little moment here, but we will be back. So don't you go anywhere because we will be back. You know what? We should play Damon's song. Let's see if I can find where I stored it. Bless you.
Wait, which one? The MP3 or the FLAC that you bought?
Oh no, we're playing the FLAC. Definitely the FLAC. I don't give a shit about the MP3. I must have put it in my downloads folder. I must have not copied it into my music.
You download the FLAC and the MP3 as a gift to somebody.
Here we go. So yes, this is once again Demand by Damon F. So he's going to demand that you buy a copy of this. He demands it. He demands that
or
dog...
his dog will poop on your foot.
He demands his dog stop shitting everywhere. Everywhere. All right.
I think he needs to change its food.
Don't go anywhere because we'll be back, and hopefully Vamp will call us back, and if not, we still got more material. And besides, it'll be the return of Dollar Bin Specials when we come back.
I'm excited.
Yes.
Oh my God.
We've got some great selections this week, so don't go anywhere.
Pedge will poop himself.
Pedge will poop. Yes. I think Pedge is going to poop himself over some of our choices here this week. You know, he's gonna.
Oh my God! I think I pooped myself.
That's right. That's what he's gonna say. All right. So, we'll be back.
Right into the blue barrel.
I
much I am the fool. I may not have the means to exact my own revenge, but karma's a bitch on wheels and I'll be laughing in the end. I may be an easy target with my heart on my sleeve. I may be slow to realize just how much I am naive. But now my eyes are open, my worth is realized. And to those who persecuted me, I'll see you crucified. It's time to take my pound of flesh to rise above you all. To show you what you're missing as I stack my prison wall. I will not be denied. You're in every stone. You will show me respect.
Crater Maker.
Will never bring me down.
Crater Maker. www.cratermakerband.com. EP now available on iTunes, Amazon, CD Baby, and Bandcamp.
Oh, no, no, no. You got that wrong. I love balls.
Balls, all you need are balls. To succeed on balls, all you need are balls. All you need are balls. To succeed on balls, all you need are
ADHD Radio, Tuesday, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on the No Holds Barred Radio Network.
balls. All you need are balls. To succeed on balls, all you need are balls. All you need are balls. To succeed on balls, all you need
Are you ready for another helping of venison stew?
Yeah.
That's what we thought.
Oh, so good.
Every Tuesday from 4 to 6, and every Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Here on
WildLunchRadio.com.
Have you ever wondered why people are in such a hurry just to do nothing? We live in a world where everybody's in a hurry. It doesn't have to be that way. I always say slow down, take it easy, take a little time to see what's going on. Funny thing is, some people say, I can't afford the time to listen to the Dude and Bob Show. I have to ask you this. Can you afford not to?
The following takes place between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. Events occur in real time.
Sundays on NHBRadio.com.
That's the call to the gate, and it's time for you to get in line, get in your stall, get out of your stall, put your saddle on, get going. I'm Frank Catolo, the man whose name adorns the title of the program. The program is Catolo Chronicles, and you can hear it right here on Wild Bunch Radio. Now, I'm not the kind of person who toots his own horn. In fact, I don't even have a horn, and I don't like to toot at all. No matter what it is, I don't like to toot. So you can bet your bottom dollar, your top dollar, your side dollar, and all the change you have in your pocket. And I'm going to be right here at Wild Bunch Radio every Wednesday, Eastern Standard Time, 3 p.m. for Catolo Chronicles. Listen to me on Wild Bunch Radio, because you don't get any wilder, you don't get a bigger bunch than this. Catolo Chronicles coming to you from Wild Bunch Radio. Be here or go somewhere else.
And we're back, and everyone knows what that music means.
Hello.
Hello. It's time for another fun-filled edition of Dollar Bin Specials.
I have a question. Is Catolo Chronicles even on anymore?
I don't know, but I don't have very many Wild Bunch promos to play, so I really don't care whether they're current or not. I don't let details like that get in the way of plugging other shows.
Oh, okay.
You know? Why worry about details like that? I mean, heck, we fixed Brian's promo with new times that were out of date when I fixed them, which means I gotta...
You never play Zoe's.
Well, because Zoe doesn't have a current promo with current times.
Oh.
Because
well, like I said, does that matter? I mean, you just said the other
Zoe's
one
promo
isn't on anymore.
Yeah, but I don't know if the Catolo Chronicles promo is outdated or not, whereas I know Zoe's is outdated.
Oh.
So I can plead ignorance when someone goes, is he even on anymore? He's on the page.
Oh. Well, so is Zoe.
Well, yeah, but Zoe goes on Sundays. The promo I have says that she goes on Saturdays.
Oh.
So, I don't know. You know, but apparently we're getting a new server, which is going to require new settings tomorrow. So, at least...
That's exciting!
You know...
Oh my goodness, I'm excited.
We can't get an up-to-date schedule on the website. We can't get up-to-date promos for any shows. I can't even get any information as to who or who isn't on. My show...
Maybe you should call in to Zoe at 3 p.m. tomorrow with Brian.
But we can get a new server, apparently. So...
It's exciting. I'm excited.
That is exciting, and that's the way it should be.
Maybe we'll be rocking, instead of the 96K, maybe the 64K.
Don't you mean the, but 64 would be worse.
It depends. It could be OGG instead of MP3.
Yeah.
64K OGG is better than 96K MP3, isn't it?
I don't know. I like big numbers. Anyways,
we're gonna stream at 1024K FLAC.
Yes, I am waiting. Yes. I am waiting for the day where we could do that in 5.1.
5.1. Why don't we do 11.4?
5.1.
I want 11.4. I want 11.4.
5.1, 96 kilohertz, 24-bit FLAC stream. That's the dream.
What about 11.4?
And bandwidth will get there someday.
Yeah. Well, if we all have Google Fibers.
So, anyways, Brian, you still there?
Brian. Maybe he went to take a poo.
Mute off. Yep, I'm here. Still here.
I see. Just checking, because the call's still there. But so because this is your first time being a part of Dollar Bin Specials, right? I don't think we've done Dollar Bin Specials with you around yet, so
no, I haven't.
This is the part of the show everyone loves. This part of the show and looks forward to it. And you know, I keep getting requests for more of this. This is everyone's favorite.
What?
Dollar Bin Specials.
I have a question for you. What do you think of ELP?
leaving.
What do you think of ELP?
Gothard, don't leave.
What? Are you leaving?
Hey Gothard, have you heard the latest bullshit Emerson, Lake and Palmer pulled?
Oh, we're on Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Well,
not ELO.
No. You know how
I told Gators ELO is better than ELP, but
you know how they're making a new 5.1 surround mix of brain salad surgery?
Yeah, why not?
Well, they originally announced that they were going to put out a 3-disc edition that would be 2 CDs.
For anybody that missed the early part of the show, here is the replay.
Yeah, I keep Gothard up to date on what's new in the world.
I heard about this thing because I've heard one of your previous bitching fests.
Well, this is just today that I found out about this.
Oh, there was something else you were bitching about earlier.
All right, well...
sounded similar.
Well, the new 5.1 mix of Brain Salad Surgery was originally going to be put on a DVD as part of a 3-disc set, 2 CD, 1 DVD audio, much like the Emerson, Lake Palmer, and Tarkus sets were put out. And they also are this time making a super ultra expensive deluxe edition of Brain Salad Surgery, which has a bunch of CDs, the DVD audio, and vinyl all in a nice big box. Well, it turns out that's what they announced. That's what people pre-ordered. And now, before it comes out, everyone's been alerted that they changed their mind. The 3-disc version is going to include a DVD audio that's stereo only. But it does include stereo FLAC files for your convenience. If you want the 5.1 surround mix, you have to buy the super ultra expensive deluxe edition. Is that bullshit or what?
What's that thumping sound?
That's someone else.
Oh, okay.
That's all you can
it's
say.
Bullshit.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, so dollar bin specials, I picked up, and
I'm trying not to listen to its existence of stupidity.
Oh.
Anyways, so I picked up at Rasputin this past Saturday. I went there, picked up some records, and I already people who listen to Dude and Bob got a preview of this because I picked up.
Did you tripping it over anybody in the aisle this time?
No. People were not being obnoxious jackasses at Rasputin.
Oh, okay.
I queued up the needle too far ahead. Here we go. So I picked up the single. It comes on blue vinyl, 7-inch, but it plays at 33. I saw this. I was like, oh, hell yeah, I got to buy this. It came out last year, and it was the last one left.
Told you about living in the US of A. Don't you know that I'm a gangster of love? Let me tell you people that I found a new way, and I'm tired of all this talk about love. And the same old story with a new set of words.
Yeah, I guess it's taught some so I don't get flagged.
And the poor, and the times keep on changing, so I'm keeping on top of every fat cat who walks through my door.
Right.
I'm a space cowboy. Bet you weren't ready for that. I'm a space cowboy.
Yeah.
I'm sure you know where it's at, yeah?
Now that was totally worth buying right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
I'm a space cowboy. Yeah, so apparently William Shatner's music career continues.
Yeah, I have the CD, actually.
Wait, he put out a CD?
Yeah, the William Shatner CD? Yeah.
Oh, this is a single I bought. It's got Space Cowboy.
Oh, no, he has a full CD with this on it.
All right, well, this single's got Space Cowboy and Spirit in the Sky. And I think that's enough.
He did Space Cowboy, that's track 4. He did Space Truckin', that's a pretty good one, too.
Oh, nice.
He did Rocket Man, of course.
Oh, yeah, well.
She Blinded Me with Science. Walking the Moon.
So this is all
Spirit in the Sky.
So this is like space themed.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Well, so much for that theory.
Miss Major Tom, I don't know that one. Empty Glass. Lost in the Stars.
So what do you think of that one, Brian?
Fly.
Yeah. Sorry, so what?
What do you think of that, Brian?
Thinking of
the William Shatner single that we played.
That's awesome, of course.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah.
Yes.
Totally worth picking that single up.
He also did Iron Man. You know that?
Oh, he's done a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
There's nothing beats Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Picture yourself in a boat on a river. So, there you go.
I did not know this was a single, though. That's awesome.
Yeah. Blue vinyl.
Nice. Oh, blue vinyl, too.
Yeah, colored vinyl.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I also did pick up a few 45s recently. These aren't particularly interesting, but they're interesting to me because, sometimes odd, well, not necessarily odd, but not common, indie labels from an earlier time can be interesting. And there was an indie label called Abnac Records, which was based out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area of Texas. And
Abdac? Did you say Abdac?
Abnac. A-B-N-A-K.
Oh, Abnac. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Abnac Records. In fact, I think the biggest hit to ever be released on that was Western Union by the Five Americans. You know, the
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was the biggest thing ever to come out of Abnac Records. The interesting thing I found about Abnac Records that kind of drew my attention is that their label looks almost exactly like Atlantic Records, with the except that it's yellow instead of red, and it's got the same A, but instead of saying Atlantic across it says Abnac across it.
Is that how like Kobe looks exactly like Sony, but it's different?
Yeah, it's interesting that they never were sued for trademark infringement or something like that, because you'd think a design like that would be trademarked or something that they couldn't just rip it off like that. But there you go. And the other interesting thing about Abnac Records is that their promo 45s, which are very abundant, sometimes more abundant than the normal issue of the 45s, were just about always issued on yellow vinyl.
Ooh.
Yeah. And in addition to having the Five Americans, a big act on Abnac Records was John and Robin, who had a small hit with Do It Again Just a Little Bit Slower. And I guess, my mom had this 45 she picked up somewhere used from some stand or something because it was yellow, of John and Robin doing There's an American Flag on the Moon. And I guess that's what kind of, as a kid when I would go through my mom's collection of 45s, that one always got my interest because it's yellow. Ooh. And that's
Yellow.
So, I've had an interest in that because you can pick them up rather cheaply here and there on eBay and such. And so John was John Abnor, and Robin was not named Robin. I guess John had a singing partner named Robin, and they started the duo John and Robin, and then Robin was replaced by someone that wasn't Robin that became the new Robin. And so it's like, yeah, you're now Robin, because that's the name of the act. And, of course, Abnac Records was owned and run by John's father, which is the reason John got to have a music career. At some point, John went a little mental and, had a nurse.
What? There was a mental John there, too?
There was a mental John, and he ended up, killing his nurse. And, yeah. But,
well, maybe she should have done it a little bit slower this next time.
Yeah, I should have done it a little bit slower. And, the thing is, they interest me, and I keep buying more of their 45s, but they're not particularly good. And this is one of the few times that I'll admit, yeah, I listen to this, I find it interesting, but it's not particularly good. I don't,
Well, according to Wikipedia, the last release was in '71.
Yeah. And then
John, so you're not getting a lot of new stuff,
right? But this was their only closest thing to a hit was this thing here, which.
Kiss me, I love the way that you kiss me.
Like I said, it's not particularly good.
There's only one thing wrong.
I've heard this.
Kiss me,
It was,
I heard that.
I think John. I think John's defense of his music career was always, "Hey, we sing better than Sonny and Cher," which is not much of a defense, but there you.
Now, is that the new Robin or the old Robin?
There are no recordings of the old Robin. This is the, Brian's got the Wikipedia page up, so he's also got Robin's real name in front of him, which I'm heading over to. I love that you actually took the time to look this up and follow along with the material. John Abner Jr. and Javon Braga. Javon.
Actually, the Wikipedia says very little.
Yeah, it says.
Well, other than began as an outlet for his son John.
Yeah.
Started by this insurance man, John Sr. Began as an outlet for his son, primarily as John and Robin.
Right.
Most successful label came from the Five Americans.
Western Union. Da.
Well, that's all it says. It doesn't go beyond that. I take it Five Americans were a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, they were pretty much. That was the biggest thing to come out of Abnek Records.
Yeah.
Reached number 5 on the Billboard chart.
Yeah. That's the only thing that put Abnek on the map, right there, as having a catalog that was worth someone acquiring. Because now Sundays Records owns the Abnek catalog, and they put out a Best of John and Robin CD, and you know.
Did you buy them all, Gators?
I did buy the John and Robin CD, and I do have John and Robin put out 2 LPs, and I did pick up cheap copies of those. In fact, the second album I picked up a sealed copy of it rather cheap. I don't have all.
What color's the vinyl on the second one?
No, they're both black. It was the promo 45s that came yellow, and I do have a collection of their 45s. I don't have all of them, but you know, every now and then. Basically, the heat sink to the processor that the pins spent on, I listed on eBay with a buy it now at $10. Someone finally bought it, so I used the $10 to buy 2 John and Robin 45s.
Good.
Because they looked interesting. And so,
yeah.
Now, what was...
Wow, John and Robin came out with 3 albums.
3 albums?
Plus a compilation album.
No, 2 albums. What's the third album? I'm not familiar with the third John... No, well,
Elastic Event.
Interested, Brian.
Elastic Event is a John solo album, though.
Okay, so that was listed incorrectly then onto the...
Right. I can see how someone would list it because it's related to that. It's basically the same idea, just without the female duo joining in as a duo.
So, so the Wikipedia page for John and Robin shows John and Robin in 67.
Yeah.
And without her name in the picture.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Actually, Elastic Event is a John and Robin album. Intro to Change is the John Howard Abner and the Involvement, which is basically just John Abner.
Her actual name is
Javon
Braga.
Right.
Now it says past members as John and Javon, but they don't show the current members.
Well, that's. I think if John's still alive, he's in prison. I think he's dead, though.
Why is he in prison?
Because he killed his nurse.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well,
and I forget what page had that detail on there, but there is somewhere I found details where I guess he had a mental issue. He had someone who was caring for him, a nurse or something, and he ended up killing her. And
how about with this? He kill his nurse with a spork?
They didn't give details.
Oh, okay.
But I picked up 145 that interested me because this song is on. I don't know if it's on one of the albums, but it's on the best of. And this single is particularly interesting because they decided to target 2 markets. They decided to target 2 markets with the same single. So both sides of the single contain both sides of the single contain the same song in different styles. It's called "Gift of Love," and side A has "Gift of Love" top 40 style, and side B has "Gift of Love" country style. So you get to hear.
Casey Kasem would do the side A then.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, Wikipedia does not have an entry for John H. Abner Jr.
That means that record has a little bit of country and a little bit of rock and roll. Though.
Yeah. So here's a little bit of rock and roll on side A.
To the face of a common man as he kneels and feels his new proud land and turns his thankful eyes to the skies above.
It's not bad. It's certainly not one of their worst singles. I wonder if YouTube will
I want
flag
to see
this.
the Brady kids sing this.
That could work.
That would so work.
No, it wouldn't.
You so want to hear the Brady kids.
We've got the voice of reason in the back. That wouldn't work.
What's that?
We got the voice of reason in the background there. No, that wouldn't work.
Yes.
That's because Ted does not like the Brady kids.
That's why we have 20 people on this show, because then there's going to be someone that'll give us the voice of reason.
That's right.
Which I was so thrilled to find out that Gabe has referred to me as his radio mentor. I'm honored. I am absolutely honored. I'm thrilled because.
And you didn't bring that up to Damon a while ago when he was bitching at you for not coming through with your promise of having a better show.
I was bracing myself
Holy
when Damon called
crap!
in.
I mean, that is like the feather in your cap.
I will, next time Damon calls in, I will bring that one up.
Oh, absolutely! Have that on the forefront.
Yes.
Have that.
Yes.
Just on the corner of the desk there. Just slap that there.
And his reasoning for this is because I have like 20 hosts on the show, which makes for less work for the host because other people talk all the time, and so that and he's all about less work.
Yeah. Well, and true to the form is like Damon was on for what 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, that was easy radio for everyone else.
Or an hour.
We could have
just. The content he brought was just amazing.
I could have just got up, walked away, come back an hour later.
Gators, I took a little nap while he was on the air.
Well, that's why you weren't getting pissed at him.
No,
we gotta get you. We gotta get you a
Fitbit Flex.
Fitbit Flex.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would say I'm always sleeping.
It's only on her box.
$100
We'll leave it all together.
$100. I could buy an ELP Mega Super Box thingy for that.
You talking about a Fitbit?
Yeah, but will that tell you when you're sleeping?
Yeah, I put the first CD on and I probably fall asleep.
Yeah. When you're on track 2, you're asleep.
Well, you see, you need to make it really both because one will count your sleeping and the other will put you to sleep.
See, if I bought that, I would let Gators use it as a backup copy for himself, just in case.
Right.
You know, he wanted to peruse it.
Yeah, Anyways.
Yeah.
So
the Fitbit?
So now we've the ELP box.
Yes, the Fitbit. Yes.
So
I was seeing how much he walks at work.
So now that we've heard the top 40 version of this song, let's see what they do for the country version of this song.
Some twanginess in the second one.
This way they can just print up a bunch of copies and send them out to top 40 and country radio stations, and everyone can pick which side they want to play. So the country station...
Wait. Country and Western.
Yes. Well, country and top 40.
Well, some radio stations return country or something at like night or something, so they can use the same record.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So, side A for the day, and then for the night.
To the band.
Oh yeah,
I like this version better.
That's how you know it's a country version.
I like this version way better.
It's got a nice faster pace to it. I gotta say.
I like the twangy on it.
I think this version does suit this song better.
I was leading the effort to help Colbert find a band, and I suggested Bella Flat.
That could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm a musician and plays banjo.
There you go.
I think Flats and Scruggs should have done a version
of this.
Yes.
So you're digging it?
Is he dead?
I'm just saying that they're dead, though.
Well,
it would have been funny,
I
though,
brought
to
up Bella
have,
Flat. He'd play, and they would bring in Les Claypool, and they would have a dueling banjos with actual banjos.
The song from Deliverance.
Yes, the Deliverance song.
Yeah, there you go.
It was actually kind of funny at the time. Dueling Banjos was a very popular song. Like, dude, there isn't a banjo in the tune. But it also did popularize.
Ooh, got a harmonica too.
We got hand claps.
You know, banjo is one of those instruments that gets a lot of respect, right?
Yeah.
The definition of perfect pitch is when you throw your harmonica out the window and it hits the band.
That's pretty. I like the hand claps.
They're doing the hand claps.
Does that song actually induce vomiting?
What's that?
Does that song actually induce vomiting?
I don't know. You tell us, Brian.
Yeah,
Have you
think
started
it's good.
vomiting yet?
I don't know. That would, but...
So you're not
I'm
digging the vocal stylings of John and Robin, I take it?
Well, where Mars kind of likes the twanging stuff, and I think it's kind of cute. In big doses, it's bad.
I see. Well, anyways, that is Abnac Records AB 135. And right after that is the next one I picked up, which is Abnac Records AB 136. And
oh, thank goodness you went in order.
And yeah. And this one is interesting in that it's a solo Robin record.
What?
It's Robin.
Where'd John go?
Is that like a solo Yoko Ono?
No. Robin could actually sing.
Oh, okay.
If you double her vocals. But actually, it's credited to Robin of John and Robin. But
wait, is John in jail on this one? Is that where he went?
I don't know. John was taking a break. He was hanging out with his nurse, I guess. And so they got Robin to record a single by herself, even though her name's not Robin. Even solo, they call her Robin. Well, because name recognition, because certainly people heard of John and Robin, right? I mean,
oh,
yes,
absolutely. It's exactly the same reason why you'd pick a name like the Traveling Wilburys.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. That was stupid. Why did they do that?
What the heck is a Wilbury?
Anyway.
You never heard of the Traveling Wilburys?
Well, I've heard of the Traveling Wilburys, but what is a Wilbury?
It's a Jeff Lynne / Tom Petty / George Harrison /
Bob Dylan.
And what's his
Roy
name?
Orbison.
Yellow.
Jeff Lynne. You already said Jeff Lynne.
Yeah.
But anyways, this one's interesting in the sense that it has two different songs, but it's still doing the pop. Side A is labeled the pop and R&B plug side, and side B is labeled the country plug side. So they once again did the, both kinds of music.
The country plug. Nice.
The country plug, the pop plug and the country plug. Well, because promo 45s are often labeled with a plug side. The plug side is the side you want to plug. And this one, both sides were plug sides, but they were different plugs. Because you want to, gradually work your way up to the... Wait, what? No. So we'll start with side one, which is the pop and R&B plug side, which... It's a shame. It's a shame that Venison isn't here, because this song is all about him. This one's called "Dirty Old Man." So let's check out a little bit Venison. Of Robin solo. We're just queuing it up right now. There we go.
Ooh.
Now, she never sang
That's
this.
That's kind of a soul gospel sort of.
She never sang this good with John.
John was holding her back.
John was totally holding her back. Yeah, this was a good purchase right here. I'm digging this one.
And it's not even in spot.
Yeah, no, it's a good old fashioned mono. I don't know. I figure one of these days I'll eventually build up a full Abnac collection, because they didn't have very many releases. It's very doable to pick up the full set of everything Abnac put out.
Well, of course, it would be difficult to get the entire set on original vinyl, correct?
Well, that's the only way you'd get the original set. These
Well, I mean, you're not collecting just tracks. You're getting the record then.
Right. I'm saying I'd like to pick up a full set of all the 45s put out on Abnac.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm following you. Yeah, not just the tracks. You get the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole vinyl.
Yeah, because the albums were released in stereo, but the singles that were still being put out mono at that time. So if you really want to get the single mix. And so anyway, so that's the pop R&B side. I thought that was a pretty good cut right there. I was pleased with that. And the country side is not bad as well. That one's called Honeybee. So here, check this. Check a little bit. Yeah, this is the country plug side.
Honeybee, my honeybee, come and give sweet honey to me. Tell me that you always love me true.
That's Brady Bunch.
Honeybee, my honeybee.
Yeah, it's kind of a bubblegum.
Come on, you know
country.
Marsha could sing this. Come on.
I could see that.
Yeah.
You don't have to fly from flower to flower, looking for love that you might not
Are
ever.
you saying Marsha Brady Bunch?
Marsha from the Brady Bunch is what.
Yes, she
Marsha
can
said.
sing that.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
Yeah.
So I thought that was a cool record. So that was this thing. I had a spare heat sink and I turned it into those two singles. So
I think you made a good purchase.
I think that was totally worth it.
Yeah. Now you need 37 after this one.
Yeah, I'll work on that. What is 137? I need to pull up the Abnac discography.
Is that the single that John did?
I don't know. I think John's comes. Well, that is getting kind of the. All right, here we go. Abnac 45 discography, which is on globalproductions.info/a/abnac.html. Let's see. Where were we? 136. All right, 137 is the Five Americans, Scrooge and Ignorant Woman.
Yes, you need this.
And then 138 would be John and Robin, Give Me Your Love Back by Lonely One.
Ooh.
Now, I do have 140, which has There's an American Flag on the Moon on both sides.
Venison messages. He says he's playing Brady Bunch. I'm scared to come in.
I'm not playing Brady Bunch. We play the song Dirty Old Man, and sure enough, he shows up.
Yes.
There you go.
Like
yes,
saying
Venison, you are a dirty old man.
In the mirror.
It was like a calling card.
Exactly. I know what will make Venison show up in the room. We just need to break something like this
A
out.
sandwich from Italian Village.
No.
Ooh.
Little Bootsy.
Oh, Bootsy!
Bootzilla's here.
Bootzilla.
I want to be your toy. I want to play for you, boy.
There we go. Now everyone is suddenly surprised. I have good records in my collection, too.
Wait, when does this start?
And what the hell was that?
What the hell is what?
This is Bootzilla.
Bootsy Collins.
What is that?
What is what?
What you just playing?
Bootzilla. Bootsy Collins.
Oh, Bootsy Collins. Thank you.
What's that?
There was a slight familiar sound to it. I was wondering what?
Yeah. Tell me you're not digging that. And he's got the funk.
God, Venison, you're
The
old.
more it plays, the more I get sucked into it.
There you go. Hey, see that? If that doesn't get Venison in here, nothing will. Or
There.
That was a purchase from Gothard's Visit, and
nice.
Yeah. Which of course
was that one in the Castro?
That one was at Rookies on. That was that's a store walking distance from the Haight-Ashbury area. that's got a lot of good 45s. Of course. Oh, here's another one, another classic one that we have Venison to thank for bringing this to our attention.
Oh no.
There we go. A little peanut butter with Lenny White. That's a funk classic right there.
Yeah, why are you doing a freaking Woody Woodpecker thing there?
There we go. That's a great song right there. What do you think, Brian? What do you prefer?
Yeah, I think that Woody Woodpecker treat there just adds to it.
Exactly.
There you go.
There you go. Anyways, let's see. What else did I purchase recently?
Haters, I spent a lot of money today on records.
You did?
Yes, and CDs.
Oh.
What did you find?
Well, I found some antique-looking junk shop, and I was like, oh, I wonder if they have anything in there that's interesting. And in the back, they had a bunch of records, and they were all like $3 a piece. And I'm looking through them, and I'm like, oh, holy shit! Here's a copy of Otis Redding and Carla Thomas for $3, original pressing. Like that out in San Francisco is a $30 fucking album, and I'm like, okay, I'll take that. And then I keep finding like sealed jazz records and stuff, and I'm like, oh shit.
Next thing you know, you have $100 worth of
So
records.
did you talk the guy into a lower price? I mean,
No,
you know,
I didn't.
I've been watching the pickers lately, well, because that's what we get out here, and that's what they do, man. They talk the price down all the time.
You'd be like, yeah, I'll give you this much for the whole pile, you know? Like,
Well, there's the bundling technique also helps. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
yeah, it's great when
Yeah.
that works.
No, I want to go back and get more later, because apparently the guy has more records, and I don't want to be too cheap, but I don't want him to gouge me either. I'd be like, oh, come on.
Right.
Oh.
Well, so that I mean that's
Argument.
the art of negotiation, right? You know, you
Yeah,
show
but
them what
at
you're interested, but you're interested in well, because you're going to be buying more.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll be back for some
Yeah,
more.
I know. I think
Yeah.
I'm going to bargain on the Macintosh preamp that's tube-based.
Ooh.
That's sitting there.
Now that's audio porn.
What are they asking?
I haven't looked at the price of it.
Yeah, that's a little scary because that.
Well, I mean, if the capacitor is shot, then it'll sound like crap, right?
Right, but
Yeah.
but anything Macintosh usually, you know, even if it needs a little work, that's some serious dough, some serious equipment there. And
It's an old-fashioned tube preamp because it has tape head.
Yeah.
There's a selection on it, so and
Oh.
it doesn't say solid state, so
That-
you know it's tube.
yeah, their old stuff, their new stuff, it's all expensive and it all holds its value.
And it probably weighs a ton.
Yeah.
Yep. I already played with a Macintosh preamp once this week. That was nice.
Cool.
Anyways,
The drummer for Fish is back in town. I was happy to reset up the
I
Macintosh
take it
and
that
Dyna
preamp
audio system.
is a stereo, so it's 2 channels, right?
Yeah, it's stereo, but it's I mean, it's like one of the early stereo preamps from like the early to mid 60s.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's very cool.
so I picked up a few 12-inch singles at Rasputin this past Saturday too.
Ooh.
And this one I'm gonna throw on the B side of it because the B side's got the instrumental, so that way we could just keep talking over it.
Oh, okay.
And this
Kind of
this was
background music.
I saw this, I'm like, oh, I've got to pick up this one. You know, it's totally worth having a 12-inch single of. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see.
And
What
then,
the heck?
And then you get the the instrumental version that you could just throw in the background. Whatever, you know. Boogie Wonderland. There you go.
Where's the disco ball?
I wonder if I can.
Oh, God, he's got his John Travolta suit on again.
There we go. Oh, come on. That's a disco classic right there.
I'm sure, you think Dude spun this song?
Oh, yeah. Well, I played this on Dune's show, and he was, thrilled that I had the 12-inch single of it. I think I need to store some backups on his server.
Yes, you do.
But I think he would like to help me out in that capacity.
Well, it's good to have an off-site backup just in case, you know.
Exactly, and I think Dune would be more than happy to. Now, I don't know if Dune would want me to store some off-site backups of my Residence collection, but certainly some of the.
You would like the Brady Bunch, though, I bet.
Oh, the Brady Bunch. Oh, yeah, that would fit him fine.
Brady Kids, yes.
That fit him fine with his collection of Bay City Rollers.
Yes, Gators. I was at a house that had a Macintosh surround sound system and a copy of the Cube box set.
Well, yeah. That is awesome.
Gators probably would have creamed himself, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I probably would. You know,
Yeah,
I'd get Gothard kicked out of the house because I'd probably, take my pants off and start to... Oh, that reminds me. I made a good joke today. You know me. I always go for the...
I wonder how that leads into a joke, but...
Well, I always go for the joke.
Well, he got up about putting out his pants, and that was a joke.
I always go for the punchline, no matter how crude it is, or how bad it will go over, or even if it's at my expense. So this week, MP is out of town because she's in Seattle, and everyone else is taking Friday off except me. So it's going to be me all by myself in the MIS department on Friday. And so Nick asked me, so what are you going to do on Friday with all of us gone? And so I said to him, well, gee, once I get in here, I guess it's pants optional. And Nick was not thrilled with that answer.
He's like, I'm sure there's video cameras somewhere.
Yeah, he was not
Could
thrilled.
be good blackmail.
He was like, okay, I'm sorry I asked. But anyways, we got a call on the line. Hello there, caller.
Who is it? Hello?
Hello, caller.
Hello.
Now would be the time to speak, caller.
Ooh.
Or unmute the microphone, caller.
All right.
Yeah, at least heavy breathing. Come on.
All right, we're hanging up. Bye-bye.
Oh.
But yeah,
call back. Call back with a voice.
I think this is particularly funny to Brian because I think he can imagine Nick's reaction was not very favorable.
Oh yeah. I could totally see it.
Anybody's reaction would.
Go ahead, Brian.
Pants optional day would make sense, Gators. It's going to be like 80 degrees on Friday.
I mean, yeah, and I'm the only one there, so pants are totally optional. And Nick was not appreciating this humor.
Yeah, no, I think it's a total funny line. That's great.
Yeah.
You know, there's those times where you kind of go, oh, I wish I had thought that before. Right? Like when I was in college, I was in this new dorm area. Some of the guys had already been in that dorm. So, so they were taking me and my roommate around to kind of show us things. And kind of on the side, the guy says, oh, yeah, we don't talk about politics or religion. And it just kind of set me off. It's like, well, that's bullshit. But I didn't say anything. The perfect comeback line for that would be, which I've thought years later, was, oh, then there's only sex, drugs, and rock and roll left.
Well,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're catching on there, Brian. That's
yes.
That's where it's at.
No. See, my boss last week. I told my boss, I said I'm not wearing pants tomorrow, and he goes, "What?" I go, "Yeah, I'm not wearing pants tomorrow." He goes, "Oh, okay." So I come in shorts the next day. So yeah.
There you go.
I didn't wear pants. Yeah.
There we go. So yeah.
Could have worn a kilt.
So Friday is pants optional Friday.
Yes.
The problem is that when I said that line to Nick, it put the visual in his head, which was
oh.
You know which?
Oh yeah, that African skirt thing.
that reminds me of the other crude joke I made to Nick once, where we went out to Wendy's for lunch one time, and the thing is right next to the Wendy's is a some kind of a business that has room with hot tubs you can rent, and
yeah.
Wait, you can rent?
Yeah. That hot tubs rental place right next to the Wendy's. Awesome.
And somehow Nick was like, I want to make sure I turn into the right place because we don't want to go to. Or I forget how it came up, and so I made the comment. I'm like, I'm not exactly the hot tub with your coworker type of guy. And Nick was like, me neither. I thought that was a great line right there.
If she's cute, maybe, but
what a convenient location.
Have a burger
next to the Wendy's.
Go to
so
a hot tub.
You can sit in the hot tub eating a Baconator.
You got it.
That's life right there.
I picked up one other 12-inch single this past Saturday. Ooh. This one's from a different decade.
Oh.
When I saw this, I was like, oh, hell yeah. Because, I remember when this was playing on the radio just about every day. So I immediately snatched this up on the 12-inch single. And was like, oh, this is going to be awesome, having the 12-inch single. Having this on vinyl from an era where vinyl was over with.
Oh, my God.
All right, you done with OPP?
Yeah, we're done with...
you know me!
There we go. Yeah, we're done with OPP on vinyl.
On vinyl, really?
How about that?
You know what I picked up on vinyl today?
What?
An early LL Cool J album.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
That's an awesome find right there.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, I never see this shit. That's why I was like buying stacks and stacks of records.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he's gonna knock you out. You know?
Mama's gonna knock you out.
Mama said knock you out.
So he comes from California to buy how many records at home? To buy how many more records?
Oh, well, it's a disease. We'll never stop.
Oh dear.
I don't know.
Back when hip hop was good.
I'm thinking this is not. I'm thinking this is probably not quite Brian's speed right here.
Come on, you can have this blazing in the background while you're wearing no pants at work.
Oh, there we go.
Well, it's everyone's speed, 33 RPM.
Yeah, you know
and
me.
And the third.
You just need the Walmart bass kit.
You know me. There we go. Yeah, this is totally going to be Pants Free Friday with this blasting. People will approach.
That's awesome.
People will approach the MIS area, go to knock on the door. They'll hear this blaring through the door. They'll turn around and walk away.
That's exactly what you want, Gators.
There we go.
Or at least they will when you answer the door, Pants.
Yeah, well, I think I'll put a sign on the door that day. Pants are optional beyond this point. You know. Just
OPP sounds.
The image of running and screaming comes to mind.
Oh my goodness.
So Brian, you not digging this record as much as the previous ones?
No, I'm actually okay with this stuff. I don't know. I have a mixed deal with the rap and stuff.
I see. Well,
but this stuff was actually when it was kind of funny to listen to.
Yeah,
and actually,
this was.
Yeah, no, I mean,
that's
yeah. Cool. Yeah, back when the days when even I could tolerate.
Yeah, the early '90s, there was some cool stuff that was still coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't all about shank and hose. And polish.
Damn.
No, in this case, it was about other people's body parts.
Other people's pants.
Other people's property.
Yeah, pants are property.
Pants, yeah.
Yeah, pants.
Other people's what they keep in the
pants.
Other
people's pomegranates.
Woodchop writes in, no, it's not Pants Free Friday. It's Pants on Your Head Friday.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, that works.
Yeah. There we go.
Problem is, don't wear your pants in before you put them on your head because then you have to smell your own crotch.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to make sure you have a fresh pair
Well,
of
the
pants.
CEO of Levi's said people shouldn't wash their jeans for a year.
What?
Yeah, that's a clever idea right there.
Well, let's see. There was stone
He said
washed,
that
there was
it's-
acid washed, and now there's no washed.
Yeah, he said that it's green to not wash your jeans. You don't need to wash them.
Generally, I find when you got the stink lines and the
Oh, yes,
flies, it's, you know.
The stink line.
Yeah, you know, you see little wavy lines coming out. That happens in real life, right? I mean, I've seen all the
yes,
drawings.
yes, it
so
does.
Clearly,
Yes.
this is based on reality.
Yes, yes, it is. Pigpen was real.
Yes. That's how it works. That's how you know it's time to, take a shower, when you see lines coming out from yourself.
Or the curlicues all around you.
Yeah.
But they're brown.
Ugh. That could be bad.
Definitely time to wash when you see flies buzzing around your crotch.
You seem to... sounds like you're familiar with this.
I've seen pictures of that happening to people.
Yeah.
Oh, pictures.
What, are
sure
these...
wasn't real
yes,
venison.
yes, the only
Quote
thing...
unquote pictures.
The only thing is when venison sees pictures of this, they're selfies. So...
Oh,
sorry, don't have a camera phone.
Oh, that's just mean.
Hey.
Well, here's a little bit of information that both you and Venison will find amusing.
Okay.
It's related to your funny news stories.
Okay.
I was reading it in the Funny Times, and it was about two people that got arrested for having sex in the bathroom of a convenience store. Here's
it
the
was
ironic.
convenient.
No. Guess what the name of the Ohio convenience store was?
Well, what's that?
The Ohio Express.
Come and go.
Oh,
Well, that goes back to the story I mentioned earlier.
And it's true.
Well,
At least it wasn't a quick trip.
Oh.
Well, you know what else?
They went for a quickie.
Well, you know what else is true? There was a story in the news about a guy that had sex with an ATM machine. He came into some money.
Okay, so there was a story on
this is
Twitter.
like improv.
There was a story on Twitter. Get this.
Yeah.
These people went into a sushi restaurant and were appalled that the fish was undercooked and complained to the manager.
Oh my God!
You know you got a bunch of raw fish out here.
Right. So they had it packaged up as a takeaway so they could cook it at home. So I replied to the tweet. I said, "Okay, wait until they get to, the vegetarian restaurant where they're going to scream out, 'Where's the beef?'"
This
He
is
was unclear with the concept.
This sushi's raw. Look at this. Did
Hey,
he
why are
even,
you giving me bite?
Did he
You
even
want me to go out and
cook
catch
this
my
at
own
all?
fish?
Gators, are you familiar with Jerry Butler?
Jerry Butler. Not off the top of my head. Sounds familiar though.
Thought you had everything off Buddha Records.
Oh, Jerry Butler. Is he one of those early? Because there was some of that soul stuff in the early days of Buddha.
Yep.
Oh, he was in the Impressions, which was with Curtis Mayfield. Okay.
Yep. Jerry Butler and Betty Everett and Jerry Butler.
All right.
I prefer Jerry Ryan.
Is that a 45 you found?
I do too.
No, a whole LP.
Oh.
Together.
Which label? The Acid Trip label?
Let me look.
Yeah. Well, you.
Yes, the Acid Trip label.
Okay, so it's that era. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That sounds cool. That's probably good. That's probably got some good stuff on there.
$3.
Not
Worth
bad.
it.
Not bad. Yeah.
An early George Benson album on Verve, which is not really
when he was
common
good.
these days. Yeah, when he was good.
Yeah.
The Paul Butterfield Blues Band that I've never seen before. That was $5. I really splurged for that.
Yeah.
Rush's 2112 in mint condition. As far as the vinyl, the records are not the vinyl's good. The covers are okay. But I got 2112, Fly By Night, the first Rush album.
Oh, okay. So now
Carriers.
you have 3 vinyl copies of the first Rush album.
Yes, I do. And I'm going to give it to a friend of mine that wants some Rush.
Ah.
So I picked up a bunch of it for him.
All right.
I've got a Bud Powell album, still sealed.
Cool. Now, are all
some-
the Rush first albums on Mercury? Because that was originally issued on another label before they were signed with Mercury.
Well, Fly By Night is on the other label.
Well, that's certain. No, Fly By Night by then they're signed to Mercury.
Says say Mercury on it.
I think I'm pretty sure Mercury was the label they were on, but some of the early
Later, yes.
yeah well
Oh, it is the Mercury label.
okay, but some of the early copies of Rush's first album, which I think are fairly uncommon and collectible, are
So
on
I
another label.
just retweeted a story from the
But they just-
Blazer, from the Blaze. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Caught on camera, and of course they have a blurred out spot where the whole image shows up. Naked man jumps into car's open roof and claws at female driver.
That's not cool. That's generally
Well, definitely weird. Oh, in Dallas.
nice.
Oh, I got a swinging south with Les Paul and Mary Ford.
Oh.
Squiggy? What?
What?
Now that's
Oh, okay. There you go. That's cool.
Oh yeah, Les Paul does some cool stuff.
A Buddy Rich album, just for the hell of it. Hey, it's $3.
$3.
Ginger Baker and Friends.
Wow.
11 sides of Baker.
11
You know,
sides?
you gave me a Ginger Baker and Friends album and it sucked.
Well, it was worth trying again for $3.
That's why you gave it to me. Ginger Baker's Air Force was much better.
See.
Yep.
Yeah. Ginger Baker's Air Force, good. Ginger Baker and Friends, meh. But
It's a lot of decent albums at $3.
oh yeah, that's worth trying for $3. Now who knows? Maybe one of the Ginger Baker and Friends albums is good. If there was more than one, I don't know. But these are some interesting still shots
It's
of a pair
LL Cool
of,
J's album of bad.
album of bad. So if it's bad, you can't say there's false advertising.
No.
This is interesting because we got a still shot of naked legs coming out of a sunroof in this car, and that just looks freaky.
That's a plus right there.
That's not a plus. I don't want naked legs coming out of a sunroof.
Why not?
Generally, no good could come of that.
No, that means the best parts are in the inside the car.
Live from Victory Park, this is News 8 at 10.
Well, a shocking attack at a Dallas intersection when a naked man jumped onto a woman's car. Good evening, I'm John McKay.
And I'm Cynthia Aguirre. A witness grabbed his cell
female.
phone and caught that attack on video. He captured the
screen
attack
share
in his
isn't working,
apartment
so
last
I
Friday in
can't
Oak
show
Cliff.
you this.
On Zane Boulevard,
That's okay,
just
no
east
one's
of
watching.
I-35. You can see the naked man try to climb through the sunroof. Channel 8's Marie
that's
Cavager
horrible.
joins us with more on that stunning video. Marie?
Cynthia, the good news is police were already on scene trying to bring that man under control when this happened. But unfortunately, neither they nor anyone could have predicted what he'd do next.
Okay, there's a guy that just got naked in the middle of the street.
The man shooting this video from his Oak Cliff apartment Friday thought he was capturing the craziest thing he'd ever seen until that man came back into frame.
And there he goes in the
He
sunroof.
just jumped in these people's car.
Oh.
Nude with no fear at the corner of Zhang and Oakenwald, he slid arms first into the open sunroof of this woman's car.
A naked man jumped in. He jumped in my car and he started attacking me. He started choking me.
and shove
pulling
it
my
somewhere
hair.
else.
Oh God, that's just disturbing.
That's horrible.
Okay, I've seen enough.
That's awful. I
you
think
know-
she should take
Okay,
the club
so
and
there's
stick it where it
already
does.
a tweet on this from the gun guys that says, "Hey, the woman should have had a defensive gun."
You know, it's guys like this that give Pants Optional Friday a bad name. You know?
I know.
You keep that in the office. You don't go running out into the street with that.
Keep that in the office.
Keep that in the office.
That's right, in the office, where if someone objects, they can go to HR and you can get fired.
You know, Gators, on Monday when everybody's back, you go, or Tuesday when everybody's back, you go, you know, Nick, your chair was the most comfortable.
It's too bad I'm going to be in Seattle on Tuesday, but yeah. By the way, no show next week.
Good to know.
Oh, okay.
Or the week after.
Oh, okay.
Because I'll be in Portland the week after. So
there you go.
Next next 2 weeks, you're all on your own. If you can find a way onto the streams, you can do it without me.
Well, Wild Bunch, we could do it. Venison has a stream.
Oh, there
but
you
we
go.
Can't do Team Talk.
There you go. Yeah, you don't have.
We
to
can all
Team
Skype.
Talk.
I want everybody to Skype into a Venison show. That's what we should do.
There you
see
go.
how much band. See, and everybody needs to turn their video on so we can use Venison's bandwidth more.
This way, when Brian's calls get dropped all the time, it's not his fault. It's
because Venison's internet sucks.
It's Venison's leached Wi-Fi,
which is working pretty good tonight.
You just jinxed
it. There's going to be a storm there, Venison, and your internet's going to wash away.
No, he's going to start downloading porn again.
So meanwhile, new product just for adults, all new Alka-Lollies, cocktail-flavored lollies to be launched this summer.
So you see miscellaneous people at work with a lollipop in their mouth. Hey, what are you doing? Nothing.
Pina colada and mojito varieties launched by university graduate duo. Relaxing on the beach with an ice lolly on a hot day is a summertime treat people of all ages enjoy. But now 2 entrepreneurs have started selling lollies. See, this isn't lollipops. I guess this is a British article.
Oh, lollies candy, right?
This is an England article. So it's like some type of like it looks like a frozen push pop, basically, which still looks awesome.
Yeah, but how do you get
those at the ice cream truck?
They're laced with alcohol.
Yeah, but they have to get the right kind of alcohol because certain alcohols don't freeze very well.
Right. So they work that out. So it's a nice
Is this why Damon's always trying to chase the ice cream truck? Or?
Yes, I think so. I think this is what Damon is looking for. He wants some Alka-Lollies is what he's looking for. Get one. He should get 2 of them. One for him, one for the dog.
Yeah, they'd probably calm the dog down, but they'd probably give him the runs. So.
Woodshop writes in, did your vibrating constipation relief egg arrive yet? No, I don't need that. I was just reading an article about it. I don't need one of those.
I thought you were getting the pill. The vibrating pill.
No, I'm perfectly fine in that department.
Oh.
You know,
a vibrating pill?
Yeah, last week one of the stories is they invented a vibrating pill that you take that helps kind of work that stuff through the system. But I don't need that. And also the Atkins continues to go very well. I am now, yesterday I weighed in at 223.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. So I am now down
very good
43.6 pounds.
The good thing you lost that much weight, so when you're on vacation, when you gain it all back, you'll be fine.
I won't gain it all back. I might gain 10 pounds when I'm on vacation, but or 20.
Okay.
No, I'll try to
or
keep
20.
I'll try to keep it to no more than 10.
Portland has a good food. I'm just saying.
Hey, when Gothard was out here for a week, I kept it to not gaining more than 10 pounds. Of course, next vacation is 2 weeks.
How many triples did you have?
Of course, if you got a Fitbit and you were walking, you could keep those pounds off.
Walking.
Well, I'm sure
alone.
with the whole eating normal size portions, you're gonna lose some weight.
No, I've been.
Well, but here's the rub. It'll be that New Jersey pizza.
Oh, hell yeah! I'll be having tons of New Jersey pizza.
Uh-oh.
What do you humming?
Best pizza in the land.
Yes.
I'm just saying you need to fax me a slice.
You could come down for a visit if you want to in August. I know you love Jersey in August.
It's a rain check.
I would bring some pizza up with me, but I don't know how well it will travel on Amtrak. And, you know.
It'll be fine. You might get mugged by somebody else on the train for the pizza, but
Well, hey, I will be living in I will be living in Jersey hopefully by next year, and then you could come down and visit me from time to time in Jersey. You know, come with the excuse that you're visiting me, but you're really coming for the pizza.
wasn't that usually the case, isn't it?
Yeah. So there you go. Once I live in Jersey, you have a reason to visit me.
Oh, once you live in Jersey, your Atkins is off, Gators. You're gonna be 420 pounds.
I don't know about that. I might go back and forth. You know, once I get it into a range that I can control, I just won't let it go up to a certain point. So that way, if I ease up on the Atkins and I go up a certain level, I'll go back on it and come back down that level.
Calzone.
Keep in mind. Next time, I'll put off more than 40 pounds, and I'm still gonna
Just stuff a meatball sub.
and I'm still gonna put off more weight. So I'm not gonna let all that much weight go back on.
Mozzarella stick.
Actually, I was impressed Gators didn't get
Tasty
like the
cake.
crypt or anything when we went to the Diggers. You got something smaller.
I got I got the I got the one that comes on the Texas toast.
You got the spit.
The stub.
Didn't you?
The stub.
The stub, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't normally get a double from Diggers. That was excessive. That was the only time I got the double from Diggers.
Yes, the crypt. The crypt is really
the
big.
the only time I got the crypt was when I went with you, and we both got the crypt.
Yeah.
And
That's why you eat over the bowl thingy so you can eat your salad afterward.
That was a mess. Yes, that left a salad on the plate. Is what that?
Yes, that's why you eat the salad after. That's for a fork after.
Oh yes, we got a little coughing going in the background. So yeah, alkalolis. That's that story. Meanwhile, woman files suit over sex toy law.
What?
First businesses.
There's a law for those?
First businesses, now customers, are suing the city of Sandy Springs. This news story is out of Atlanta. So I'm guessing that's Atlanta, Georgia. So I guess there's a town in Georgia, Sandy Springs, over an ordinance that requires people to have a prescription or a medical or scientific reason to buy a sexual device.
What?
Melissa Davenport and her attorney, Jerry Weber, filed the suit because they want the government out of the business of regulating private lives. Now, yeah, I understand this law is stupid, but is it really worth investing all that time into a lawsuit when the solution is as simple as driving to the next town?
I see a profit here. I see a phase 3 here.
No, I see
Okay.
I see an easy solution. Drive to the next town. I don't think they're shutting up border
Well, the person
checks.
doesn't want this law on the books.
But is it worth your time when there's a solution here? You drive to the next town. I don't think they're not setting up border checks for dildos, are they?
It might be.
I don't think
Or
so.
vibrators.
I don't
whatever.
I don't think they're setting up border checks for dildos.
They're gonna have to hide the dildos.
But
You gotta be
even
careful.
still, that's a stupid law. It should be struck down.
It is a stupid law. It should be
Now,
struck
now
down.
I think
That's
in
Go ahead,
some
Brian.
places in Texas, there is a limit on how many you can own.
But
5.
These are unenforceable.
Yeah. Why is that? Why is 5 good and 6 is bad?
These are unenforceable laws that, they shouldn't be on the books.
Sure.
But that's for politicians to deal with.
This is what you should do. No, this is what you should do. Get one of those PhDs online for like $30, whatever, right? From Dr. Gators, right?
Dr. Gators.
You move there,
Yeah.
and then you can give prescriptions to people for vibrators and make a little money on the side.
I have a feeling they'd shut me down in a heartbeat.
Why? Why would they do that? You'd have a PhD.
Because, that's their job to abuse the law to their advantage.
You can make money off of this. I'll write you a prescription for the bigger one.
Take two up the ass and call me in the morning. There you go. God, did I just say that?
Whatever turns you on.
Yes.
I think
yes,
you
you
just
did.
said that, but then again, I don't think anybody's really surprised.
Thank you, Brian.
That's the sad part.
What time is it? It's
That was the obvious punchline, though.
8:41.
That was-
Okay, 8:41.
I went for the same punchline you were all thinking.
3:41 end. Okay, that's good.
Even I wasn't thinking that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile,
That's just nasty.
all right. So, let's change the topic then to depressing things.
Oh.
Depressing.
Yes. Yes. It's time to talk about, for those people out there that are graduating.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what our audience is out there right now, but I think it's certainly possible there are people that are in college that might be looking to graduation, whether it be this year or next or in a few years, that might be listening right now. And I think we need to inform people 6 ways you are about to get screwed by the job market. And I read this article, and it's like, oh God, this is so sad, but true. Hey grads, the world is about to fucking crash in on you. I'm not trying to scare you or discourage you. I like adult life way more than college. Speak for yourself. College was a blast. Although there are pros to adult life too. And hopeless cynicism is an automatic loser. But you're about to enter a system that is so rigged against you that you'll think it's all an elaborate prank. I don't care how cynical you are, but the phone is ringing and you need to get that.
Hello?
Hello?
Brian who?
Jinx?
I've already taken the survey. I'm sorry.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Boy, that guy likes to scream at you.
Wait, so why didn't you want to take the survey there, Brian?
I've taken that one 3 times. No, I'm serious. I've taken that one 2 or 3 times.
That's great. All right, so where were we?
I don't know. I left the room. I left the area. I didn't hear. I
Oh
took the
shit,
headset
we
off.
lost. Wait, Brian, you still there?
Brian, you there? Brian.
We'll
You're
call-
calling him back.
We're calling him back.
The cane's got you.
We got lost again. Ah, well.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. His call keeps getting dropped.
Was it my survey that scared him off?
Yeah, it must have been the survey that scared him off. I guess he doesn't like how I do unprofessional things like listen in on phone calls in the middle of content.
Oh, dude, I left myself keyed up for a reason. It could have been interesting.
Oh, I loved it. It was great.
Yeah, I've had a lot better ones than that before.
All right. Well, while we wait for Brian to get back.
You should hear him flirt with the Pizza Hut lady.
What?
What? No, that wasn't Pizza Hut. That was Round Table.
Okay, Round Table then.
Oh, so you like the chick from Round Table?
No, I don't. I'm just it's my standard calling person. Whatever. She just everybody just thinks I flirt with them. I don't know.
Oh, dude, hey, go for it. Come on, man. I mean,
It's that Round Table. Actually, go to that Round Table on Amador, and you'll find out who you're talking about.
Want more?
Okay.
Okay,
and
she's
we got
usually at the front.
We had Brian back in the line, and we lost him again. Shit.
Oh, maybe his Bluetooth impaired.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for him to call back, where were we? I don't care how cynical you are or how radical a Marxist your last professor was. It still takes years to fully understand all the devious little noises in the background. All the devious little ways the deck is stacked in favor of people who aren't you. So buckle up, because here's what's coming. Number 6, there's a good chance your degree is useless. Now, hold on a second there.
What?
My Bachelor of Music with emphasis on music recording is
completely useless. Ish.
Gator, how often do you use that degree professionally every day?
Well, all right. A, whether or not you work in a field that is related to your major, a college degree is worth something to someone that's interviewing you.
That's true.
B, if you major in something interesting that makes you an interesting person to the person interviewing you, and they'll ask you about that, and you'll have a little small talk about that and relate on a personal level to the person that's interviewing you. And any interview I've gone to, oh, that's so cool, you majored in music recording. And yeah, I did, and it was really a great experience. And also I learned a lot about, it's all computerized these days, so recording on a computer, you really learn how to learn computer programs and find your way through them, and so I have spin that major, which is interesting to the person interviewing you, into being related to the job I'm interviewing for.
Do you ask the interviewer if they have Pantsless Fridays?
I don't ask that question, but we got Brian back on the line.
Yeah, I got thrown off, and Skype said, no, I'm not reconnecting you.
Yeah, I tried, but all right, so we're about to talk about the 6 ways that the system is stacked against you.
So I missed that. How did that call end?
Oh,
that was a good one.
He had already taken the interview and told the guy so, and the guy said, "Thank you, have a good night," or something to that effect.
Yeah. It's the
but he was
they wanted to know about my
Brian,
TV and radio viewing.
He was asking for Brian, and that is something that some of the listeners may have picked up on.
Yeah.
So that call should have been pointed past to me.
Yeah, I was going to, but I don't have a Gatner, so I can't switch it over.
Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't have patched it in.
Well, you could have held the phone up to the microphone, though, and
Right. I mean, I could hear that caller perfectly. So.
Yeah, and this mic picks everything up.
And we can hear a bunch of other noises perfectly.
Somebody's unwrapping a butterscotch Brock's candy.
Holy crap!
I hope
this
you
is
brought
totally cool.
I hope you brought enough for everyone. Because now that you've shared the sound with all of us.
No, you don't want it anyway. It's a
where's
coconut ice cream
Damon
bar.
on the line?
I don't want
Damon
that.
on the
Coconut
line
ice cream.
screaming about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
We need to get Damon in here to scream at Ted to stop making noises on the line.
Oh my goodness, he's all upset. Yes.
All right, let's key that down and continue on here. So what we're getting to is number 6. There's a good chance your degree is useless, and I was just talking about how that's not completely true with my Bachelor of Music with emphasis on music recording, because it's an interesting degree.
It's emphasis on music.
It's emphasis on music recording.
Well, see, this is just a replay of the 70s.
Right.
Because, my degree is in biology, and that was very useful.
Yeah. Well,
How about philosophy?
Well, that degree is probably not useful. All right, let's just get this out of the way.
No, he's
and I knew
referring to a song.
I knew the guy was working on his degree in.
I don't know much about biology.
Political geography.
Ah.
And he admitted right off the bat that there were 12 people with that degree that actually had jobs on the planet.
Al Gore?
Now was one of them getting ready to retire, and he was lining himself up?
He was hoping.
He was hoping.
I think he was hoping.
Yeah. Political geography, really.
The thing is now, not mind you.
And now he had this car that he painted, and you kind of go, oh my God, the fallback job, a painter, and it happened with this guy because he used a roller to roll house paint on his car.
Nice. That is ghetto fabulous.
It was totally ghetto fabulous. Before ghetto was even popular.
You know what? I was just left at primer color.
There you go. But
primer color, Bondo, Bondo Premium.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bondo Premium.
So, anyways, we'll read this here. Let's just get this out of the way.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with Bondo to fix a little dent or a little divot or something. There's something.
Yeah, but that to be your final color is not the.
Can
the
Bondo
Bondo
fix
color of Bondo just doesn't do it for me.
Can Bondo fix a Ford Taurus?
You can have a white Bondo. They do make a white Bondo.
Okay.
Well, this is true. This is true.
Bondo.
Okay, I think Gator's just talking about something. 6 ways to Bondo a car. What was it?
Let's just get this out of the way. As a whole, our society is horrible at getting human beings into the jobs they're most suited for. Look around you. You'll hear the sound of popcorn popping coming from Brian's phone. And you'll find yourself under managers who shouldn't even be trusted to manage a stuffed animal tea party, and you'll meet brilliant creative minds who are stuck spinning signs while dressed as Little Caesar. I'm no expert, but this might be because we demand that teenagers decide what they want to do for the next 50 years and then lock them into it by imposing massive financial penalties if they decide to change course. So, Mr. College Graduate, want to know your odds of landing a career that actually uses the education you just paid 6 figures for? About 1 in 4. Yep, only 27% of graduates wind up in a job that requires their specific degree. That's not counting graduate degrees. The success rate is higher for people who went to law or med school, as is their level of debt. Then why the hell did I just pay $100 grand for a bachelor's degree, asks Mr. College Graduate. Well, you hardly had a choice, considering your name is College Graduate. But also, as bad as things look for someone with a degree, you are absolutely fucked without one. This is the first way in which the system is rigged against you, and it's something that wasn't really true of your parents' generation. You've wound up in a world where a college degree is a base requirement that's priced like a luxury extra. So for the first time in history, in order to get a job as a secretary making $30,000 a year, you need a bachelor's degree that costs 3 times that. Even worse, the vast majority of you had to borrow to pay for that degree, and all told there is an astonishing $1.2 trillion in outstanding student loan debt in the USA alone. And
that's some student loan.
Of course, much of that debt is owed by people who are using their expensive knowledge to roll burritos at Chipotle, a job that itself exists only because the robot they built to do it got too depressed. Well, why the hell doesn't somebody do something about this? That can't be good for the economy, because the show is being run by cranky old people from another time, or cop fat from here on out. And if you complain about college debt, they'll say it's your fault. They'll talk about how they worked their way through college, paying tuition with nothing but summer spent on a whaling boat and a weekend job mucking horse stalls. And they're
Of course,
better
and then the
for it.
reality is then you got, the famous college dropouts that are billionaires.
Right. Well, there's that. And they're better.
So what is the point of college again?
And they're better for it, by gum. They don't realize that the cost of college has gone up over 1,000% since then, while salaries for whale impalers have not. It's now impossible to pay for a university degree without some kind of help in the form of either borrowed government money or rich parents. So in 2014, you're not allowed to be a computer programmer unless you first take out a mortgage-sized loan in order to attend a university that will require you to also take classes in medieval literature. Then, at some point down the road, you may find yourself in a cubicle reading a memo reminding you that you're required to dress up as Cupid for Valentine's Day because this office is all about fun, and you'll think, if I don't change careers, I'm going to flip out and murder all these motherfuckers. And then you find number 5. Trying to change careers later is a nightmare. Hey, when you were in school, did you notice how, old some of your classmates were? Well, there's a good chance everyone's making background noises and making this a god-awful show, and, wonder Damon always complains about it. That's it. From now on, this is the noise show. Let's just all make noises for the rest of the show. Here we go. Yeah.
I think Gators is getting a little cranky again.
You were dead and I stuck my cock in your ass.
Pancakes is ready!
Jump!
Yay, pancakes!
Bitty. Problems, Buck.
Okay. And we got all the noises out of our
So
system.
a few months ago, there was an article in the Straits Times, that's the Singapore Straits,
Okay.
about students' happiness, among the different Southeast Asian nations. And number 1 on the list was the happiest students were from Singapore. Singapore wins. And then a couple weeks later, there was another article talking about the unhappiest workers, that is college graduate workers, was Singapore, yes. So the unhappiest was Singapore as far as workers, and the happiest were students were Singapore. That's because the Singapore guys probably figured out, oh, now I have to pay off this debt, and I've got this shitty job.
Yeah.
No, they're thinking, wow, I'm in school, but at least I'm not working.
Gators, what was the last one when they're trying to switch jobs? I didn't get that part.
Well, we didn't finish that, but My Last Stand wrote in, I would have painted the wheels.
Ooh.
There you go.
Different colors?
Yeah. So I'm sorry. So you're saying what? Something about happiest students, but then they're not happy after they graduate, or well, that's?
Yeah. Well, when they get employed, they become the unhappiest workers.
Well, that sounds like any country could. Well, that sounds like the same situation.
Yeah, but
here.
I mean, even amongst you go to Thailand or whatever.
Yeah,
the students are unhappy, but as workers, they're not as unhappy. And there's no explanation of why that would reverse unless school sucked, and so you go out and get a real job, and hey, I can be happy at this job. Oh, and maybe I don't have any debt.
Right. Well,
because in China, you probably don't have debt. Of course, you're also locked into that place where you're working physically.
Right. Physically, yeah.
But then again, they don't say that they're unhappy because, then the flogging will commence.
Right. Now, but now that's what we're talking about here, because one of the things are if you find you're unhappy in your career, changing careers is, very difficult to do. Now, the thing is, though, is that a lot of times you could get into a career that is a bit different from what you majored in, but then again, sometimes you want to get into a certain career that requires a certain amount of training to get into. It's difficult. But let's continue on with this.
Oh, wait, I'm going to interrupt you one more time. Station break for the Bank of China.
Okay.
If you use your credit card, you can get some various discounts, and one is for the Red Army watch. Now, my question is that the real Red Army watch, or is that a knockoff?
I don't know.
Okay, back onto your story.
Back onto my story. Okay. Oh, well, I got an email from someone that I was reading, so let me find the right tab. No, that's not it. Oh, here we go. So anyways, about 4 million students are over age 35. Many are most of them people who graduated, went out, and got dick slapped around by the world for a few years and then came back to try again. The average person will change jobs more than 10 times by age 42 and will change careers entirely multiple times. In a world where every career requires a degree, well, you know what comes next. And if you're expecting the world to offer any assistance whatsoever in trying to get you back on course, think again, punk. Once again, the cop fat will declare it's purely your own fault for picking a worthless major in the first place. As for how exactly a 17-year-old was supposed to go about figuring out the right one, well, it's not clear. If you follow the advice of the cop fat above and simply pick whatever major pays the most, by the time you graduate, you might find that the hiring landscape has changed radically thanks to the sudden glut of people doing the same thing, and that, oh yeah, you don't actually have a talent for it. But what else do you have to go on when picking a direction in life? Television? Because shows tend to portray every aspect of life except the actual work people do. How much time do these people on Grey's Anatomy spend doing doctor shit? The obvious answer would be to pursue what you love doing, but you're making that call based on what you love doing at age 17. And if you try to go to college to be a professional masturbator, you find out that, oh God, this isn't a college, is it? So, 5 years out...
you have to be in the thing for that.
Yeah, it's 5 years out of college, you try to change course, and right off the bat you find you're automatically cut off from government aid for low-income students. Sorry, that's a one-shot deal. You can get a student loan, maybe, if you qualify and your credit rating is good enough, but doesn't the economy need more educated people and fewer unemployed people and or meth dealers? Why would they make it harder to be a productive citizen? Well, the problem is that somebody has to pay for your education or adult job training, specifically the cop fat. And you'll find their favorite hobby is kicking away the ladder they themselves just climbed. That's why the government recently made cuts in student aid and slashed nearly $1 billion off of its job training program. I didn't need no handout, damn it. And if you want to learn another trade, just apprentice with a haberdasher like Guy did. Speaking of which, number 4, your success depends on how much you'll do for free. Occasionally, you'll see a news story about wage theft. The extremely common practice... Brian, what's causing that noise on the line?
I'm not making a noise. I don't hear anything.
Huh. You don't
Sorry.
hear it? You don't hear it?
What sort of noise is it?
Kind of a pop, pop, pop. Maybe
It sounds
Okay.
like somebody
like a popcorn,
crackling or something like that?
like a popcorn noise.
No,
I don't
like
hear
a tension
anything.
sheet.
Like a tension sheet, like a like bubble wrap, but maybe not as high frequency.
I don't even hear it.
Okay, must be. I mean, you are the longest distance Sky. I'll have to. You know what? I'll put a gate on the channel for next week, and we'll see if that helps situation.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll just work around it then. Occasionally, you'll see a news story about wage theft. The extremely common practice among retailers and restaurants of finding sneaky ways to shave money off of your paycheck. Adjusting hours down after the fact, fudging reporting to avoid paying overtime, that sort of thing. Those practices are illegal, and you might get the impression that fixing it is just a matter of complaining to the right person. Oh, you poor naive child. The system is 12 steps ahead of you, and you've already fallen into its devious trap. The first thing you're going to find out is that much of the wage theft that goes on isn't considered theft. The entire economic system is, in fact, based on how much free labor can be squeezed out of talented people before they rise high enough to demand payment. And if they never rise, they just keep getting squeezed. So write this down.
Well, one of the old tricks was you convince your employee that they want to be exempt, which just means you're not qualified for overtime,
right?
And then you work long hours.
Right. Which I haven't. I think I'm in a good place right now because I get overtime, and I think I'm doing well for where I am in my career right now. And,
right. Yeah. So you kind of go, well, let's see. If you double my salary, then I'll go to exempt status.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a double.
Right.
No, but I would make sure that they would give me something that significantly increases what I make to make up for the extra hours. And anyways,
bam.
All right, they just and if they never rise, they just keep getting squeezed. So write this down and stick it to your wall. Success in this system is all about how much work you're willing to do for free. Actually, you probably won't be making enough to afford walls, so they won't say this outright. The way it will be phrased to you is that the really good employees give 110% or go above and beyond. That is, a good employee is literally one who does work beyond what he or she is paid to do. Hell, how many of you have already seen this scenario? Your fast food restaurant, which we'll refer to as Turd Burger, closes at 9 p.m. You then have 1 hour to do all the post-closing stuff. Mop the floors, clean the grill, throw away all the salad that are only on the menu for show. When the clock strikes 10, you clock out, no matter what. You stop getting paid.
By the way, there's a 7-Eleven near me. If you show up at 10:30, the chain will probably be on the door.
Ah.
The people will be in there cleaning up.
Right.
So just a word of caution. 7-Eleven is just a
kind of a...
it's an approximation. Let's just put it that way.
All right. When the clock strikes 10, you clock out no matter what. You stop getting paid. Your boss, however, will give you more than 1 hour's worth of work to do in that span. So when 10 arrives and you clock out, there are still tasks to be done. You now have two choices. A, be a good employee and keep working unpaid until everything is done. B, Leave the tasks undone so that the morning crew will have to do them. Now, here's the trick. When your fellow turd burger workers come in the next morning and see that you didn't finish turning the partially eaten burgers into the next day's chili, they won't be angry at the company for failing to pay you overtime. They'll be angry at you for not getting your work done. You'll get a reputation as a bad employee. And if you don't eventually get fired, you will certainly never get that promotion. Because you're so young when you get those jobs, you tend to take all that stuff for granted. Like the fact that if the shift starts at 8 a.m., you're expected to be there in uniform, ready to work when the clock strikes 8, which means you're required to arrive in advance so you can do all of the prep work off the clock. You also have situations where you have to supply your own work clothes or use your personal vehicle or outright pay for your own supplies. Fun fact, the average public school teacher spends $500 a year out of pocket to do their job. Then we had to sell our pockets.
Well, if they're tracking it, they're able to deduct that.
Right.
This is very true. At least $500 a year.
Each time you'll feel like
is go back to the school and say, oh, by the way, these were my expenses for the year. Pay up.
Then you're a
They
bad
won't do
employee.
it. That's the problem. The school has no money, unfortunately. They
Right.
can't afford.
Or you
for a
go
lot
to
of
the
these
employer,
things.
the employer that makes you do stuff. You know, most decent employers won't pull that shit on you.
You know what? When I read this stuff, I kind of think, these are I don't know how widespread this working off the clock thing is, because I know, but mind you, the shit job I worked, well, I worked 2 shit jobs. One was a shit job for a garbage company, but mind you, my dad got me the job, and it was a small, family business. So they didn't pull any of this working off the clock bullshit. It was you worked your hours and then you were done.
Well, and that's kind of per
Right.
company. I mean,
Right.
the outfit you work for right now very highly discourages off the clock work.
Right. No, they wouldn't do that
Because
either.
they had a long history of off the clock work, and the newer owners realized, this is a liability.
Yeah.
If there's someone that actually tracks it, we are screwed.
Yeah. Now, I've never worked fast food, so I don't know if this art. So I'm going to be fair. I'm reading this article, but I can't verify.
I think it's fairly common in fast food.
I think,
unfortunately,
it might be, and that's unfortunate, and that's why.
And it's maybe even common in other restaurants as well.
It could be.
But
but
I don't know. I haven't been in the food business in a long time.
But I worked retail. I worked at Walmart, and I can tell you this shit wouldn't happen at Walmart. But then again, Walmart's like got a big bullseye on their back. Everyone's just looking for a reason to hate on Walmart. So they made it very clear to us that you are not to work off the clock. We do not want that.
And they did the other good thing by. Okay, so we have all of these part-time employees. Oh, by the way, you're eligible for food stamps, and here's how you apply.
Yeah, I'm not singing the
now,
praises
of course, they have the
love of
bullseye on
Walmart.
their back for that. But then again, that's simple. You get rid of all your part-time, and you have full-time employees. So you're looking for part-time work. Tough shit. You can't get a job.
Well, I mean, there's some people that need part-time work, and Walmart hires them, and then there's some people that want full-time work, but Walmart only gives them part-time work, and that sucks.
Right. So you go to Costco instead. It's a better employer.
Right. Well, there wasn't a Costco where I was living.
Oh,
at the
now
time.
that sucks. Yeah.
But no.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons to hate on Walmart, but there's some positive things as well. Walmart is just gone set up a program where essentially they're putting solar panels on all of the stores. Because it makes sense.
Well, yeah.
Most businesses don't get that.
Well, it's going to save them money, so duh.
Yeah, but it's not duh, because a lot of companies are saying no, it's too expensive.
Well, it's an upfront cost.
Because in the short term, allotment of cash, solar panels are very expensive.
Right. You need to.
It
have
takes
a good
many years for solar panels to pay off, and Walmart says, hey, that's actually worth it.
Well, Walmart's also
we
got
did the math.
Walmart's got the cash to put into it too.
Oh, absolutely. And they're probably getting some good government tax credits to boot.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they are.
You know,
I'm
to me, it's like, why wouldn't you do that? You got free money as well.
Yeah,
we're
solely,
that's smart.
Yeah, you know, they get all of us to subsidize their solar panels, you know, and there you go. Works out great for them.
Sure.
Sure.
Why don't other businesses do it?
Well, it is the you know, I don't understand the details of business, but they're very short-sighted the way they look at the numbers. It's all about the numbers.
I mean, part of it is the depreciation schedule. Typically, a depreciation of a capital expense is something in the order of 3 to 5 years.
Uh-huh.
Well, a solar panel might take 12 years to pay off.
Right.
Depreciation schedule is, shall we say, structured wrong for that type of for tax reasoning for doing business.
Yeah, the way we do business, the way a lot of businesses do business these days is very short-sighted. And
yeah,
I'm not saying we have idiots running our businesses, but
no, it is short-sighted because
short-sighted.
Let's just put it this way: my bonus is based on the current, either the current quarter or the current year.
Right.
You know, from the CEO standpoint point of view. So you know, I've got to be interested in, you know, what my contribution to the bottom line is.
Right.
And that's short-sighted. It's unfortunate, you know. There should be an incentive to the CEOs to say, hey, you know, what is your contribution for the long-term health of this company? Some guys do some very short-term thinking and end up bankrupting the company, yet they're making big bonuses.
Right, and that's bullshit.
You know, it is. It's total bullshit.
But anyways, the point of this is that there's a lot of times where your success revolves around working for free. It sounds like this person has a lot of experience in the fast food industry where they've had to work off the clock. Certain places are more strict about that, and you won't. But then again, there's also the unpaid intern, which, you know, the music industry is all about that. If you want to work in the music industry, you're going to take a volunteer
there's a
job.
lot of industries are doing that type of thing. Yeah, which is bullcrap.
That is bullshit. Moving on, I'm going to try to blow through these. I don't think I need to read detail on these. Number 3, someone less deserving will get hired, promoted ahead of you, and that basically talks about who you know has a lot to do with things. And so, you know, someone might be less qualified than you, but they're, you know, chummy with people, and hey, we lost Brian.
He popped one last time.
Yeah. Number 2, there's a good chance you'll get fired and never know why. And this talks about at-will employment, which, you know, oh, we lost him again.
It probably has to do with Pantsless Fridays.
Yeah. Well, that could be a reason. But sometimes it could be... Oh, okay. Maybe we got you back now.
Yeah, this time I think.
All right. Well, I blew through number 3, which is basically, you know, promotions being based on who you know. Someone being less qualified will likely get promoted over you.
Yeah.
Now, I've not been in places where I've seen a lot of promotions happen above me, so I've not run into that scenario. But I'm certainly aware that it happens.
My favorite thing was they had this person in the accounts receivable department.
Okay.
Okay. The person wanted to do some cross-training and did part-time work in the accounts payable department.
Oh, I remember this person.
So this person was learning skills in both departments. Half-time was in one department, half-time was in the other department. The company went through a deal where, oh, we're going to reduce some staff. I know, let's cut our part-time person. So this person that actually went out to learn more about the company and was actually one of the top employees was let go because she was, you know, Prestige manager, she was just the part-time person.
Right. So this way they cut
which
half
was
a
just
person from
bullshit.
2 departments instead of cutting a full person from 1 department. So it was a good compromise.
That's right.
Rather than cutting someone and then moving
Now, there
her
was a
into...
manager above both of these that should have said, wait a minute, this is bull crap. This is a valuable employee that really extended herself for the company, by learning the multiple tasks, we need to do something different here.
Yeah, I really wish someone had spoke up about that. That was bullshit. Well, what was really bullshit about it was she had gotten Employee of the month before they cut her.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. I forgot about that.
I think
the cherry on the top. Oh, by the way,
I think the banner
pink
was
slip goes
still.
with that cherry.
I think the banner with her name on it was still up in the hallway while she was on her way.
Yeah, right,
right. And that was like the last time they gave out Employee of the Month awards.
Right.
Well, they're letting people go left and right, and then they let people that have gotten these awards recently out the door. That made that program very unpopular, it seemed. They killed it. They killed that program.
Well, I mean, that was kind of that's sort of beside the point.
Well, that was a long.
I don't think that's really fully.
Well, that was a long-standing program, though. I mean, there are a lot of
but I mean, it was
multiple.
dying. It was dying.
They were still doing it every month, and anyone you went to that.
But they weren't doing a good job of promoting it. There were some managers that would not really participate, so their people weren't getting nominated. It was kind of a bullshit program.
Yeah, it was. Basically, I think the reason I got
although I was Employee of the Month a number of times, including I was Employee of the Year once.
Yeah, well, you knew that people. You knew people that worked there a long time because they had multiple Employee of the Month certificates on their wall. Although I remember one employee that left basically just took them all off his wall and threw them in the trash can. He was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you know what I'm talking about. I remember him just throwing them out. I'm like, don't you care at all about it? No. And then of course we got Nick, who has his Golden Paddle Award that he eventually took
from
down.
a prior employer. Yeah. Yeah.
Someone took out a yellow crayon and colored up a Golden Paddle Award for him. And he assured us it had to do with, if you're up the creek without a paddle, you got yourself a golden paddle to get yourself out of trouble. I thought for sure it was a different kind of paddle, but he insisted it wasn't for those purposes.
Well, that was the same person that would be kind of aghast when you were talking about pants optional day.
Pants optional. Pants are optional, and where's that golden paddle? No, wait, what? Moving right along.
Wow.
Hey, when I see the punchline, I take it.
I know in the Bay Area there are some employers that are clothing optional.
There's the difference between punchlines and personal preferences.
No, this has nothing to do with preference. I just thought it was a funny suggestion.
Were these places down in the Castro?
Anyways,
I don't know where they take place. I've just heard of them.
But the thing is, I think the reason I know the reason why I got an Employee of the Month award. It was because MP decided I should get an Employee of the Month award. So she went to the panel that elected Employee of the Month and said, "All right, one of you needs to recommend him," or something to that effect. There was some help in getting me that award the one time I got it.
The MP is your friend.
Yeah, no.
We were talking about career choices before.
Uh-huh.
I really dug it that her son, who's what is he, 5 now or 6?
I've lost track. The time goes so fast.
But anyway, her son was totally into the Garbage Man and wanted that as a career.
I could have
Nice.
I could have introduced him to some people. I got friends in the waste business industry.
You got hookups.
Well, but that would be in New Jersey, right?
Well, yeah.
Were they Italian?
I don't think you would go to New Jersey.
You'd have to relocate. Well, there's we could send him. We could introduce him to Big John, who has a habit of eating from the garbage.
Is he still alive?
I think his mom would be mortified. She was mortified with the whole idea that the boy would choose being a garbage man.
You see, you know when Big John's truck has gone by when you see the garbage truck with the pizza box on the hood. You go, Big John.
Oh.
Because if there's some slices of pizza left in that box, puts it on the hood to heat it up, picks up a few stops, gets the box, takes the pizza. There you go. Perfectly good reheated pizza. I'm not kidding. He's done this.
We had Dave. We've had one. We had a garbage truck around here that actually had bowling pins on the bumper.
Was that an RVD truck?
But at least he wasn't
don't
eating
remember.
the bowling pin.
Yeah, at least
I don't know. I had some chicken that in the fridge that, went beyond the use by date, and it was kind of smelly. And I thought twice about putting it down the trash chute.
Oh no.
And as it goes down the chute, I kind of go, well, it's beyond my control. There's nothing I can do about it.
Right.
Just smile and, well, it's not flush.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, so the point is, work sucks, job market sucks, job sucks, and but the number one item on this list is at some point you will find yourself on the dark side. Basically, once you get above it all, you'll stop caring about trying to change the system, and you'll be a part of it. So you have that to look forward to.
Yeah. The trick is you figure out how do you make the system work for you.
Right.
Easy. Win the lottery. You don't have to work again.
There you go.
Well, that could be one strategy. Yes.
Yeah. You pay enough stupid tax, you're bound to win eventually. You know, I love to point out, and Brian knows this about me because it's one of the things that I think my coworkers find most annoying about me. Whenever they want to go in for a lottery ticket, I always point out that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is just as likely to hit as any other combination they pick.
That's right.
And MP particularly hates me pointing out this mathematic fact. Brian is kind of amused by it, but then again, he's
totally amused.
Well, he's amused by seeing people be annoyed by me, I think. That has something to do with it, I think. Or,
well, yeah, this is true.
He likes watching me grab the shovel and dig my own hole, because you actually encouraged me to actually pick that number when we were all going to pick our own number, just to piss everyone off. And I decided to do the smart thing and pick something that was just as likely to win as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but was a little more random, so as not to piss off MP. Because she was nice enough, after all, to recommend me for Employee of the Month those years ago. So, I may as well return the favor by picking a lottery number that's just as likely to win, but makes her feel happier about it.
You do a quick pick and it's safe, right?
Actually, that week we decided not to do the quick pick. We each picked individual numbers, and you were elected to pick the ticket. And I kept on saying I was going to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because it was just as likely to win as everything else. But when it came time to it, I picked what I picked. I picked like 5, 6, 29, 30, 52, and something else. I forget what something else was because I picked 5, 29.
Now, if someone's listening right now,
yeah,
they'll be writing those numbers down. So you have to say it a little bit slower so that they get off.
I picked 529 because that's Kristen's birthday. I picked 630 because that's my birthday. I picked 52 because that's the channel NJN comes in on. And I forget the other number I picked. So you're on your own.
Oh, that's not. Yeah. That's not going to do it.
Yeah.
That's instant loser now.
Yeah. So you got part of it. But I don't know why I picked NJN out of all channels to pick a number. But I figured, 52, NJN, that's a good channel. That's a good number to pick.
Oh, by the way, I saw this business here, Singapore Pools.
Yeah?
I go, oh, yeah, you could buy a pool in Singapore. Oh, no, that's the betting pool.
The betting pool. There you go.
The betting parlor.
My last stand writes in, I paint my GF pretty colors. My last stand writes in, weed, shrooms, and more weed. Woodshop writes in, so 1, 4, 2, 3, 6 then? Something like that. No,
there we go.
I already said it. 5, 6, 29, 30, 52, and I forget what the other one was.
Actually, 52 is a good number. They got good cartoons in the morning.
Yeah. Anyways, So yeah, the good thing to look forward to is someday you will be a part of this bad evil system. So there you go. You got that to look forward to.
Yeah.
I've already put in applications.
Oh my God! I almost completely forgot. We need to totally give you the round of applause. And congratulate Neo on her graduation.
Yay!
Yay!
You know, in hindsight, this was probably a bad week to bring up the depressing graduation. I totally didn't mean to do that, Neo.
Thanks.
I totally believe in you because you're not going to go.
So
work.
what are your aspirations now, Neo?
Aspirations?
Go take more classes.
Well, you put in applications, you said. So what applications have you put in?
Oh, I put in for mental health specialist 1 and legal clerk 1 so far.
Hey, not bad.
And that's through the county.
They're exactly the same thing.
Basically.
Yeah.
Just different names.
Right.
What are those called? What are the titles again?
Mental health specialist and legal clerk.
Yeah, they are the same thing.
Yeah. But I did it.
And the degree is in what?
In behavioral and social science.
Oh, that's related, so you won't get those jobs.
Damn.
Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, Woodshop writes in. Here's a good one here. I like this, and my money's on Neo. Woodshop writes in. Yep, it's an official contest. Neo versus Venison. First to a paycheck wins.
Oh, I've been beating him for a while now.
Yeah, right.
See, even Venison concedes. It's totally. Venison's buddy is on Neo.
35 more years to go.
All right.
Well, no, when it comes to a job.
Like I said, you got 35 more years to go.
I'm talking about right now.
Right
you
now,
dumbass.
starting now, first person to get a paycheck, Venison versus Neo, winner.
What did they win? A paycheck?
A paycheck.
Ta-da!
They win the ability to buy more vodka. and their own Wi-Fi.
And weed.
And,
oh, no, wait, they get weed for free.
And weed,
I mean,
yeah.
you know,
Weed for free, as long as they pay for it. Oh, and by the way, more J-Squared Robot.
And now the J-Squared Robot tries to get a job.
So, like, do you have any experience, dude? Whoa, I like to have sex with gay men.
No, man, like, not that kind of experience.
Come on, bend over.
No, come on, get off of me, man. Oh, my ass!
Whoa, I'm done.
Well, that's one way to try to apply for a job.
It's not who you know, it's who you blow.
Does that involve some kind of mechanical strap-on?
You know, I love the sound effects that Liam has come up with for those clips. That's one thing. Liam always is very good with the sound effects. And that one was not an exception. You know what? But now it's time to play everyone's favorite game. It's Beat the Meat with the J-Squared Robot. And let's see if this works.
Now the J-Squared Robot plays a computer game.
Whoa, welcome to Beat the Meat with J-Squared. Tap the spacebar as fast as you can to help me beat my meat. Whoa, I'm done.
On your marks. Get set.
There we go.
Go!
All right, hit the spacebar.
Whoa.
There we go. Come on, keep working it. Work it, work it. There we go. We're getting there.
Whoa.
Getting closer. Sounds like he's getting closer. We're on the edge here. There we go.
Ooh, I'm done.
Yay, I win.
Why did it sound like a toilet flushing?
Because it's the J squared robot.
It sounds different every time.
So when's he gonna make the Android app for it, or the iPhone app?
I don't. I
You
don't
can play
know.
on the run, on the go.
That's a good idea. You can play it in an ambulance or a fire truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for afterward.
Which is why I had the sound effect going in the background. That was totally a sound effect that was meant to be there. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
No,
Oh, I
that's
thought that was
Capital
Mars Window
Expressway.
again.
It could be.
Sometimes it's me.
My Last Stand writes in Neo, sing something and have Gators remix it.
Here, Sherry did.
We
did.
We've been there, done that.
Apparently, people like
We
the
haven't-
content.
We haven't heard a plane take off from Hayward for a while.
No, I guess slow
wait,
day.
wait. Oh, there's one outside. I hear it.
They're just not as loud or coming in as close to your place, I guess.
Oh no, it's headed this way. It's off in the distance.
It's
so.
coming right for us.
It's coming right
Yeah.
for us.
Okay.
It's taking a while.
Well, meanwhile, I think Mars sent me some links, so let's take a look if I can find my
It's been a
chat.
very slow week. I'm gonna tell you.
You know, I think I accidentally.
Oh, by the way, if anybody has eBay, change your password. There's been cyber attacks and passwords have been compromised.
Oh shit!
Mm-hmm.
I've had that password for years. I can't remember another password.
Add a 1 to an or an A.
Oh, that'll throw me off. Google's next.
Sure it will.
Google's next ad spot: your refrigerator.
Well, they stole encrypted passwords.
I'll just
That's what they said.
I'll just reverse the numbers. Google's next ad spot: your refrigerator. That's what the company says
Yes.
in a letter to the Securities and Exchange Commission, in which it explained there would be several places it could place ads. What?
Yes.
Google has turned into the evil. They are the.
I am so excited.
evil
I
empire.
want my Google AdSense on my refrigerator.
I want Google to fuck off.
Well,
Except the Rubik's Cube was cool. I played that. I did that thing like at least 10 times in the day that it was there. That was pretty cool.
See, they didn't, no one let them finish when they said "do no evil." What they meant to say is "do no evil." We've got it covered.
Right.
Okay, Gators, that
Google-
just means you need AdBlock Plus for your refrigerator now.
Google might have built its success on ads on the web, but soon enough the company could be delivering ads to your refrigerators, car dashboards, and even thermostats. Google wrote a letter to the SEC in December that the government organization
Thermostats.
published on
Yes.
Tuesday, saying that while the U.S. government wants to see revenue figures broken out in the mobile ad space, it doesn't make sense because the term mobile is ever evolving. Google was also suspected of breaking out ad sales on smart devices, since that too is subject to change. For example, a few years from now, we and other companies could be serving ads and other content on refrigerators, car dashboards, thermostats, glasses, and watches. to
Car
name-
dashboards. That sounds safe.
Yeah. You know, it's bad enough. Bad enough that we get these ads on websites where we don't want them, things popping up all over these things. Now they want to put them on our refrigerators, in our cars. Fuck off.
It's like we haven't bought enough shit already. Like, how much more shit can
off.
we possibly buy?
You need to buy more.
Yeah, but does your refrigerator have a display device that can display
In
an
the
ad?
future, it will.
Not now,
Yes.
but
No, probably though.
They're going to start building them in there, whether you want it or not, so they can flash ads on it. It sounds like.
Yep.
Right, because they'll get in the back pockets of the manufacturers of the appliance. They'll be like, hey, if you put this screen on there, we'll kick you back some money. And
Woodshop writes in a good point. I'll accept the Google ad fridge if it's free and comes with a monthly credit that pays for its electric usage.
Ooh. And then I will put AdBlock Plus on there and no more ads.
Well, then I would.
yeah, exactly. AdBlock Plus for the refrigerator.
Yes.
I don't know if you've noticed in Twitter that on your Twitter feed there'll be an extra one thrown in there. Will be a paid ad.
I don't get those.
Yeah,
I've been seeing them for the last, I would say, month or so.
Do you use AdBlock?
No, I'm just using. I'm talking about the Twitter app on my phone.
Ah, I see. They need to make AdBlock
AdBlock Plus
phone.
is freaking awesome. AdBlock Plus can block ads in YouTube videos. It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, I don't even see the things at the beginning.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So does the video then just play directly?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, that's very.
It's
That's
a
very
it's
cool.
a Chrome it's a Chrome browser extension.
Well, there's also one for Firefox, and there's actually a full app you can run that'll go out and find all your browsers and install it. I also use NoScript, so all the other crap doesn't like pop-ups and stuff doesn't load unless I want it to. So, but yeah, AdBlock Plus is your friend. I haven't seen ads in ages.
Yeah. Yeah, I like AdBlock. It really helps me out. Although, AdBlock used to work on Hulu, which was great because then like it would go to an ad break during a program, and you just get a black screen. It would still wait until the time allotted for the ad was over, and then they started making the black screen say, "Please turn off your ad blocker. This pays our bills." Like they tried to reason with you, but then they eventually found a way to get around it. So yeah. But it's like, oh, how cute! They want me to voluntarily watch their ads. No, I don't think so.
No.
Fuck you.
No.
Meanwhile, another article from Mars. Paris Gray, inspirational humorist. Intelligence and humor have one thing in common. They could both be very dangerous to our society. They could disrupt the careful veneers of fashion, habit, tradition, make them seem foolish and desperately thin. Please consider then the intelligent humor of Paris Gray. This Georgia teen is terribly good at science. When it came to entering a quote in her yearbook, not for her some mundane rah, rah, rah. Instead, when the going gets tough, just remember to barium, carbon, potassium, thorium, astatine, arsenic, sulfur, uranium, phosphorus. And I immediately thought to myself, okay, I got to get my periodic table of elements. And sure enough, when you pull up your periodic table of elements and pull out the abbreviations for all those elements, it spells out, back that ass up.
Yes.
When the going gets tough, just remember to back that ass up.
I loved it. It was great.
Gray says that for her humorous message, an assistant principal banned her from participating in a senior walk.
Yeah.
Worse, she was then told she couldn't make the inspirational graduation speech she had been asked to do. Yeah, they tried to tell her that they might ban her from her own graduation over this. Now, they sat down and
I
met.
think that's clever, honestly.
Yeah, I think, they should have. I don't think they should have done anything bad for that.
No, because that's not that bad.
No, it's not even that bad.
No.
This.
In fact, it's clever, and they should have just not said. They said that's pretty funny, and that's it.
Don't they have real problems that they could be dealing with, like kids with bad grades or on drugs or bullying? Isn't there enough real problems to deal with than to go wasting time harassing someone for putting a clever message in there that might be a little naughty? God. Fucking adults.
Yeah, I don't think that was worth banning them from anything.
High school's hard enough without having to deal with stupid bullshit like that.
Yeah.
You know?
In fact, give them a
So
credit for
I just updated my eBay password.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I have this log of my passwords.
Uh-huh.
And last time I updated it or changed it was 2 months shy of 10 years ago.
Nice.
My, the last time I changed my eBay password was when I accidentally fell for a phishing email, and I immediately changed the password before anyone used it. Because it was, they got me at the right time. It was one of those ones where you get an email that looks legitimate, that is from eBay saying, hey, you idiot, you didn't pay for your item. Pay me or I will leave you negative feedback. And I'm like, what the hell did I buy from eBay that I forgot to pay for? And you click on the link in the email, and it takes you to the eBay login page. You enter in your username and password. You click on login, and it takes you to the invalid username or password login page, and you figure, oh, idiot, I entered in my password wrong. And you enter it in again, and you log into your page, and the message that was in your inbox is not in your eBay inbox. And you're like, what the hell? How come it's not here? And then you immediately realize, oh, shit, I just gave the bad guys my password. And so then I immediately changed my password and was a much wiser man from that point on.
Yeah.
I felt a little foolish, but at least I caught my mistake before it cost me.
Yeah, I haven't used eBay in like 8 years, so.
Oh,
my card numbers have changed.
Heck,
Everything's changed since then.
I bought an Alice Cooper quadraphonic record off of eBay yesterday.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I've been watching copies of that record, and it usually sells from anywhere from $30 to $40. And someone slashed the price on
Muscle of Love?
No, Muscle of Love's available on
Ew.
Quad Reel, so I wouldn't want a quad record of that one. But $Billion Babies was only available on Quad LP and Quad 8-track, so I would like the Quad LP of that one. And someone slashed the price down to just under $20 on their Buy It Now, so I grabbed it.
And you couldn't put it down.
Well, they did give the option to give a offer, but I think that best offer option was there before because it was.
I thought you already had a copy of that.
I have a copy of the DVD audio of that, but that doesn't contain the quad mix. That was a new 5.1 mix on the early 2000s.
Oh, because I think I have that somewhere.
$Billion Babies on Quad LP.
Yeah, I just didn't mention it because I thought you already had it.
Shit. You need to send that along with the Cat Stevens.
Okay.
I'll convert those in. I don't know how.
I think I have it. I'm not sure.
I remember you asking about it now that you mentioned it, and I said, yeah, I would. Or so. Send me the quadradiscs. I'll record them in for you. I'm at a point where I have a really good CD4 setup right now. And as long as this retipping lasts on the Signet, I am good to go for CD4. So I've been recording them in like crazy. Let's see, which uprights in? I just left Safari. Suggest me a new one. I have no fucking clue what it is, but it's about 16 digits long.
Oh.
I don't know what 16 digits long. What?
I guess you could use a password vault that enters your password for you, but then you're fucked if you don't have it.
And we lost Brian. All right, where do I change my password in here?
I don't know.
And we're back.
Dude.
Yeah, you keep getting dropped.
Yeah, you kind of just you just see. Oh, I think I'm losing the call. Yep, it lost it.
I hear you still.
Yeah, well, you're back now. He's back now. He got dropped at some point.
Woohoo.
So, who wants to buy me a set of the doobies on Quad Reel?
I think not.
You want doobies and quad?
God, all four of them are up right now. They end.
Wow, smoking 4 at once.
They end tomorrow
Yeah.
afternoon. Oh shit! What were once what Vices Are Now Habits is already at $135. Toulouse Street's already at $124. But the Captain of Me is
It's
only.
the fucking Doobie Brothers.
Hey, those are some classic albums. I mean, you got Blackwater
You
on.
Doobie Your Funk.
Doobie, doobie, doobie,
Hey,
doobie,
those
doobie,
albums
doobie,
are
doobie.
the only. The pre-Michael McDonald ones are worth having, and the quad mixes are pretty good. I mean, you got Listen to the Music, you got China Grove, Old Train Running, Blackwater. These are good stuff.
Blackwater reminds me of this, on the air radio contest, the calling in type of thing, where the guy calls in for the question. He has no idea what the answer is, so he just answers blindly, Blackwater. And then, before the DJ gets to respond to it, the guy just falls into a rolling, cackling laugh that, of course, that they capture and replay over and over and over again.
Oh, nice.
Right.
There we go. Yeah, I would not mind having the Doobies quad reels. I mean, I've got DVDAs that Mr. Romano Tracks has made from the quad reels, but I always like making my own. I like to roll my own Doobies.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he likes to roll his own.
Roll my own.
There we
Doobies.
go. That long-lost Doobie reference that we've been just pining for.
Yes. But I did recently pick up a...
and poof, there it is.
I did recently pick up a quadradisc of this one, though. But why would I listen to the quadradisc when it was released on quad reel? I don't know why I even picked it up. I probably shouldn't have, because I probably should just resell it on eBay. I resold my copy of...
Because you want it for the collection?
Well, I resold my copy of The Captain and Me on eBay because I wouldn't have any reason to listen to it since it was available on quad reel.
Oh.
I don't know. I can't help myself. When I had the opportunity to buy them in a store for a cheap price, I snatch them up. And then when I go through the collection and go, I don't need this, and they're worth something on eBay, I sell them. So I guess I basically flip stuff that I know is valuable in quad.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Now, do you usually make money on it?
Yeah.
So, like, you're a picker.
Yeah.
He's a flipper.
You know, every picker has their specialty.
Well, let me see what were once vices or not habits is going for on quad vinyl these days. All right, Doobies, vices, quadraphonic, sold listings, search. 0 results. Damn, one hasn't sold recently. I could probably get at least 20 for one. I don't know. Maybe it's only
Think
50.
how much money you could get for your whole collection. You'd have enough money to get other things.
That's just crazy talk. So anyone watch I Want to Marry Harry last night?
I don't know, but in the middle today, it's the final episode thingy, and apparently they're going to visit Mickey Mouse.
I see. Well, I'll catch that on the replay. But no, it's amusing. If anyone remember from some years ago, Joe Millionaire, where all these chicks think that they're contestants to marry a millionaire, and they're all going nuts over him, and he's just some random guy. And they're all
That's
making
funny.
Yeah, well, this is the same premise, but they got a Prince.
What network is that on?
Well, that was an old show. This new show is I Want to Marry Harry. It was on. Oh, what's it on? I gotta look it up. But it's basically they get a Prince Harry look-alike, and they've trained him to be Prince Harry. And now they got all these chicks, and they all think that they're contestants to, because they vote one out every episode, and the last one who has a shot at being with Harry. But then they find out
Sounds
that
like an FX show or something.
no, it's on Fox. It's on Fox.
Oh, it's on Fox. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and these chicks all think that they haven't actually revealed him as Harry yet, but they're basically laying down the hints that this guy is Prince Harry. And so they're all going nuts and going gaga over him, thinking that this is Prince Harry. Because, of course they're all American chicks, because only American chicks would believe that Prince Harry would come and be part of a reality show on Fox that has to do with dating random American chicks.
Right.
Not only that, we know it's a lookalike. How come they don't?
Yeah.
Because they don't watch the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is all filmed ahead of time. So, once again, it's, point and laugh at these dumb chicks, thinking that they're going to marry Harry. And now I got to figure out which...
Yeah, like British royalty is going to marry an American anyway.
Right.
Right. That worked out for... which king was that again that abdicated? Of course, he wanted to abdicate, so...
Yeah. Meanwhile...
George VII or whatever that was.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to cover the one story that we were saving for Vamp, because Vamp's not going to call us back. Basically, someone has developed a drinkable sunscreen.
What?
Awesome. That is fucking awesome.
Man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard
Include
about
coconut
that. They say
milk.
it's crap.
it doesn't work though. But still,
Oh, damn it.
as we all know,
Wait, it doesn't work for drinking or for sunscreen?
well, you're supposed to.
No, sunscreen is annoying. It's all oily and greasy.
It's supposed to. The premise is you drink it and it protects you, but there's no sound science behind it. It's.
That's when you add the alcohol powder to it, and there you go.
But as we all know, in the past telethon, Vamp for money did actually drink sunscreen, and I don't think he found it very tasty. So I thought this would be helpful. For
So
him.
I don't get Mary Harry here in Singapore. By
Oh.
the way. I just did a search. There's a show, Marry a Rich Man.
Oh, that sounds like. Well, Who Wants to Marry a
Marry a
Millionaire
Rich
was what
Man.
started this. Everyone remembers Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire.
A rich white man.
So, anyways, that's what I was going to share with our good friend Vamp, who has not called us back.
Drunkable sunscreen.
No good.
Yes, Venison?
Yeah. Now, you know how much you love your McRib. I also sent you a link you might find interesting.
Oh.
No, not McRibs. Don't mess that up for Gators. This is one pleasure in life.
All right, discounted fast food items we want back. The the Burger King chicken fries. Okay.
No.
Well, you can still get.
Oh wait, those are good. I like the chicken fries. They took those out.
You can still get the chicken nuggets from Burger King, right?
I like the Jack in the Box ones better, actually.
The Taco Bell Grande Soft Taco. Oh, that looks tasty. The supersized French fries. Well, you can just order 2 large fries now, but yeah, the supersize being lost is sad. Pizza Hut's Bigfoot Pizza. Oh, that's Pizza Hut. Who cares about
Bigfoot, Ted. It's square.
They got
square pizza.
They got rid of the Wendy's pretzel bun. Oh, I loved the Wendy's pretzel bun. It was awesome.
Yep.
The mixed salad shakers.
No, those suck.
Wendy's hot dogs. That doesn't sound too.
No.
That sounds kind of.
When did they have that?
I don't remember that. No. The Hula Burger.
Not my area.
Oh,
the Hula Burger.
That sounds like, I think that was something they had during like Lent, so that you could get a meatless burger on Friday.
No.
Who offered that?
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Yeah. Burger King's Yumbo.
Or is that just one with pineapple?
Yeah, basically it's pineapple instead of the meat. Is the Hula Burger.
Oh, instead of meat. Oh,
right,
that would be gross.
A grilled pineapple. And apparently, at Burger King's Yumbo, which was basically a ham sandwich on a hamburger bun that Burger King used to offer.
No.
McPizza. That was awful from what I've read about it.
Yeah, it was awful.
Hello there, caller.
Votre numéro a été tiré parmi des milliers de numéros.
Fuck you, caller.
It's a hot lady. Oh.
Okay.
She sounded foreign.
We keep getting messages from her, too. The DQ Breeze.
No. Wait, what's the DQ Breeze?
Dairy Queen. It was ice cream.
The DQ Breeze replaced the ice cream with a healthier frozen yogurt.
No. Bad.
Well, original BK
that
tenders.
deserves it, though.
Oh, they changed. I didn't realize they changed the BK tenders. Because I do remember Burger King had those like long, skinny tenders. That I didn't realize they changed them. I haven't tried the new ones, so that sucks. The Wendy's Super Bar. I do remember Wendy's having a salad bar.
I remember the Super Bars. Yeah.
I never used it. So
I
don't
never
remember
partaked in the Super Bar.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Actually, I did. They were not.
Well, and that's why they went away, because no one ever would use them. Because you don't go to a fast food burger place to get a salad.
Yeah.
People rank on McDonald's and whatever for their crappy food. It's like, yeah, but when they try something healthy, nobody buys it.
Exactly.
They're in Force it down your throat.
They're in business to sell what people want to buy.
Exactly.
And that's why I absolutely
they go on and on and on. It's like,
give it a rest. If you don't like it, don't go there. Oh, that's right. You haven't been to one before.
Amen. I absolutely hate the anti-fast food, anti-McDonald's crowd because they're basically the we want to dictate how you live your life crowd. It's like
they're a bunch of fucking Nazis.
Fuck you. I'll buy when I want to buy. You know.
They're Nazis, and that's overused.
You want to inform me? Inform me, but let me make my own informed decision. Fuck off.
You know, and people are going to make their own choice anyway.
Right.
So get over it.
Then
educate the people instead. You're just as bad as the people, you know, like the ultra conservatives that says, you know, this free sex thing is wrong. Well, educate people
for free?
Well, you know.
Wait, where are you getting free sex, Brian? Wait.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Is that Singapore? Is that what happens?
Talking
No.
about
No. That's none of that here.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know if there was free sex on the corner. It's like, wow, you guys got free?
No. They don't do any of that here. Although, well, never mind.
Although what?
Never mind.
Although what, Brian? Finish that.
Well,
thought.
you go along the waterfront, the Singapore River, and there's a section called Boat Quay, and it's all these nice restaurants and stuff like that. You go one block back and you go through, and there's some bars and some other restaurants and stuff like this. And there are these ladies that hang out, and you kind of go, I don't think they're offering anything for free.
No, I guess that wouldn't be free.
They might give you a gift for free afterward, though. You can hold on to that one for a while.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes.
Meanwhile, also not free was the McDLT.
Do you run a debit card in their ass crack?
No.
I don't know. I didn't ask.
What, are you trying to pull a Quagmire here? Come on. That just gets you a slap in
the
the face.
McDLT was
I just
good.
love that thought.
Yeah.
I just love that thought.
I never
It's
got
like,
to try the McDLT.
How are you going to pay?
It was packaged weird, though, but that was...
I didn't like the McDLT.
Well, I mean, that was part of the whole deal.
Right, but it wasn't a convenient package.
I didn't like...
I never tried one. The McDonald's Big and Tasty. That was a good burger. I did like the Big and Tasty. I don't know why they stopped it. It was better than the Quarter Pounder. That was all of them. Okay, that was a nice little article.
I thought there was a McRib in there.
Well, they keep bringing that back, take it away, bring it back. I wish they would just bring it back full time. Meanwhile,
well, I mean, they have a lot of products that are.
You know,
they have a lot of products that are promotional.
Right.
And
yeah.
And the McRib is on that. And like in a lot of places, Arby's, the barbecue is a promotional item. Where in some states, the barbecue is permanent.
Yeah.
Gators, I heard they got rid of the volcano nachos at Taco Bell.
Oh, I never got those.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Well, now
You know, that's kind of a bad name.
Volcano nacho?
And on that note, the J-Squared robot with a saw.
And now the J-Squared robot tries to have sex with a power saw.
Whoa, look at that. It's a power saw. Whoa, yeah. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That didn't sound like it ended well.
Wait. Which one broke?
I don't know. I don't think that ended good for anyone.
Oh.
I think the J-Squared robot just self-divided.
All right, well, how about a TV?
And now the J-Squared robot goes live on TV with some interesting results. Welcome back to Talk Time. I'm your announcer. After this next interview, I promise we'll get to the interview with little Billy as he tells all about his sexual encounters with Damon Fabrio. But in the studio right now, we have the J-Squared robot. So, Mr. Robot, it's great for you to be on the show.
Whoa, will you have sex with me? Whoa.
Yes, Mr. Robot, I have to ask you a few questions. One of which is, how do you feel being a robot?
Whoa, I like goats. Whoa, come here, little goat. Meh. Whoa.
I see. And, Mr. Robot, a question that everybody has been dying to know. Do you like men or do you like women? I know it's a dumb question, but I'm just curious.
Whoa,
Mr. Robot.
Man, no, I like
Mr. Robot.
Big cock.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I like well, I don't know. Whoa.
And of course, everyone's favorite, the J-squared robot and a porcupine.
And now, the J-squared robot tries to have sex with a porcupine.
Whoa, it's a porcupine. I can't wait to feel my robotic cock in his prickly behind. Whoa. Ouch. Ooh, 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 ow, ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, I killed him. Whoa, that was some hot sex, though. Whoa.
I just love the porcupine sound effect, even if it isn't a real porcupine.
Oh, poor porcupine.
I've got one more J-squared robot moment before we wrap up the show. And this is a live appearance of the J-squared robot on this show when it was called the Amateur Hour during a telethon when he joined us for a while and played a nice round of Marry, Bang, Kill with us. And for those of you that are not familiar with the game Marry, Bang, Kill, it's where you name 3 people. You pick which one you'd marry, which one you'd bang, and which one you'd kill. And here's how that went.
Yo, Robot, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Marry, Bang, Kill. C-3PO, R2-D2, and Johnny 5 from Short Circuit.
What?
Marry, Bang, Kill. Those 3, you gotta decide which one you're gonna marry, which one you're gonna bang, which one you're gonna kill.
Well, I'd marry R2-D2, because his beeping would wake me up every morning. He would go beep, 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 beep. And I'd say, oh, I love you. Fuck me with your saw blade. Oh, it feels good. I don't know that other one, that Johnny 5 thing, so I'd probably fuck him. Oh, in the rear. Oh, that turns me on thinking about it. Oh, come here, you unnamed robot. Oh, yeah. E3PO, but I'd rape him first. Oh, I like raping robots. Oh, it turns me on. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, I came quicker than normal. Whoa.
That was awesome.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was awesome. There we go. Classic moment with, that was good old Genocide Rob, a.k.a. Kane London, a.k.a. I'm not going to give out his real new stage name.
You know, J-Square would probably just bang them all, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a fun show when we had the J-Squared robot hanging out with us for at least half of the show. That was
Oh my God.
that was the my first telethon show when I had the 6 a.m. slot, and I seem to have fallen into a tradition of having
You
the
got
worst.
backwards, right? We did 5 last time.
I continue to have the worst telethon slot every year for the telethon.
Thank you, Gators.
And the past,
Thank you.
and the sad thing is, the past 3 years, I've been the one that's put the schedule together.
Yeah, thank you.
No one else will take these slots. The only way I can get a schedule together is to say, fine, I'll pencil myself into the last available slot and give you all the slots you want. Well. Anyways, on that note, time for me to make my way back into the incidental music folder and pull up.
Incidental.
Yes. Pull up our funky chimes music here. Because it's time for us to talk about what we've learned here, because we do try to be educational on this show. And so, let's go around the room. And I think we should start with Mars and ask him, what have you learned this week?
Well, I've actually learned 3 things. I've learned, okay, there's popcorn that goes rampant in Singapore.
Damn it, you stole mine.
Okay, there's a new term I learned today, the country plug. and you flip both sides for a movement.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. Gothard, what have you learned this week?
I have learned that the J Squared robot has a thing for a short-circuited robot.
Okay. And Neo, what have you learned?
I can't really think right now.
Okay.
Walmart brand popcorn is better than Orville Word Barker.
There you go. And
I learned that Neo is a lesbian this week.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right.
Hey.
It's exciting.
What?
Awesome.
I don't know when you learned that, but that's hot. Ted, what have you learned this week?
Aww.
Ted.
Oh,
he didn't learn anything.
Oh, darn. We're not going to get all his background noise that he learned this week. Venison, what have you learned this week?
I've learned that you like to take your pants off just a little bit too much lately.
Well, you know, pants are not always comfortable. I mean, you know, this room gets a little warm because I can't...
Pants are not what they're cracked up to be.
You know, this room gets warm when I do the show because I can't open the window, because if I open the window, then everyone nearby my window would hear my end of the conversation without any context. And what I say is bad enough in context. Actually, I should do this show without... In fact, I'm taking them off right now. That's it. We're doing this. Because this is sweaty, this is uncomfortable. There we go. I'm dropping trow.
I hope YouTube video's off.
No, it's on, but it's waist up. So let me just check my camera angle to make sure. Yeah. Oh, no one can see that I have taken my pants off.
Oh my god.
There we
I
go.
never wore pants during your show, Gators.
That is much more comfortable now. I am now sitting here with no pants. And I've learned how to creep
Actually,
out.
I'm doing the same thing.
I have learned how to creep out all my co-hosts. Now, Brian, what have you learned this week?
Well, this wasn't originally going to be what I learned because I did learn so many things. But I'm in the NHB radio website.
Uh-huh.
And you hit the tab button on the shows, and you select one, A1, and it gives you a gray block.
Yeah, we still need to work on that website, but it's still better than it was before.
I like, wow, a gray block. No matter what the show, it's the same gray block.
Well, that would
ADHD radio, it's a gray block. Dune and Bob show, it's a
gray block.
It worked.
Dune's pretty good.
How did that
with those
happen?
Things. Well, Dune actually does shit.
Yeah, Dune does stuff.
Well,
Yay,
I was
Dune.
hitting nothing, so this is surprising. Ambidextrous radio gives me
Probably nothing.
gray block.
I don't think they've gone on in months.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Dune's favorite show.
It is. I hear he loves that show.
Oh, yeah.
Stays up all night for it.
The political show with two liberals. Dune's favorite show. Dune had to stop listening to that show when his blood pressure went through the roof.
Yes.
Apparently, he's called into that show a few times in the past, and I would love to hear those recordings. Moose needs to clip those for automation. I need to hear that. That's got to be
Wonder
about
what Dune would be like on Quaaludes calling into that show.
I just remember how Dune was the time that he called into our show after we spent like 30 minutes bashing W.
Yes.
He was not happy.
Yeah, the old Bill Maher Politically Incorrect was terrible because they brought, on the conservative side, they would bring in the total dippish, shittiest person they could find.
Right.
No brains at all. At least now in the current Bill Maher show, if a person will get on it, at least they'll be a smarter person.
Right.
So at least there's something to it, although it's usually kind of mostly nodding because, you're kind of outnumbered,
right?
By people on the left.
Yeah.
But at least it's a little bit more amusing than the old Politically Incorrect. But that's, whatever. That's just me.
And I've learned that I got to make sure to turn off the Google Plus Hangout before I stand up.
Because then we're gonna have a new screensaver for NHB, aren't we?
Whoops. I'm
Yeah,
just
especially after listening to all those J-squared robot clips.
I'm just thinking to myself right now, don't stand up before hitting that stop broadcast button, because no one needs to see my tidy whities. We'll just, keep a little mystery
Like I said,
here between
new thing
me and
to
the
add to the
listeners.
NHB screensaver, right?
Especially with the little guy standing at attention.
Oh, bleh.
No, there's no attention going on here. The J-squared robot does not do it for me.
What about the porcupine, the hedgehog?
And oh dear, Kristen's coming in to verify that I really have taken my pants off.
You leave Alfred out of it.
I'm pulling them up a bit to have some modesty here. Okay, see, they're off. Okay. Are you happy now? Are you happy now, Kristen? No pants.
Yay! No pants.
Kristen has come here to keep me honest. Say
yes.
Hi,
Go, Kristen. Hello.
This show's secret admirer.
There we go.
Well.
All right. Well, I think that's enough pants-free show for 1 week or for a lifetime.
There's always Friday at work.
I'm kind of
Gators.
I'm kind of sticking to this fake leather chair now.
Yay!
Is that
I go pantsless
Naugahyde?
for the show every week.
Fan might help. I don't know. The
Is
show.
Is that Naugahyde chair?
It's I don't know. I got it.
All those nuggets were give their lives for your chair.
Yeah,
Yes.
something like that. All right.
I have a Naugahyde chair.
There you go.
All right.
Well, hey.
And my feet are resting on a Naugahyde footstool.
I'm sitting on a couch.
Awesome.
It's yellow.
Yellow.
I'm sitting in the permanent dent that has broken springs in
couch. Yeah.
Well, hey, thank you everyone for
So
listening.
is that? Hey Mars, is that plane still on its way?
It's gone. It went the other way, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We found out Gators didn't have any pants.
Oh,
I don't want to see this.
No, I have pants. They're just not on. They're on the floor right now. You know what I could do? I could lift.
Don't stand up.
For the 0 viewers out there, here are my pants.
Watch like 12 people on that to show up. You know, the scariest part is Gators that's still being recorded.
Yeah. Well, I didn't
And
stand up.
they're hitting that report button.
I didn't show my junk. I just showed my pants. I just held up the pants that I'm not wearing. That's all. There's nothing wrong with showing you my pants.
Uh-oh.
They're khakis. Whatever, It's all good. Anyways, thank you everyone for listening. I'm going to sign off here now so I can put my pants back on. And good night.
Corduroys are obscene.
Bye, Brian.